Can y'all hear that?
Nah, I can't hear what Master P is saying. It looks like he's talking that good stuff.
Somebody mute
Good.
their TV. I hear news playing in the background.
Hopefully they hear the good brother.
I don't think they do.
Nah, they probably did. Hey, listen, Master P was giving motivation for the day, pretty much telling the world and just the community, man, to stay positive, to keep working, keep grinding, man. Don't let these people knock you off your pivot. So that's what it's about, man. It's about staying focused and people say a lot of things. That's the topic of the lot today. People saying a lot, they talking a lot, but what's real? What's factual? That's what we need. So appreciate everybody, man. This is B3 Picks TV. We back with another one. We working. All my brothers is in the building. Well, most of them. And then Tim Layton, salute to you, brother. God bless. Appreciate my brother Tim Layton, always supporting. That's my brother for real. Now I got prize fighter in the building, Marky Dan, the historian, Juan Claudio. Shout out to the Sports Talk Network. Listen, make sure y'all following all of the Sports Talk Network channels. Also, tap the like button, smash it. We working, man. Help us grow, help us build as we build today. Now, of course, we doing open panel today. We gonna work. The guys, y'all can talk about whatever y'all want. Feel free, and we'll work. But this is what I wanted to start with. And y'all can see why y'all always lying. Do y'all believe these injuries that are reported? Now, of course, these guys are saying that Bud has a shoulder injury flare up where he already vehemently denied. He said he's fine. He says people are making up stories. And then we got the Canelo. They talking about he was playing soccer last night, and for whatever reason, I'm guessing he hurt his toe. So let me start with my brother Prize first in the building. What's your thoughts on these allegations and these comments from people?
I don't believe him at. Crawford said he was fine, so I'll take his word. Canelo, I've never even seen Canelo play soccer before. And I could be wrong, but
He's a golfer,
yeah, I'm about to say, don't he like golf or something? Right.
100%.
Right.
He got a
So
couple of mansions. He got a couple of mansions. Prize. He got a big
yeah,
field out in
yeah.
front of
So
him.
he likes to he go hit golf balls. That's fine. I don't believe that he hurt his toe and all of that. These brothers know the deal with they know what's on the line right now. And they know that they can't afford no kind of stupid injury. Canelo's not going to be out playing soccer anywhere. You can tear your ACL, you can really hurt yourself. You know what I'm saying? And Bud Crawford, he said he was fine. So you heard it from the horse's mouth. So what more do you need? I don't believe them chatty patty rumors, bro. Bunch of chatty patty.
Well, Juan, what you thinking? Mark, what y'all thinking?
All right, Mark, do you first.
All right. I don't really think anything. There's no way to actually confirm it independently unless there was some type of commissioner or commission doctor that observes them and then reports that. It's really no way to actually know. So I don't think it's. I really don't think it's relevant or it matters. I mean, either which way, a boxer is always going to come into the ring. Not just a boxer, but any athlete in a high contact sport, you're always hurt. You're always going to come in the ring with some type of nagging issue or injury. But it don't matter. I mean, the fight is signed. Neither guy is pulling out. I mean, it really doesn't matter. And then on top of the fact, that type of information is also used kind of like it's counter espionage against the other team. Because
Hmm.
now you might be able to make Canelo think, oh, okay, Bud's shoulder is weak. Maybe I should hit him on that shoulder. And the whole time Bud's team put that out there so maybe they could set Canelo up when he get in that ring. And same thing on Canelo's side, putting out that stuff about him having a toe injury. So I mean, it's really, I don't think it's relevant. Right now, I don't think it matters. And like I said, these guys are always dealing with something.
Yeah, I agree.
Go ahead, one.
Wine fell down the steps. But yeah, I agree. They any athlete, they always it's just something, whether it's a little pain in a leg, or their feet might be sore. It could be anything, but it's not gonna it's gonna be something like Mark said. You know.
Falling down steps is crazy work. um, nah, I just this always happens. Even with the Bud and the Spence fight, it was always something. It was always going to be something. There's
Yeah.
always going to be something from these fans and these critiques. So I ain't really worried about it.
Right.
If it don't come off the horse's mouth, then just leave it be. I just leave those things be. So at this point, I'm just waiting for this weekend.
Hmm. Yep.
No, I feel the same, man. Salute to the Queen, Miss Joette in the building. Everybody in the building, make sure y'all smash the like button. If you haven't followed the channel, follow the channel, B3 Picks TV. Uh, I'm with y'all. I'm gonna get my comments on it. So I think the espionage angle is what I was thinking when the brother Bruce Gas was telling us the other yesterday that he had somebody from Canelo's camp saying that Canelo wasn't looking good. You see what I'm saying? I'm like, hold on. So if somebody from Canelo's camp is gonna put it out there to a member of the media that Canelo is not looking good, I'm like, that is that espionage. That is that trying to throw your opponents off. I won't buy that for a second. I wouldn't use that as my for betting advice. I think all that is, hearsay, or like you're saying, probably they people trying to, sway some people one way or another, or throw people off. You never know. But I don't believe these guys are going to this fight injured. I haven't seen Crawford take that. I'm talking about injured as far as putting himself in a position to lose. Canelo playing soccer a day before his fight, or I mean, excuse me, a couple days before one of the biggest fights of his career. It don't make sense. It don't add up. I don't believe it for 1 second. So this is what I need people to do. Stop lying.
Yeah.
Stop lying, man. It's nasty. Salute to my brother D1 in the building. Appreciate you, D1. Listen, God bless everybody. Thank you. A lot in the building. Got 11 people in the building right now. Make sure y'all smash the like button. If y'all haven't followed the channel, follow the channel. We working. We bringing day lives pretty much every weekday. Me and my brother Marky Dan, we do our college game. We got college football zone every Saturday. We're gonna be kicking it off at 11 a.m., giving our picks. We also gonna do some college football review and things of that nature. It's football season, baby. So we working. But let me ask you this, Juan, because I haven't got your take on. I want to hear you speak on this, Juan. Are you excited for this fight this week? Are you feeling the buzz and the build up leading up for this fight?
Yeah, my fault. It's gonna be a little noisy right now. Give me a minute, and I got
Good.
you.
Okay. I'll kick that to you, Prize. Are you feeling the big fight feel? Are you feeling all the buzz and the anticipation for this matchup?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah. I'm ready
Let
for
me
it.
say this. This the one of the
I'm ready
biggest
for it.
Bills fans I know. His son is an excellent, phenomenal football player, and he gonna say fuck football. I love D1, man. All right, go ahead, cook fries.
No, no, no. I'm excited for it. Like I said, it's the biggest fight of the year so far. Well, probably going to be the biggest fight of the year. But I'm ready for it, man. I'm flying down to my house in North Carolina Friday, and I'm gonna go down there and go into my movie theater, and that's where I'm gonna watch it at. So I'm
That's gonna be
excited.
lit.
Yeah, I booked my flight. I'm ready to go travel this weekend. Haven't
Hold on, so
been
you say you
home.
going to Carolina? You going to Carolina this weekend?
Yeah, you can pull up.
Okay,
Go ahead and
okay.
drive down.
Okay, I'm gonna get my car fixed right now.
Yeah, I thought you
Shoot.
ain't get it done yet.
Nah, they working on it right now. It was only
What
the
was it?
battery.
Oh,
It
just a
was just the
battery.
battery,
All
and then
right,
I
bet.
needed a brake fluid exchange, so they're gonna do that for me.
Yeah,
So
you might as
I'm
well knock
thankful.
that off.
Yeah, I just gotta bite the bullet and get that done. So
Yeah, so I'm
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 excited.
flying down for the fight. I'm gonna probably invite some people over and just chill regular in my crib.
Well, I would love to come down there, but I also have a invitation to travel this weekend. So we gonna
Oh
see.
yeah,
We moving around.
where you
We
heading?
moving around. It's gonna be. I'm gonna be in Virginia. I'm
Oh, you
gonna be
still
in
be there?
Virginia, but we'll talk. We gonna talk.
All right, bet.
Let
So no
me
more.
add. Let me. Yeah. Let me. Say this, Mark. Mark, you still with us? Okay. Okay. You still with us? Yeah. Let me. Let me. Let me say this, Mark. Mark, you still with us? Yeah. Let me. Let me. Let me say this, Mark. Mark, you still with us? Yeah. Let me. Let me. Let me say this, Mark. Mark, you still with us? Yeah. Let me. Let me say this, Mark. Mark, you still with us?
Yeah.
Now, Mark, you were saying that you didn't feel the big fight feel. I believe that was yesterday or the other day. How you?
Yes,
What's
sir.
your take on it now? Are you getting excited for the fight? Just gearing up for the big event?
Uh, Not really. It still ain't hit me yet. It really hasn't. Um, like I was telling you, Fury versus Wilder 2, that build up, like I was fully invested in. Literally the whole month, like any little piece of interview or media or literally any commentator talking about the fight, I was looking it up just so that I could absorb content. You know what I'm saying? I was buzzing. I was talking to my family about it. I was going around the island. Everybody was talking about it. You know what I'm saying? And then leading up to the fight, literally the ring walks. I'm telling you, B3. Like I could hear my heart in my ears. Like my blood pressure was through the roof, my nigga. Like I'm telling you. Like I'm not feeling that way for this fight. I'm just letting that be known. And it's cool if other people are feeling that way, but I just don't feel it. I don't feel it.
No,
This
I
does like this fight don't do it for me. And part of it is I tried to psych myself up too. Like, man, maybe Bud's on some, cream and clear. I see him gaining all that, all that weight. It looked like a lot of muscle. But nah, bro, like I just can't nah. Like I've seen this happen too many times in history where a great little man goes in there with a great big man and gets his head blown off. Okay. And and like I keep saying, we've seen Canelo do this before. He brought American up 2 weight classes,
American can't.
put him to
His
sleep.
chin is made of complete glass.
I
Matter of fact,
mean, shit.
his chin
I,
is made of wet paper.
I mean, shit. Have you ever seen Jermell Charlo get knocked down before? Have you ever seen Jermell Charlo get running around scared like that before, Prize?
That
When
ain't
you move
Terrence
up two
Crawford.
weight,
That ain't Jabel. Terrence Crawford is not Jabel Charlo.
you're damn right. Terence Crawford started at 135. Jermell Charlo started his career at 154. Like this is a setup,
Terrence
and it's
Crawford is
like
a
I
better
get
fighter
it.
than Jamel Charlo.
That's your
Way
opinion.
better.
Listen. And you know what? You're allowed to have that opinion. I'm just talking about the facts of the weight and the fact that we have seen Canelo drag dudes up 2 weight classes before, and we've
And
seen the
we seen
results.
Canelo get outboxed with someone like D Free said, because Terrence Crawford has the arm reach. And we see him get outboxed by Dimitri Bivol.
Do
and
you
salute to
think?
my brother Jay
Do you
Smith.
think? Do you think Canelo is gonna have as much respect for Bud Crawford's power as he did for Demetrius Bivol?
I mean,
And
if
do you
Bud
think? And
crack
do you
him,
think? And one more question. And do you think Bud Crawford is going to be able to move with all that new weight on him the way Demetrius Bivol is at 175, a weight class he's fought at his entire career?
I can see Terrence Crawford being fine. He's a super athlete. He's one of them people that can adapt to anything, bro. Trust me. The weight is not gonna be an issue. He probably walk around like that anyway. So he probably gonna come in there like 164, 165, come in there dressed sharp, ready for dressed for speed, and he gonna do his thing. All you gotta do is box and
Pri-
turning. That's all you gotta do.
Prize, you know, we've already said this before. Do you know who we said these exact words before? Literally a month before the fight,
Who?
Jermell Charlo. Oh, he's coming in there with all his weight. He don't have to cut nothing.
Hello,
Oh, he could just be
Charlo.
on the back foot and turn
Clearly,
Canelo.
Charlo doesn't have the heart like Terrence Crawford. Clearly, so we were wrong. We can be wrong.
Man, I said it the other day. Be a dog, being on all that dog crap, all of that is good. I done seen dogs get euthanized. So yeah, let Bud come in there and be a dog, and we're gonna see what happens.
Canelo, it's not like he looked good in his last fight. What did he
Against
do?
a 168 pounder,
It don't
prize.
matter. It don't matter. He was getting hands put on him by Amir Khan. Hands put on him by Amir Khan. And Amir Khan, like I said, his chin is made of wet paper. Terrence Crawford can do the same thing. And Terrence Crawford has enough IQ to get out of there. When Canelo knocked him out, he set him up because he kept jabbing to the body and then he faked to the body and that dropped Amir Khan's hands and then there was shattered glass all over the ring. Terrence Crawford is not stupid like that. His IQ is going to be way higher than that.
I hope so. I hope Bud win
If
the
Amir
fight.
Khan didn't have a
I ain't rooting to get. By the way, I'm not rooting to get Bud. If he go
if
in
he got
there and
a yo,
upset
hey,
Canelo,
Marky,
I will
if
be on my feet screaming my head off at the
look,
TV. If
look,
he
if
go in
if
there and do
Amir
that,
Khan didn't
I
have a
just can't
paper
see it.
chin, a wet paper chin, he could probably would have beat Canelo because he was putting hands on Canelo.
Let me ask you: does Danny Garcia have a wet paper bag chin?
No,
But what happened when Danny Garcia moved his ass all the way up to 160? He got stopped.
but Danny Garcia was out of the ring. He's not a better fighter than Terence Crawford. We're
Nah,
talking
he's
about
not
Terence
bad. And
Crawford,
he
bro.
was, and, and Danny was close to retirement. Let me say this.
All right.
Salute our
Oh, come
brother
on!
Bentley in the building. Salute our brother Bentley in the building. Appreciate you. The island boy himself, Marky Dan, 100%. And listen, if when y'all in the building, smash the like button. If you haven't followed the channel, follow the channel, B3 Picks TV. We working. We
Salute,
got
Bentley.
Prize Fighter. We got Marky Dan. We got Juan Claudio in the building. Now, I gotta kick it to you like this, Mark. Uh, so you're saying that this size is gonna play a part. You're telling me that this weight, this extra added weight, is gonna slow down Bud. Are you predicting Bud gets stopped?
Yeah. If the Bud Crawford I know who doesn't run from fights, who likes to, who when he gets hit, he decides to stand his ground and puts his fists up and fight. If that Bud Crawford comes out there, he's gonna get stopped. The only chance he has to win this fight is to box, keep Canelo at the end of his reach, and to continually move laterally for all 12 rounds of this fight. If he stops, he gets stopped. If he lets Canelo come into get inside the pocket, I think he is going to get stopped. I don't really have no doubt in my mind. But if he can keep to that a disciplined game plan and keep him at long range, he got a chance in this fight. I just don't see it. I just don't see him being able to do that for 12 rounds. I think Canelo gonna get him.
Now, so with that being said, Crawford moving up in weight, are you predicting that he will not have an increase in power? And let me ask you this: Can with this increase in power, I mean these are guys are pretty much similar in size. Canelo may be a little thicker in girth pause, but Uh, do you don't believe that Crawford is going Canelo's going to walk through Crawford's punches? That's what you're telling me right now?
Yes, I saw Canelo do the exact same thing with Jermell Charlo, a guy who is naturally bigger than Bud Crawford and who moved up two weight classes and didn't have to cut no weight. Canelo had no respect for Jermell Charlo. I don't
He
see
ran.
that's not how that works. Just because you add more weight, that means your power is gonna carry up. Canelo is a guy that's been facing off against guys like Triple G, Kovalev, what's another big puncher he been in the ring with?
Bums.
I mean, you could
Danny
call them
Jacobs.
bums, but they. I mean, you could call them that. You could call them bums, but at the end of the
Nah,
day,
G ain't no bum.
they're way bigger than Bud Crawford. And by the way, I wouldn't mind since we think Bud Crawford is this guy who could move up 2 3 weight classes and just go in there and beat Canelo. What you think Bud would do with a Christian and Billy? You think he'd school him?
Yeah, he's a better fighter.
Man,
Yeah,
y'all
Mark, you
delusional.
gotta understand something like this. Skills pay
Y'all
the
delusional.
bills. Christian and Billy, I'm gonna be honest with you. He's just got on the scene. He really hasn't. I mean, he don't have any significant wins. Deverenchenko was giving him a lot of work. You gotta understand something, Mark. You have to land these big shots as a puncher. I don't see Crawford staying in there for Canelo to load up and hit him with those hooks, bruh. Like you saying, he's gonna box him. The reason why he's fighting Canelo is because he sees something. Bomac and the team, they're smart, bruh. They're not putting Crawford in fights he's gonna lose. It's kind of like what they did with Mayweather. It's what Al and Leonard Ellerbe did with Mayweather, bruh. They gonna
Man,
take fights they gonna win.
you think Canelo is gonna take a fight he gonna lose?
Hey, listen,
Hey,
he's
listen.
thinking like you thinking. He thinking like you thinking. This little guy is moving up. I'm gonna be able to eat his punches. I ate Jamel's punches. Why can't I eat Bud's punches? But here's the difference between those two fighters is Bud, he has that will to win, bruh. Is you can't undeny that. He has that determination. He still has that chip on his
You
shoulder. So what
you
I'm telling
saying
you is
go ahead,
go
my
ahead.
bad. Go ahead.
We know Jamel mailed it in. He mailed it in. After round
But
7, he mailed it in.
before that Canelo fight, would you say that Jermell Charlo is the type of guy who would go out there who has the will to win and who is a dog, especially based on the fights we've seen
Did you
with?
see? Did you see the first Castano fight
Yeah, that was a great fight. Jermell had to come back at the end, and he almost
against
got Brian
against a
Castano out of there.
here? But here's the difference. We're not talking about you bringing up past fights of Tony Harrison, 54 fights, and you comparing them to Canelo, right? What I'm telling you is this: Bud Crawford. There's no blueprint to beat Bud Crawford. Every time he has to step up, he's come through with flying colors. He demolished Errol Spence, a unified champion. He demolished Jeff Horn, who got a Pac-Man win, who was coming off a
What does
Pac-Man
Bud's
win.
past opponents have to do with Canelo?
What I'm telling you is
Since we're
the
gonna say
mentality,
that
the
about Jermell,
mentality of a fighter, the mentality. That's what I'm telling you. His mentality. He's not gonna, bruh, this brother is not gonna lose. I don't know what people thinking, who they think they dealing with here. It's
Mhm.
not gonna happen. Is and that hey listen, everybody been smash the like. If you ain't following the
Please
channel,
smash
follow
that.
the channel. We definitely missing some likes.
Yeah.
Smash the like button when y'all in the building and definitely follow the channel. Yes, sir.
hey
I
man,
got
I
the
hope it work out for you, B3. I hope it work out for Bud too.
listen,
I really
listen.
do. I don't see
I
it.
hope I hope it works out for your parlay. Cause if you betting against Bud, bad move. Hey, listen, like my brother Toledo Treese would tell you, don't do it. Let me bring my brother CDK in here real quick. I'm gonna say this though. Swingos 88. Salute to you, bro. God bless you. Thank you for coming in. He said none of us past the phone have not prepared Crawford for Canelo. Uh
That's true. You can't
I
prepare.
mean
It's hard to
at a
prepare
38
Canelo.
as at 38 years of age, I just feel like Crawford has seen Canelo's style. It's just like you're saying, you're talking about the man. And the man is been plotting around, been looking for one big shots. He hasn't been throwing combinations. If Canelo was a combination puncher, I would think I would have a different thought about this fight. But Canelo is not letting his hands go to that with combination. So that's why I think Bud is gonna box him. Just be smart, but just box him. Mel had the same mentality until he laid down. 100%. 100%. The first
My
six
point.
rounds, first 6 rounds. But let me say this: he got hit with a big shot, Marky. What I'm telling you is, if Bud can avoid big shots, he's gonna win. If Bud gets hit with
Is
big
Bud
shots,
Crawford? Go ahead. My bad,
no,
B3. I
no,
keep
you can
cutting you
go.
off. Go ahead.
And I gotta bring CDK in the building. And CDK, how you say something so we know your audio coming
What's
through?
good? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, CDK. Salute.
What
Can
up,
y'all hear me?
CDK?
CDK.
What
Yeah,
up,
we hear
brother?
you.
Okay, I
What?
want to make sure y'all can hear me. How everybody doing? Good morning, everybody. How y'all doing?
What's up? What
Man,
you
we
doing?
doing good, CDK.
Man,
We
I'm okay.
You
working.
got?
Well,
Did you
I'm
get it?
just
Did you get a new phone number? I tried to call you.
no, my phone. I got the same. I got that number. Did you call me this morning?
Nah, it was like 2 days ago.
You
It was
still got
saying
the
it.
same
Oh no,
number?
no. I was at the doctor. I left my phone at home and it was dead. That's all it
Okay.
was. I know what you're
Okay.
talking
Okay.
about.
Okay.
I had 100 people call me that day.
All right, that's a lot. Hey, well, and salute to our brother D Free in the building. Listen, y'all got a,
Free.
a great panel. Make sure y'all smash the like button. If you ain't following the channel, follow the channel. We working. We got over 20 people in here. Don't freeload the show. We working.
Yeah,
Um,
we definitely will.
now CDK, go ahead and kick it off. What's your thoughts on everything, and then we're gonna go to free. Let me ask
Okay,
you this.
well,
Well, this is the topic of the show right now. They talking about uh, Canelo got his toe injured in a soccer match the other day, and now they
yeah.
saying that Bud got a shoulder injury, so that's plaguing him. What's your take on all these comments? Do you think it's all just talk? Do you buy into any of it?
No, I'm not buying any of it. I don't really worry about that. It's a big fight. People are gonna say everything. Also Vegas and the bettors want you to kind of sway your bets when you know what I'm saying. A lot of this stuff goes on around big fights. You know what I'm saying, to make a determination on which way you gonna go with your money. I don't think it's gonna play a factor. I heard Bud say he's great. I think Canelo's great. Nothing's gonna hold this fight back. I'm just ready to see it. Like I said, me and Blue Blood, we placed a bet with each other last night. You know what I'm saying? So me and him got a bet in. So I'm looking forward to receiving that money from him. You know what I'm saying? Or vice versa. You know, one of us is gonna pay the money. But I definitely think he's gonna be paying me. You know what I'm saying? That's what I told him. I put a free bets in. So I'm anxious to see this fight. I just think that Canelo Alvarez, Bud Crawford. I think what people are missing with this Canelo Alvarez and Bud Crawford fight. Hold, hold on. Yes, I think what people are missing with this fight, I'm gonna tell y'all is this. We've seen Bud Crawford fight. Yes, he got plenty of fights. Yes, he's up in age. He has plenty of experience. But we really don't know how good Terence Bud Crawford is. His biggest win came against Earl Spence, somebody to me that was compromised. I'm sorry. But we know what Canelo Alvarez is. You're moving up 3 weight classes, basically. He had one fight, you know what I'm saying, moving up at 150, whatever, for. But I don't think this is going to be the same thing. This is not going to be the same type of fight. You're going in there with somebody that's been fighting at 168, that's very experienced, knows what he's doing, you know what I'm saying, that punches hard, catch you on the arm shots. I heard you say something about throwing a lot of combinations. I don't think Canelo needs to throw a lot of combinations to beat Bud. Because the problem's going to be this. Is Bud going to be willing to stand in front of Canelo at times and take chances of exchanging? They're not going to give you a win against Canelo.
CDK, you went out on my end. Y'all hear CDK?
Nah,
Nah, he
he went
went
out.
out.
No, he went out.
Okay. CDK, you went out
The
real
Terence
quick.
Bud Crawford
Okay, he
is
back.
not, you know what I'm saying? I'm sorry. Terence Bud Crawford is not Floyd Mayweather on D. Bud Crawford can be hit. He can be hit.
I'm in agreement with you. He definitely can be hit. I don't think the game plan should be to stand in front of
And Bud
Canelo
didn't look the
and
same to me
any
in the
fucking
last
fan.
fight. Sonny Free even might have pointed out, I believe. Free had pointed out. I don't believe, I'm sorry. I got Canelo Alvarez by stoppage before the 12th round.
Mm, that's tough.
Woo wee. Hey,
That's
we
tough.
cooking. Hey, we cooking with grease. My brother CDK in the building. Let me ask you this, Free. Let me bring this to you.
I'm done. I'm
Hey,
sorry, I'm done.
okay. I'll maybe I might need to jump out and jump back in. But let me ask you
Okay.
this, Free.
Free you up. Free up, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm
D
up
Free
here.
up
I
here.
thought Free was finna go.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm about to bring Free in. Free, what's your take on the all the comments about these guys being injured before the fight? They saying Bud got a shoulder injury. They talking about Canelo was hurt playing soccer. Do you think it's any credence to these claims?
Did you hear Bud or Canelo say anything? If not, I don't believe
Right.
nothing. Nobody's saying because don't none of these niggas got no daggone insight with the camps. All these
That's right.
people is assuming stuff and they making up a whole bunch of stuff. Even if they are even if Canelo got a toe injury and Bud shoulder is injured, if they come in there to fight and they are cleared by medical, there's no excuses for nobody. The same way there was
Mm-hmm.
no excuse for Earl Spence, even though people said there was some things that went down with Earl. There was no excuses for Earl, so it shouldn't be no excuses for Bud or Canelo. So I don't
Mm-hmm.
want to hear nothing about no injuries after the fact. They got cleared. There was no excuses for Bud. I mean for Earl. There was no excuses for these guys.
Mm-hmm. I agree with you, Free. I'm
Hmm.
ready to see the fight. I'm just ready to see the fight.
Yeah, I'm ready to see the fight. It's gonna because like there's different levels. Like there's different not levels, but there's different scenarios. It's like, is Terrence Crawford going to be able to carry the weight? Is he going to be able to, hurt Canelo or keep Canelo honest? You know what I mean? There's a lot of question marks
Yeah.
in the fight. So I really don't know who's going to win this fight. But I think Terrence Crawford can win, though. I think he has
Yeah,
the
yeah.
goods to win. But moving up to fight Canelo, man, Canelo kind of husky, man, short and stocky. Terrence can't be taking punches on the hip, on the arm. He can't stand in front of Canelo too long. He got to do his
Mm-hmm.
business, turn him, keep him on the end of that jab, and try to land right hands. If he wants to switch hit, fine. But I would say no, because Canelo got a pretty daggone good right hand. So, but I mean, it's all right if he did show him angles. I don't have a problem with that. But he needs to try to set traps for Canelo, like Mayweather did. Like when Mayweather was using that stab jab to the body, Canelo has gotten better. Let's be honest, he has gotten better since the Mayweather. And like he said, he ain't no Floyd Mayweather. But there's certain things that he could do to win the fight, but he got to be on
Yeah,
his mother effing A game, flat
yeah.
out. If he
Nah,
don't,
that's a
he's going to get his ass whooped because Canelo can fight. I know I be talking a lot of shit about Canelo, but I just like to have
Yeah,
fun. But I know that motherfucker can fight at the end of the day.
yeah. Definitely.
100%. Let me say this real quick. Smash the like button. If you ain't follow the channel, follow the channel. B3 Picks TV. We working. I got my brother CDK, Prize Fighter, D Free, Marky Dan, and Juan Claudio all in the building. We working. Now I gotta say this. The Queen said, the Queen 71, salute to you, Queen. God bless you and appreciate you for being in the building. She said Bud has to dominate or get a KO. He's not getting a decision. The two cheating judges are
Yeah.
on the panel.
Well, didn't I
What's
say
your
that the other day? Wasn't I talking about that the other day? Them damn judges. I swear I was
absolutely?
talking about them judges the other day. I said, man, what the right side call them the vanilla envelopes. Man, he got
Yeah.
yeah he got.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. He has to be on his. He got to be in his bag, bro. He got to reach in his tool bag and bring out all the tools. He got to bring out the drills, the hammer, the everything. He got to bring out the
Hmm.
Absolutely.
saw. He gonna have to,
Yep. I
cause
agree. And I just
Canelo.
don't think he can. I don't think he can dominate. I don't think he can dominate.
It's gonna be hard for if he
Yeah.
does win. I mean, man, I can't see who will win this
I
fight. I
mean,
can't picture
he
it.
he can dominate the
If he
fight.
does,
Is
I'm telling you,
just
he's going to. He's
he
going
got
going to
he
sleep.
got to he got to do a similar style to where Bivol did. He got to keep it in the center of the ring, and he got to use his distance. If he try to make it
Oh man, don't
a
start this. Okay, there you go.
battle and go back and forth with Canelo, he's going to lose that. He got to stay in the center of the ring,
Yep.
use
Yep.
his distance, and continue to make Canelo have to reset. That's the way
Hmm.
that Bivol. That's the way that Bivol did him. That's the way that Floyd did him. So that's the only way he has a chance of winning. If Canelo makes this a close fight, Bud is going to lose. It
Yep.
cannot be a close fight. It has to
Yep.
be without a shadow of doubt that Bud won this fight. If it's a close fight, he's going to lose this fight.
I agree,
I'm
free.
with you.
And I think people.
It can't definitely can't
Uh,
be close. I'm with you. Go ahead,
I'm
CDK.
I'm sorry, and I think people are missing this point right here. People don't want to hear this. Floyd was able to not get caught with any good shots. Bivol got caught with some shots, but there's a difference. He is a 175-pound fighter. You understand what I'm saying? Like he's been up there at that weight class fighting. He was able to absorb those shots. I don't know if Bud's gonna be able to take those same shots he took. That right there's gonna tell us a whole lot in this fight. I'm telling you, it's gonna tell us a whole lot.
Yeah, I think Canelo slowed down a little bit since that Bivol fight.
Oh yeah, he definitely slowed down. But
But
still, I don't. They say power's the last thing to go.
yeah, I'm no doubt about it. Like his body work, man, Canelo's body shots is crazy, and his uppercuts and stuff. Like he can fight on the inside, but like I said, you got to kind of do like Laura, but not so much lateral movement. But how Laura was keeping them in and landing straight shots down the middle, and then turning them. You know what I mean? And keep making Canelo reset his feet and
Yeah,
keep it showing him different angles. If Terrence fight like that, it frustrates Canelo. You'll look around to be the eighth round, Canelo will be in the hole. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Needing
yeah.
a
But
knockout.
Bud
Hey,
can't
hey, y'all.
he can't use
Hey,
too much lateral movement. Like 'cause if they act like he gonna run, then you know how the judges are there, so they're gonna steal it from him.
hey, can I ask y'all this? Has Bud slowed down? What do y'all think? I'm
He looks
asking.
the same to me. He ain't been in
Do it.
war. He don't
No,
got many
no,
miles on his tread like Canelo. Canelo got a lot of miles on his tread. You know what I'm saying? He's been in there with Jeep
Okay.
three times.
I
I
don't know.
mean,
Maybe it was
Laura,
just the last
Floyd,
fight and it was
I
an awkward
mean,
fight.
Toto.
I mean,
But
Bud.
to me,
I,
I
I
mean,
would say I
Bud
would
is
say
30 years. Go ahead, Free.
no. I would say Bud has slowed down. Bud is not the same fighter he was at 140. He's not even the same fighter he was at 47. I would say yeah, he did slow down. How much has he slowed down? I
yeah,
mean, we don't know because he never fought at 68 before, so we don't know
right,
how much he slowed down. That's the deciding factor. Is 68 going to slow him down even more? Because I would say in the Magnumov fight, I think he got touched up a little more than we expected him to get touched up by Magnumov. Because we don't look at Magnumov as, or we didn't look at Magnumov as a great fighter at that point in time. So I would
yeah.
say, yeah, Bud has slowed down. How much we got to see because the last time we saw him was a year ago.
Yo, my
Yeah,
fault. I'm back.
I was.
My fault. I'm back.
Go ahead, Juan.
What you asked me?
Good.
What was the question
That's
you asked me?
fine.
Well, we were just originally talking about do you are you buying into all of the talk about Canelo getting hurt playing soccer, or Bud having a shoulder injury going into the matchup this weekend?
Nah, that's just if it like I said, if it ain't from the horse's mouth, I don't wanna hear it. You know what I'm saying?
Straight like that.
If and the way that this fight goes, I don't know. I don't know how this fight goes. I don't know how it look. You got to talk to me day of the fight at night once they
I'll be
walk
right
in
back,
that
y'all.
ring. Um, they both are a little older. They both got miles on them. But like Free says, uh, the miles on Crawford hasn't shown like that until the last fight, and even then, the last fight it wasn't like it's shown a lot. But again, he's going up technically three different weight classes.
Like
Um,
brother, that's another
That's
thing I
right.
was worried about. Like brother, and shout out to you, Juan D in the chat. He's like, basically,
The
the
inactivity.
inactivity. Yeah,
Mhm.
that is gotta be a factor. Canelo been a little active lately. He just when he
That's
fought the bull, Billy. When was that? How long ago was that?
Oh, no, he fought William Skull. That was
I
in
mean,
May.
William Skull, not Billy, but William
Uh-huh.
Skull.
That
When
was
was
in
that
May.
fight? Okay, so he's right back at it in September, May,
Yeah,
September.
that's his
You know what I
normal
mean?
routine.
Right.
Hmm.
Okay. Terence Crawford ain't fought since Madrimov. Madrimov had a fight against Ortiz since, so Terence has been idle. So, brother Juan, you are right about that. That's
Putting on
something
that weight.
concerning. Yeah, that's something concerning, and he's come dragging in extra weight on him. Like
Well, no,
most
I think
people.
he,
Yeah.
I think he
Yeah.
put on that extra weight. He needed this time to kind of prepare and acclimate to move up. So I definitely didn't. I mean, of course, we would have liked to see him in a fight, but I mean, he got one person on his mind. Now I got to bring Mark. You was about to cook on something. You was about to say something, Mark.
Yeah, yeah. And firstly, the reason he didn't take a tune-up fight at 168 is probably because there's a chance that he would have looked terrible, and that the enthusiasm for this fight would have went out the window. But to the question of has Bud taken a step back? Um, Based on his last performance, I would agree with Free. He has. And then you talk about moving up two weight classes, and you talk about Bud Crawford's going to be 38 years old on the 28th of this month. I mean, looking at that Madrimov performance, it's not even so much the fact that Bud was getting touched up, because we saw in the David Avanesian fight, Bud didn't have no problem standing toe to toe and getting touched up. The difference is he didn't get his man. Bud Crawford before that Madrimov fight had stopped his last 11 opponents. Bud didn't get his man this time, and that could be a combination of age. It could be a combination of moving up in weight, like we were just discussing. Is Bud's power gonna affect Canelo? So I mean, yeah, like absolutely. Based on that last performance, we could say he's taking a step back. And then also he took a year. He was out of the ring for a year before that fight. Again, he's gonna be
Yeah,
out of the ring another year going into this Canelo fight.
I
Like
mean,
this just has
that's
all
real.
like this just has all the attributes of a guy getting put to sleep, in my opinion. But
I'm with
I
you.
don't
I'm
know.
with you.
Y'all
Let
said
me
Bud
say,
Crawford is
get in
special.
on this one, but let me say this real quick. Y'all make sure y'all smash the like button. If you haven't followed the channel, follow the channel, B3 Picks TV. We definitely working. Love Mom Don't Play. Salute to you. Appreciate you for jumping in the chat. She said Bud beating Canelo is like in a way beating Tank. No way.
That's
Woo!
tough.
We
Thank you.
cooking in here.
now I think when
Yes.
we talk about Bud, especially Bud is one of those for for boxers that we talk like greatness. I think he has that greatness in him. The question is if he's gonna be able to move his feet. If he's gonna be able to move his feet at 68 as long as he wants to, technically move his feet, then yeah. Because obviously we know that Canelo has had those gas tank issues and stuff like that. But as long as he doesn't get technically hit, how many of you guys seen Canelo outbox Bud? None of us, probably. Not really any of us. His hands is fast. He's good. He's technically really sound. But he's not beating no Canelo in a straight up boxing. Like Canelo's not beating him in a straight up boxing match. I'm sorry, that's impossible. The way that he's gonna beat him is gonna either Crawford slows down with his feet, and he just looks tired by the eighth, ninth round, or he gets caught. And I don't see either of that. Yes, Bud likes to get hit. Bud does get hit a lot. That's one thing we got all clear. He does get hit a lot sometimes. But how many times have we
Yeah.
seen him rock in his career?
A few times. He got rocked against Gamboa. He
He
got
got
At
rocked
rocked
against
against.
Gamboa.
Velasquez.
He
He got
got
rocked
rocked.
against Gamboa.
Mean
Gamboa also got
Machine.
rocked.
Mean Machine dropped him,
Yeah, but that was more of the momentum and everything. He just
but he
fell.
got hurt bad by Gamboa. And like I told the brother in the chat, I said that he was being he let his emotions get to him and made a mistake, and Gamboa clipped him for it. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
But
that was a
he didn't
mistake.
look
It
good.
really.
I mean, he was badly hurt again. Gamboa was coming up in weight too, and he was badly. That's
Now,
concerning.
Yeah, but
but
you gotta,
let but
you gotta also
can we
remember
factor in
that
the cut to 35? Go ahead. Well, I'm
yeah,
just saying he was cutting
yeah,
to 35.
you gotta cut. You gotta remember. Bud is not small. Bud's not a small person at all. Um, so if we're gonna really sit here and talk about it at 35, at the point that he was already still making 35, is like, all right, bro, you need to move up because right after that fight, he fought Burns and then moved right up. He needed to move up. So even if you let's factor in, oh well, he was killing himself to make that weight. That was the only time he really looked hurt, like really and legitimately
Man,
looked
that
hurt.
was pretty bad though.
It was bad, but you got to factor in the weight cut. You got to
Yeah, it
factor
was.
in that's not his
I'm
weight.
not
That's
factoring none. I'm factoring this. Gamboa clocked him, and he was hurt bad.
hey, listen, bro.
Yeah, it
I'm
was.
all I'm saying, bro. That's really all I'm saying.
Let me
But
say this real quick. Salute our brother Bentley. He said, "Do y'all even know anyway fighting on Sunday?" 100% we know, but
I don't.
like
I didn't.
anyway, like all the other fans would say, why would we care about anyway fighting a guy who lost to Marlon Tapales? and and but
I didn't know he was
and he
fighting.
already stopped Marlon Tapales. But
I
no, I'm just
swear I
messing.
didn't know that.
Bentley.
he fight
Now,
and he
anyway,
fight MJ.
nah, he's fighting MJ on September 14th. Marlon
Mm.
Tapales beat MJ, and then anyway stopped Marlon Tapales for undisputed.
Mm.
I don't care about that because if, anyway didn't beat MJ. They ain't got he can't get the credit for what Marlon did. He
Right.
gotta get credit for what he did.
Rightfully.
I agree with that. All I'm saying is that ain't the topic of discussion. We in a way we need him to fight a Junto Nakatani, a Bam.
Man,
We
nobody
need to
wanna see
see
him
him
fight
move
no
up to
damn Gentle Knock.
126.
Nobody wanna see him fight
I
no
want to
Gentle
see him fight
Nakatani.
Junto Nakatani. There's a
I
whole
know, cause
island of
you
niggas over there that want to
hold on,
see
hold
him
on, hold
fight
on.
Junto.
You want to see him fight Gentle Nakatami because you're Japanese. We're talking about the American fan base. We want to see him
I'm
fight
not
somebody that's
Japanese.
American.
Hey,
Bam.
salute. Hey, listen, hold on. I want to say this. Salute to my brother, Crush the Legend in the building. Appreciate y'all. Antonio, listen, be professional, man. I hope you're not no young kid. Come on. He said he farted and juice came out. Come on, tighten up, man. We talking real
Oh, nah,
boxing.
get him
What
out of
the
We
here.
fuck?
real,
Nah, hell nah.
we
Get
real
him out of
people in
here.
here, man.
Get him
Listen,
out of here.
off,
What the
off the rip,
hell?
off the rip,
Yeah, what the?
ban
Or
him.
give him a day. Give him a day.
I'm
Nah,
gonna
don't
put him
get.
in
Let him
time.
go
But
home.
see, hey, prize when I be
Let him go
touching
home and
buttons
come
on
back.
here, I be banning people and everything. See, that's what I'm saying. I
You
don't like
tripping.
doing that.
This
But
guy
yeah,
be
he'll
over here
come back.
shadow banning.
I know.
Dog,
Listen,
that's just a
everybody.
troll, dude. Like what? We
Yeah,
up here talking boxing. You go make a comment like that? All right, bro, get up out of here.
right. Out of everything you could say, and hopefully you smash the like button and follow the channel, man. We trying to grow.
Man,
We
go
building
change your
on this.
drawers.
Not
uh,
go change your drawers. That's
Let
crazy
me
work.
say a couple of things, and then I definitely want to bring our good brother Crush, the legend, in the building. Man, listen, for Crush to be on with us, it's almost 1 p.m. Shout out to the OG. I know your
OJ.
schedule, family, so I truly appreciate you.
What's the
Uh,
OG?
let me s- let me say this, bro. Vegas says it's going the distance, and if it does, it's going to Canelo. So, Bud only option is the KO Canelo. That's what the good brother Bentley said. Uh, we can cook on that in a second. I just want to kind of get our brother Crush in the building first to kind of get your thoughts, Crush. Crush, I want you to cook on everything, but I want you to really speak upon this. I feel like people are always lying. What's your take on Canelo? They saying he got hurt playing soccer this week, and then Bud having a shoulder injury going into the fight. Are you buying into any of this, Crush?
Nah, salute to the panel, salute to the depth. I ain't buying none of that crap. I don't want to hear none of this nonsense. Now they got to come up with extra stories to try to make the fight more interesting. Well, he got an injury. He got an injury. What is some sort of fix? Where the fix is leaning towards? I don't want to hear none of this nonsense. Somebody, they took this fight and somebody prepared enough to get their ass whipped. So we got to wait to Saturday to find out which one is going to get their ass whipped. But somebody's definitely getting their ass whipped. That's what I got on it. But I don't care about all that other nonsense. I need to see the fight and we can go from there. Though. Leg injury, shoulder injury. We don't want to hear that shit. Because it seems like it's an excuse being made for lack of performance. Because I've been saying this fight better not be a disappointment.
I said that. I've been saying it. This fight better not be disappointment because it got an ass undercard. I mean, it's ass.
Yeah, speaking of
You
that,
know,
who's
I'm
on the
really excited to
undercard?
hear.
Christian Billy, Lester
See, it's so
Martinez, uh,
You got
what's his
Lester
name? Steven
Martinez.
Nelson. You got
Lester,
Steven Nelson in
you got Stephen Martin versus Lester Martinez. You got Kristen Bealey versus.
there.
I'm
You got
sorry, Kristen Bealey versus Lester
Lester.
Martinez. You got Stephen Nelson versus I believe it's what is his name? I can't think of
Uh,
his name.
Steven
let
Nelson,
me
who is
say
he
this:
fighting?
You
we
got
got
you
Cap
got
who
you got Fernando Vargas Jr. versus Caleb Wash.
right.
Somebody
Uh,
going to sleep in that fight.
Yeah, I'm not interested in really none of
the
them fights, to
the
be
the first
honest.
two fights, I'm not really interested in. I want to see the Fernando Vargas versus Caleb Wash. I want
Yeah.
to see the
Yeah.
Steve
Yeah, no,
Nelson.
I don't mind that one. Yeah,
The Steve Nelson, I forgot who Steve Nelson is fight. I want to see that, and I want to see the Chris Mabili versus Lester Martinez. Those are the three fights that I want to see. The first two ones, I don't
Yeah.
know neither one of those guys. I watch it because I don't know them, and it's a four rounder and a six rounder, so I'll watch them to get familiar with the individuals. But I'm not looking forward to it.
Now I will say I'm on BoxRec right now. The Fontaine Blue, they have Wednesday fights. Beckman
Tonight,
and
tonight.
Mega. Yeah,
tonight.
it's gonna be Skylar Lacey is fighting, Mickey Talon versus Christian Robles. There's a few fighters, nobody that's gonna really stand out. And then of course at the Fontaine Blue on Thursday, it's the Jaleel Hackett versus Elijah Vines,
Oh,
Yeah.
Anthony
Oh yeah, yeah.
Alaswaga.
you
So that's gonna be
said
on Thursday.
you said a
But this
couple of
I'm just
fighters
looking. This
that
is showing this.
you said a
Go ahead,
couple
free.
of fighters. You said a couple of fighters that's not going to stand out. You mean a couple of fighters don't nobody know who the hell they is but you?
Hey,
Hey,
free,
listen,
you right.
listen, listen. Make sure y'all watch the boxing and cover the sport. You'll know some of these guys.
Yep.
Bekler Megomedov, he definitely fought a few times on Showtime. He got I mean that he fought Joshua Conley. That's pretty much the biggest name he fought, but he's still growing. I'm gonna ask y'all this now. What's y'all thoughts on? We're gonna pivot real quick. Jaleel Hackett. And do any of y'all familiar with Elijah Vines? He's an undefeated prospect out of Philly that Jaleel's fighting on Thursday.
Yeah, I seen the
Uh,
kid fight. I seen the kid fight
You did
down.
see him fight, Bryce.
Yeah, I seen him
What was
fight.
your take on him when you saw him?
You know, he's a young kid. He can fight. He's a Philly fighter. He gonna come. He works hard in the gym, and I believe he gonna come and fight. But I don't think he can beat Jalil. But he's undefeated,
yeah.
so he doesn't know what it's like to lose. He's a young guy. It's a good fight for both these young brothers, and I feel like the kid is not. I think Jalil got a little bit more. Feel like experience, maybe even. I feel like Jalil been. I just feel like Jalil gonna win this one. The
Yeah.
kid, but the kid got a chance though. He can fight. I seen him fight up close.
Nah, and listen, salute, appreciate you, Prize. Lou Brown said if anything, Canelo was limping a little. It looked like, I think he's joking. So listen, if y'all in the building, smash the like. If you ain't follow the channel, follow the channel. Jay Smith, he said that he heard the bug Canelo Gate did 50 million. 100% it did. It did over 50 million. It's the third largest grossing gate in boxing. It's the number one for stadiums, but it ranks third behind Mayweather, McGregor, and then Mayweather Pacquiao. So shout out to Netflix and Turkey Seller Riyadh for kind of getting that over the line. TKO and Dana, they did a great job. I mean, they pretty much sold it. I'm pretty much with these two great fighters. They pretty much sold it. So Adam also said Jermaine Franklin. He's fighting. I know y'all know Jermaine Franklin from fighting AJ. He also fought Dillian White. He's fighting on this card. He's fighting this 6'9" dude. So yeah, I did see he's fighting this big dude. So, and that's an even 50-50 money line. So y'all want to watch out for that. Uh, what else y'all got for me? We doing open panel, man. I'm out here 5 stone still waiting on my car to get done. Thank God it wasn't my starter. I just had to get a new battery and some and a brake fluid exchange. So I'm thankful for that. It didn't clean me out too bad. But what's are you I gotta ask you this, Crush. Are you feeling the big fight feel? Do you feel like is this like a normal natural big fight feel to you, or do you think it's lacking something?
Well, compared to the others, man, it's just another day at the office, as far as I'm concerned. Been watching big fights for so long. It's like sometimes some shit that seem to be the same after a while. So, I mean, it's nothing. It's one of the biggest fights of this generation. So it's a big fight. It's definitely a big fight. Good for this generation. Good for their pockets. Good for the fans. No problem with it.
Hmm.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. It's starting to pick up a little bit because we cover the sport and we in it every day. It is. I feel like it's different for us. You know what I'm saying? But for like the average people, the casual fans, the people that's also watching the Netflix, the series that they did. They put out 2 episodes on Netflix. That type of stuff kind of builds
Yeah.
interest. So I was watching those, and that's gonna galvanize. Now, let me ask y'all this. It did do, and I'm gonna get into the chat and we're gonna cook a little bit. It did the Netflix between Jake Paul and Mike Tyson. I believe they're saying it did roughly over 108 million. Um are y'all expecting this fight to surpass that? Or do y'all feel like it's gonna come a little short in comparison to Jake versus Mike?
Well,
What are you talking
I mean,
about?
where we at?
For overall
We
views as
actually
far as Netflix.
overall.
No, I don't think it's gonna have. When you attach Mike Tyson name to anything, millions and millions of people are gonna show. Now it's gonna be a lot of showing. People are gonna watch it because it's on Netflix and everybody got Netflix. So, um, I feel like it's not gonna do more views than Tyson and damn Jake Paul, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah, that was a big casual clash right
Jake
there.
Paul got his casual fans, and then you had old people watching it. You know what I'm saying? So it's not going to do numbers like that, bro. So don't expect them kind of numbers. But I think it will do good with viewership. I think it'll do pretty good.
What's your
I think it's going to do good for what we are.
okay?
I think it's going to do. I think it's going to do good for what they have out here, for what they have all in that pot. It'll do good, but I don't think it's going to surpass anything that's been bigger than that. But it's probably the biggest fight. One of the biggest fights of this generation, like I said. But to surpass all the other big fights, no, I don't think so.
Yeah, I got a free. If you could, do you how what's your take on? Do you feel like it'll surpass the views for Jake versus Mike, or do you think it's not gonna pick up that casual appeal? I don't know if Free can hear me. Hold on.
Free, you on mute? He on mute.
Free,
But
can you
nah,
hear
like
us?
Free
Nah, he
can't
probably
hear.
he can't hear us.
Just type in
Marquis,
the chat.
you still in
Type
the
him in the
building?
back.
Yeah, what happened? Yeah, what happened? You can hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you, Mark. And salute to everybody in the building. Make sure y'all smashing the like button. If you ain't follow the channel, follow the channel. We working right now. Do you believe that this fight, Mark, is gonna be able to do more impressions, more views than Netflix? Jake versus Mike. What's your take on the comparison, and do you think the casuals are gonna buy into this matchup?
Um, what Canelo versus Crawford?
Absolutely.
Um, Yeah, I think it will. Just for the simple fact that these are two actual fighters that are actually active fighters and have really been, at least when we're not talking about Mike Tyson's case, I'm more so talking about Jake Paul. But these two guys have been at the top of the sport for many years. Where in Mike Tyson's case, I mean, he ain't been at the top of the sport since really the early '90s. You know what I'm saying? When Buster Douglas cleaned his clock. Like after that, the titles he got when he came out of jail, like a couple of those guys took dives. You know what I'm saying? And then he got his clock cleaned by Holyfield. So we ain't seen Mike at that level in at least 30 years. You know what I'm saying? Whereas in this fight, like I said, we got two guys that have been recently active, two guys who have recently been at the top of the sport. So yeah, I see this getting way more viewership. I see, you know, when you talk about the streamers and the content creators, I think they're gonna really sink their teeth into this because unlike the Jake Paul, most people don't even believe those are real fights. Like a lot of people think those fights
Wrestling.
are rigged. Yeah, and then Free anytime we talk about it, Free brings up the point about Google having the result of the fight out before the Mike Tyson fight was even over, and it got so bad of everybody saying the fights are rigged that Jake Paul actually retained a legal firm to begin suing people that continue to say that his fights are rigged. So yeah, I expect this fight to have more viewership. You just talked about the gate, $50 million records. You know, just underneath Floyd's two records that he holds by himself. Yeah, I just see it as being a bigger fight in general than that Mike Tyson nonsense.
Yeah, they are tough to bet against. Brother Lou Brown in the chat said Crawford and Usyk are the fighters I don't bet against. You know what I mean? I can dig it. They like I said, man, it's gonna be tough. It's hard because there's a lot of question marks all over the place. Is Canelo gonna do this? Is Bud gonna do that? Can Bud take the punch? Can he take the weight? Can he hurt Canelo? Is he gonna get stopped? Is there so many question marks, dog? That's why I'm excited with the general question of the show, and I'm excited for the fight.
Man,
I
you
can't
left
wait.
one out, prize. You left the biggest one out of all that. Bub gonna knock him out. He gonna walk over him like Jesus walk on water and all that stuff. You forgot that because a lot of people really think he gonna go up there and do that. Like I said,
That's
people, when I
tough.
said once again, he go up there and do something like that. I'm sending in the squad. We gotta do some investigating. Everybody getting handcuffs on them and all that. I'm sending the boys and I'm coming with them. And my boy's different from the other boys. I'm just letting you know. I come with the
Yeah.
special ops. Yeah.
If he stops him, Canelo, man, that when Triple G hit him with that bomb, bro, I thought Canelo's neck was gonna break, and he just, shook it off, bro. So I don't see I don't know, man, hurting and stopping Canelo. That's tough to do. Canelo done been hit with some bombs before, bro, and the worst person had him was Miguel Cotto brother, had him rock real bad, but he was like 19 back then. After that, you never seen him really hurt. You know,
Right.
when you see somebody really hurt him and wobble him and have him where he got to hold on for dear life, you haven't seen that since that Cotto fight, and that was the other, not Miguel Cotto, the brother. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So I can see Bud out boxing him and putting some leather on him, but stopping him that's tough, man. 'Cause if Triple G hit the way he hit Canelo and Canelo ain't go down, bro, I don't think nobody can stop him. But if he does, boy, that would be the most craziest thing I've seen in some years.
He didn't stop Madrimal, man. He couldn't stop a 154 guy. He was trying to stop him.
Man, well,
So,
I don't
so,
know, man.
so,
He better.
so what happened? So what happened to everything there? What, it just took a vacation? Now it's going to
Nah, he
pop
better
back up at
not. Madrid Moff was a
168?
big guy. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm
And
saying.
he ain't bigger than goddamn
That
Nello.
that's what I'm saying. So when people say he gonna stop Canelo, I'm like, man, that's tough, man. I can't. Now, if you say he gonna outbox him and beat him, fine. I'm cool. I can agree with you because I'm 50-50 up in the air with this. I haven't picked. I'm going with Crawford. I want Crawford to win. I'm gonna pick Crawford to win, but I mean, deep down inside, I don't really know, bro. It's 50-50. This could go either way. Canelo can oppose his will on Terence Crawford. You feel me? And now Terence Crawford we might see something that we didn't think. His Terence Crawford getting his ass beat. We might just see that. And we're gonna be like, damn, we're gonna come up here and talk about it for y'all. But I don't know, bro. Like this is 50-50. I want Terence to do this, man. I do, though. I want him to do this. I want him to win this.
We gonna see,
100%.
man.
I'm full agreement. Go ahead, Crush.
I was like, I can't wait, man. I
Yeah.
can't wait. I'm tired of talking about it. Cause the next day we can hear the people who's gonna cry, need a voice meter, some baby wipes and pampers and all that, and we'll deliver it to them. For everybody that's on the good side of it, enjoy yourself and you're winning. But definitely gonna be some voice meter ish out there. No matter who loses, uh, Bud fans is gonna go nuts. They're gonna go postal, just like the Mailman did back in the late '80s and shit. Canelo fans, they want to go start wars and shit. So I can't wait to see what's going to happen, man. Because the aftermath, that's when the second part of the fight starts. Oh man, I can't wait. because the fans and content creators, y'all know how I get. I can't wait for that part. That's the best part of the fight.
He said he gonna round
That's
one
the
said
best.
you gonna Canelo Power gonna turn Bud around like a Modelo bottle and turn him into a Bud Light can. That's crazy.
Damn.
Hey man, I
Round.
like reading the chat opinions because everybody, there's some people in the chat that think Terrence is going to win and really standing on that and really believe that he's going to win. And there's people in there like, it's no way. He's too little. He's a welterweight. Canelo's going to stop him. You know what I mean? That's
Mhm.
the drama of it. The whole like that's when you asked me, was I excited for the fight? The drama, just thinking about all the drama, and then they're gonna do
100%.
the face off like the brother said. The face off gonna be lit, and then it's gonna be go time
Yeah. Let me
straight
say
like
this
that.
real quick, man. I got 27 people in the building. Do me a favor. Y'all smash the like button. If you haven't followed
Yes,
the channel, follow the channel B3 Picks TV. We working. I got a great panel of brothers on here. Prize Fighter, D Free, Crush the Legend, Marky Dan. We working. And listen, uh another thing, I just left Firestone. The damage was about 360. I'm thankful that
ouch.
it wasn't my starter. I know
Yeah.
that's the day starter. So you already know I'm on the
I just
road
went through
with
that B3.
this
I got to
open
change out
panel.
my whole alternator.
Yes, sir. Okay, yeah. So D1 had to jump on. So listen, it's open panel. Y'all, we just gonna cook freely. I mean, y'all say what's on your mind, say it with your chest, do whatever you need to do. We working. I wanted to get into the chat, but I'm about to start driving around. I'm gonna read a few comments real quick. Lou Brown, appreciate you, bro. God bless you for being in the building. Appreciate you, fam. You definitely was giving some good insight. He said Nello can't glove up against Crawford. It's a death sentence. Hey, like I love this, man. Everybody's on opposite sides. Our brother CDK said he got Canelo stopping Bud.
That's tough.
I'm excited for this
Ooh,
matchup,
yes,
man.
sir.
I
Shout out brother Remo.
Oh, salute my brother
Yeah,
Remo in the building too. Salute. Hey, Remo, we cooking with grease, man. If you can't pull up, open panel. I'm about to be
yo,
moving around.
Remo.
God bless my brother. Appreciate my brother.
Smash
Listen,
the
salute
light.
to my brother D1, a real OG, a real guy. He just hit the cash app, showed me love for the call, and I appreciate that, man. If you can, show your brother some love. And salute to my brother D1, always showing love, always supporting. D1, what's good, fam?
What up, fellas? What's up with you,
What's
man?
Yo,
good?
Yeah, good.
D-Well, my guy. What's up, bro?
What's up, Crush? How you doing today, man? What's up with
I
you,
just want to
I'm
say
OG?
this
chilling,
What's
real
up,
man.
quick.
Free?
Salute to round one. I don't know if that's round one that be rocking.
No,
That be
no,
on the
that's
boxing.
no, that's the other round one. He cool as shit too, though. But
Okay, cool.
round one, from Sports Pick is Edwin, bro. He about to get into the fight too. He 51
I
took
know.
a
Salute
little
to
fight in
Edwin.
Border Wars. Hell yeah,
He is.
that's
That's
it.
what's good. Hey, let me just say this real quick, and I want y'all to open it. I just want y'all to cook and D1. I want to get your thoughts on everything. Round one said Hello turned a lion into a kitten, and Bud turned the big fish into Finding Nemo. Two greats. That's a fact.
Bro.
Salute, to brother. Round one. I can't. I'm gonna have to be moving around. Y'all can't pull y'all comments up like that, but just keep working. And we gonna rock out. What's your thoughts on everything, D1?
I'll read some of the comments when the brothers
Appreciate you, Prop.
in between the brothers cooking.
I think, bro, I think I've watched a shit ton of Terence Crawford fights that I probably wouldn't have watched or cared to watch. I've watched so many Canelo and Terence fucking fights over the past 3 days, and I've came to this conclusion, man, is Bud is a devastating counterpuncher against much smaller men. I've listened to Roy Jones tell me he or Andre Ward and Roy Jones both tell me that this guy has been sucking himself down to do that. And I'm not trying to take a stab at the man or shot at the man or none of that. I'm just there's a size disparity here that's going to be very hard to fucking to overcome. His counter shots are explosive and they fuck Daryl Spence up and all that. Canelo's a different fucking beast, bro. Canelo got a different chin, a different standard. You're gonna have to fucking smash him out for 10 rounds. And can he take the beating that Canelo's gonna be offering up while Terence is hitting him with them counters? It just comes down to if Terence can take 12 rounds of Canelo punches to the fucking rib cage, arm, thigh, head. Like that's what it comes down to, bro. Can he take the shots? If he can, he could probably outbox him. If he can, he's probably getting stopped. That's where I'm at.
Yeah, it's
We
like that's what I'm saying. All the question marks and surrounding the fight, like what you just said, D1. Like if Canelo come up with that high guard and Terrence is standing there and Canelo rip off some of them crazy body shots, he Terrence can't stand there and try to trade back with him. He has to be
yeah,
very, very smart, very, very calculated. Show him different angles like Israelani Lara did. Show him angles
exactly.
like Floyd, because he outweighed Floyd by a lot. But like the brother said, he not Floyd. Floyd defense is special.
Nope.
Terrence Crawford's defense is not Floyd Mayweather. This is not that, people. So let's make that clear.
Borderline
But
average.
yeah, but Bud, if he can take it, he is a dog. Sometimes a dog can be too. You can be too much of a dog, and sometimes.
Exactly, bro.
And if you're too much of a
Exactly.
dog, you can go in there and Canelo Alvarez will put you to sleep. But Canelo hasn't had a knockout in a while either. So, that's something to look at. It's like so many different question
Fighting.
marks around
He
it.
been fighting bigger guys too, though.
Yeah.
On this no knockout streak, we got to mention that they're much bigger guys. Two of them hit the canvas, but they're much, much bigger guys. When he's fighting a much smaller guy, yeah,
Yeah.
them punches
We're
can
gonna
be a bit
see.
more devastating. We'll see exactly,
We're
and
gonna
that's the
see.
beauty of it. We can
Yeah.
find out. That's what's great about this one.
hmm Smash the like button,
Now,
people.
Smash the fucking
E1, I
like.
gotta ask you
Brother, like
this.
brother Lou said, he hope Canelo come in with the high guard. I mean, shoot, I don't know.
You know,
Yeah,
he
he
gonna
said,
come in
but
with that high
Canelo is
guard.
not knocking out Bud. He's not knocking out. I don't know, man. I got that.
Bud ain't got a set of legs like it
It's
takes, I don't think, bro. Like the legs is a key to this. And what I seen in the Madrimov fight is he ain't got no more of those. Them are a thing of the past for him. He's 38 years old, bro. Not just gonna all of a sudden grow some fucking spring chicken legs and be up on his toes and doing. Nah, he's got one way to fight this fight. It's gonna be in the pocket. Can he take them fucking shots? That's
Now,
it.
I don't think he has to fight the fight in the pocket. I think he can. I think
They're
he can.
not. There's
If he
There's
keep
not
it in
much
the
more he
center of the
does.
ring, if he keep it in the center of the ring, Terrence Crawford can jab and counter, to show him different angles and turn him and make Canelo reset his feet. I think Terrence can do that.
I
But
do
like you
too.
said, but long as but with his age and the weight, can he keep up with that for 12 rounds? You know what I'm saying? That's the question.
That's it, bro. That's
Now, what you say, B3? You was about to say something?
wanted to get D1's thoughts, and I kind of heard you lie, but I want you to speak on it. What's your take on all this injury talk? Like they saying himself playing soccer, they saying with a bad shoulder, whatever the case may be.
Yeah,
What's your take on all this coming out fight week?
I think it's cushions. It's guys. Listen, bro. Whether we find out or not, these guys don't never come into that fucking ring 100%. But the key of it all is, do they get in the ring? And most of the time they do. So once you say okay to that, once you fucking get in that ring, for me, the excuses are done right there. As soon as you say, all right, I'm getting into this fight, they call your name, you fucking make your ring walk, you get into the ring. Once that happens, all the excuses for me, I don't give a fuck what you got, what happened. You shouldn't have got in there then. You shouldn't have got in the
No, I'm with you,
fucking ring. You
D1. I
shouldn't
was
have. Yeah, no, but the fans are gonna make more out of it than there probably is. The Showbiz, I was watching him
yeah.
a little earlier. He said that it looked like Canelo was limping, but I think it happened after the fucking the whatever it's called. What was it called? The Grand Arrival? Yeah, Grand Arrival. I think the
Yeah.
injury took place after that. So we'll see. And if you can noticeably see him limping, then Terrence gonna take advantage. Terrence gonna take full advantage of that. Terrence said he wasn't hurt at all. He looked dead in the camera, flexed, and said, "What shoulder? What are you talking about? You guys on
Right.
the internet are crazy." That's what he says. So, I put very little into that, bro. As soon as they get in the ring, that bell rings. To me, it's on and popping. It is what it is. So I like the Ryan Garcia shit. All these excuses, all these guys made over all these years, they mean very little to me. Just my personal opinion.
He said Canelo
Hey,
about to
listen, I'm
knock
I'm a hundred. I'm in
Crawford
full agreement.
toothless.
Once you step in that ring, once you
That's what I said.
agree to go forward with the fight, you didn't postpone, you didn't ask Turkey for postponement or nothing like that. Man, listen, you gotta ain't no excuse. Uh,
Yep.
and my whole thing is that means they on the field because, like you said, these guys, all these fighters is going with little nicks. You know what I'm saying, bruised up. They have a Think about Canelo sparring Boots Ennis, Yoneli Hernandez. He's sparring Saint. So you mean to tell me this brother doing all this sparring and he don't got no nicks, no bruises, no nothing? So that just
Exactly.
don't make sense. You see what I'm saying? All that work he putting in, he's training, he's building his body up. It's like Alice. He's building himself up for up so he can be at his best. So yeah, it's gonna be, little things, but that's why they take the week of the fight, to kind of they don't spar, you know what I'm saying? So they can kind of get their self prepared for a tough matchup. I gotta and salute to Travis Bryan, but man, appreciate everybody that came in and smashed the like button.
Yes.
See y'all following,
Going and figure out.
continuing everybody that's in the building. Let me ask y'all this real quick. I want to say this. With this matchup, with Bud moving up, putting on this extra weight, do y'all feel like a tune helped being 38 years of age? Do y'all believe that a tune up would have helped Bud, or do you
No,
that would have been that wouldn't have situation the rest or the acclimating, walking up, getting his weight in order for preparing for the Canelo fight? That was his best route. Which y'all?
no. I spoke. I said it earlier. If he had took a tune up and then looked trash against somebody who's not on Canelo's level, I mean that just sucks all the enthusiasm out of the fight. So no, a tune up wouldn't have helped him because he probably wouldn't have got the fight. So no.
I agree. I agree with that. A tune-up could have fucked it all up. You go out there
Hmm.
and fight a 168-pound guy, could go real bad. So I think a tune-up's whack. Just fight.
Yeah, I don't think a tune-up was necessary. Not for this kind of caliber of a fight. I think he's
Now
fine.
the reason why I
I think
bring
he's
that
gonna
up
go to
is
bed anyway.
somebody said earlier that Bud's see there you go, the inactivity is going to play a role for Bud, him being out the ring for over a year. um
I mean, the
so yeah, so that's what
inactivity,
I
the
was asking
age,
for,
the weight,
that
all of that.
inactivity. Okay, appreciate
The inactivity, the age, the weight, all of that is gonna play a part.
it. Yeah, I'm in full agreement. I'm in full agreement, man. I'm looking forward to this fight though, man, because we got a generational talent on our hands. Bud Crawford, we've seen him through the years. He stepped on pretty much everything at 47. Now Bomax said that Crawford was supposed to be up and weight years ago, but he wanted Crawford to move through divisions. I gotta ask, what's your Crush? Are you in the building?
Yeah,
I
man,
gotta
I'm
ask you
back.
about that.
That
What's
just
your take
sounds
on
like
that?
some bullshit, man. Go ahead, Crush.
See, this is what I'm talking about. For all you people out there saying, ain't no such thing as weight bullies. Well, there it is. This is weight bullies, scary tactics. Yo, I'm gonna just keep draining myself, taking advantage. I don't like itch like that. You can't get nobody that much goddamn credit. Give a damn what he did. I'm pulling layers back on every damn fight, okay? King Kong ain't got shit on my brain. Listen, man, we gotta stop this nonsense. And a few people have talked about this over the years. And this is what I'm talking about. Why you keep doing this? If you really that damn good, you ain't gonna be playing around, keep draining yourself. That's not really daring to be great, people. For all those that talk that daring to be great, I just stomped on it. If your fighter is moving like that, and then his trainee will come out and say, man, we waited for years. Yeah? See what happens? Wonder why. I wonder why. Because simply what y'all just said, a tune-up would have been detrimental. Fuck that. We would have really seen if he was great like that. I ain't making no excuses for no damn body. They get out here, you got your pom-poms, you talk about they great, they say that they great, but do great shit and don't take no shortcuts. This is blasphemy, man. That's why you can't be giving these dudes too much. Hey! Because when you dig into the layers, it's going to be something that's going to put a bad taste on your taste buds. That's whack, man. Dude should have been moved up. That's what I'm talking about. See? But people don't want to talk about that. So before my boxing hormones flare up, I ain't saying nothing else about that part in passing. Bullshit. Not past the mic.
Straight like that.
Hey, nah, and that's I know. Go ahead, D1. I wanted you to cook on that. I know you was about to come in.
Bro, dude Adam in the comments said Canelo's never fought somebody like Virgil, even a Virgil, and that would expose. Canelo fought Triple G, which is on a complete different level than Virgil. Give me a few minutes. I'm taking care of something right now. I'll be right back in.
Okay, cool. Okay, cool. D1. Yeah, I don't know about that, Adam. And you my
That's
brother, and I
tough.
love you, but that's
That's
Virgil.
tough.
Virgil's not. Virgil still got a lot of growing to do in the sport, and I love Virgil, but we need to see Virgil, fight some champions. Xander Zayas, he need to take that smoke, and then that'll show us what level Virgil's on. He needs to fight a Boots Ennis, but also just compete for the titles. I know he wanted to stand on this fight, but that didn't work out for him. Now, let me ask you that, Prize. With the whole Crawford supposed to be already moved up in 168, do you believe that? And what's your whole take on Bo Mac saying that?
I think Crawford probably, should have just went to junior middleweight. Fought in some good fights there too. 54 loaded. He could have made some good money there. Then maybe have him try to fight for the middleweight title, and then go away. But he's jumping up, man. So that's what he wants to do.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I'm gonna
I
support
got
him
my
to do
brother.
it.
I'm with you, Prize, and I got my brother Remo in the building. Salute, Remo. Appreciate you. Let's talk fashion. This is my
What
brother in the
up,
building.
Rick?
What's on your mind, Remo?
What's poppin'? Ain't shit. I'm just here listening to y'all get crazy.
You are now. I gotta get your take on this. Now, a couple of things. What's your whole take on like all this reports this week that Crawford has a shoulder injury and then Canelo got hurt playing soccer? Do you buy into it or you think it's just fight week talk?
I think D1 said it best, man. They trying to cover all their bases just in case somebody do take the spill. And I think I
Yeah,
think I think I think Vegas playing with them numbers too as well. You know what I mean? They they over there they cooking the books with that. You know what I mean?
uh,
But
yeah,
I'm not taking nothing into it because you know what I mean. No athlete ever is 100% like D1 did say, but when the time comes, cortisone. We didn't see Allen Iverson. He'd have been broken, but you can't tell that man he wasn't gonna play in the biggest games. It was no sitting out. So if it's that time, you got to get busy. I don't want to hear nothing.
Yeah, the
yeah.
talk is over.
Now I gotta ask you this about because we go back and forth with the weight stuff every so often, understanding these guys is cutting a lot of weight. Do you believe that Crawford should have moved up a while ago? Do you believe that he could have campaigned at higher divisions, or you think that was just Bo Mac, kind of selling this fighter?
I think he probably was draining himself, but you know what I'm saying. Everybody put themselves in the best position to make the most that they could actively, and that was the path that he took. He became two-time undisputed, and now he's taking an opportunity where he don't got to drain himself, and like he said, you don't got to really cut no muscle with this one. The man stays in shape all the time.
Hmm.
I think it's a good thing for him. Actually, I'm
Yeah,
not
gym
scared of
rat.
no weight when it comes to the dude because he don't have to leave nothing on the scale now. Everything that he works in the gym,
Yup.
he could keep all that weight on him and just worry about technique.
Yeah, I think that's gonna be extremely beneficial.
Eh,
And and when they say size,
About
I keep
12 pounds. I believe. Go ahead.
I keep hearing how strong this dude is. Like not even like strength is in like lifting weights, like functionally strong he is. You see him wrestling dudes. Uh Pac-Man Jones was on camera on podcast talking about he bumped Bud on some playful shit. He was like, yo, the dude is solid. So you got an NFL player saying how
Yeah,
like functionally strong he is. And his base is strong. So usually when Canelo gets frustrated, what he try to do? He try to punch you in your hips, try to punch you in your elbows, your shoulders, whatever, and try to kind of bully you. It ain't gonna work like that. We done seen it with um what's his name, Sean Porter. When he tried to get rough with him and Sean Porter played football. Bud laughed at him and spun him right to the ropes. The dude is strong, man.
Yeah. Now extremely strong, and like you're saying, that functional weight, that functional strength that he's got, he's on another level, man. He's definitely, uh, you could tell, man. He's really put in that work over the years, and I think his mentality, man, is what's kind of sets him apart. His competitive nature, I think those type of things like stand out. Salute to Smells like OTR. I appreciate everybody in the building. Make sure y'all smash the like button. If you haven't followed the channel, follow the channel. B3 Picks TV. He said Canelo couldn't KO Jamel. Stop the cap. Uh, hey, that's a good point. I mean, he tried his damnedest to stop Jamel. Even that's why Jamel was kind of celebratory after the fight, saying he didn't get stopped. Is that's because he knows for a fact that Canelo was in there trying to hurt him, unlike a Munguia, who Canelo said that he took it easy on Munguia. So that's kind of the back and forth with that. You know what I'm saying? Let me ask you this,
But
Remo.
here's the
Is
thing: if
this
you fight
go
Canelo,
ahead, D1?
yo, can
Cook.
you hear
No,
me?
you got a D1
Can you
Cook.
hear? Can you hear me?
Absolutely.
Well, the thing is, he didn't stop Jamel, right? But Jamel fought in a fashion in which you ain't gonna follow never no time if you go in there and fight in the fashion Jamel Crawford did. Or Charlo, chance of winning that. So now, do you think it's smart for Terence Crawford to go in there and fight like Jamel Charlo did? It's a much different fight. So at that point of where he didn't stop Charlo, it's a moot point, bro. Because if you go in there and fight like Charlo, there's no chance for you. And Terence Crawford is going to use as much lateral movement as Charlo. You got 0% chance of that happening. So that's a moot point. Whoever said that, comments, whatever, it shit don't matter because if you want to beat Canelo, you gotta fight Canelo. You're gonna have to fight. So, and I think Crawford, he ain't gonna go up here and just sell out and say, "Oh, I didn't get knocked out. At least I didn't get stopped." No, Crawford don't strike me as that kind of guy. He's gonna go in there and try to his try to snatch his shit. That's just the kind of guy, guys, bro. He ain't coming in here galley and just go through 12 rounds with Canelo. He's gonna come in here and try to beat Canelo's ass. That's what I think, anyways, bro. He ain't having no Charlo performance, no fucking way. Crawford really great. Crawford wants to be on that Mount Rushmore. He don't want to say, oh well, at least I tried. At least I lasted 12. No, 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 no. He ain't that type of dude, bro. So
B3.
zero chance of him doing that.
You was saying
I hear
something
you,
about
fam.
I think he's
you
moving.
was saying something about
What up, Ray?
what's up, baby? You was saying something about Crawford's competitive nature. I just hope he
Absolutely.
don't. I hope he don't go down that route where he think he gonna slug with a slugger, cause he like firefights. I just hope to God
Hmm.
he don't go that route because the dude got the reach, right?
He's a fighter, bro.
We see we seen Plant effectively winning rounds by boxing. He ran out of gas.
Mm-hmm.
We've seen blueprints of how
Yep.
you could beat him. You don't have to have the best defense, but what Bavor was doing and what Plant was doing, they was catching him coming in and making him reset. And when what happens with Canelo, from my naked eye, he gets frustrated
Hmm.
and then
Especially with a
he starts
boxer.
loading up. Yeah, and then he starts loading up. But the thing that's going to be the benefit of Crawford is when he switch hits, that brick hand's going to be in the front side. And y'all say he a good counter puncher, that's going to be to his advantage. I don't think he can knock the dude out. That dude, his chin solid like a New York City fire hydrant. He not going nowhere.
Hmm.
Mm. I
He
want to.
definitely not gonna knock him out.
I wanted to go back to what the person said in the chat. He
Perfect.
said he couldn't knock Jamel out, and to what D1 said. The thing is, have we ever seen Jamel physically hurt to where he had to take a knee ever in his career? I would say no. I never seen Jamel physically hurt. So he was hurt bad enough that he said, "Let me take a knee so I don't get knocked out." So it's not like that Canelo couldn't knock him out. It was Jamel wouldn't allow him to knock him out.
Right.
So
That part.
That's what I was trying to say. Exactly.
yes, So
He fought to not get knocked out, D free.
right. So the thing is, I I don't trust Bud Crawford's chin to stand right in front of Canelo. We've seen Bud Crawford hurt multiple times before. So I don't trust his chin to stand right there in front of Canelo. And like I said, his blueprint is to mimic what Demetrius Bivol did. That's his blueprint. Use your distance. You have the longer arm reach, and keep making him have to reset. If he can do that, he could win this fight. If he choose to get his lick back because Canelo caught him with a good shot, he's going to mess around and get beat up badly, and possibly can get stopped.
He can't select the war button free. He better not select that war button. If he does that, because you know he has a tendency to do that. And if he does that, he's going to get hurt bad, I think. You know, you don't want to be in them crazy exchanges with Canelo Alvarez. You just keep turning them like kind of like what Laura did and kind of like what Bivol did. And that's how you beat him, bro. You keep having to make him reset, keep making him think and keep, keep your distance. And like you said, when that brick hand come up front, touch him, get out of there, don't let him, you know what I'm saying? And he'll get frustrated and he'll get tired. And then that's the way it gotta go, bro. I can't see it no other way, man. I can't see him stopping Canelo. I can't see none of that, bro. I can just see him outboxing him, not getting in no firefights, and try not to get hit too much. But
I'm with
he
you on
do
that,
be there to
Pras.
get hit. He there to get hit, Crawford. So, well, we'll see.
Hopefully my audio coming through, but let
Yeah.
me say this.
Good.
Salute to my brother Ann McQueen in the building. God bless you, bro. Appreciate you carrying the business. Salute to you, bro. Like, thank you, bro. God bless, man. And listen, we working. We got the big fight this week. The undercard is a little underwhelming, but hey, this is big fights, man. We got 24 big people in the building. Smash the like if you haven't followed the channel. Follow the channel B3 Pix TV. We
Yeah.
working right now. Now, I gotta ask this. What? Let me ask y'all this, and I'm gonna bring Remo back in the building. Remo, you can't have my audio coming through for you.
You good? My bad, man.
I
You know
wanna.
when the missus call, you got to pick up.
Oh, mandatory. Mandatory. I gotta ask you this real quick. Do you feel like cause I was comparing this to like the Netflix doing the Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson. Do you believe that it would surpass the views being this is a two active champions, two pound for pound fighters, or do you feel like the casuals are not gonna put this past the Jake versus Mike?
Nah, the casuals gonna be in there, man. They talking about it. I think the advertisement for Netflix is amazing. They brought back the old series and leading up to the fight, but I got people that don't even watch boxing. Like, yo, we going to the bar to watch this, and I don't want to hear no music. Da, 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 da. They setting it up just like how it used to be, back in the day when a big fight was really like, you know what I'm saying?
Not to mention my daughters in college. They don't know nothing about boxing.
Hmm.
My people's daughters, should I say? They even it's a big party going down Central, in North Carolina. It's a big party down there, and that's a fight party.
My
And
son's whole
it's
football team
available.
watching it too,
Yeah,
and
it's
that's not like some.
available. You can
Hmm.
watch it now. It's on Netflix.
For
Who
free.
don't
Yeah,
got Netflix? My pops got Netflix, and he don't know how to use
appreciate
no
you.
Netflix.
Facts.
Real quick, hold on. Appreciate you, Houston, Texas, for becoming a new subscriber, bro. Much love and appreciation, bro. We appreciate you. Yeah, go
100%.
ahead. But y'all go ahead.
Nah, it's got that feel. D1 just said it. His whole, I mean, his sons, the whole football team is watching it.
Yeah, the
People from
college is
college
watching.
too.
The
Come on
college
now.
parties, that's crazy.
Yeah,
So
that's
I
a big
still don't
thing.
think it's gonna do Tyson and Jake Paul is a
Me
massive
neither.
that
Me
man. Jake
neither,
Paul's
bro.
a
They're
massive
too
like
iconic.
internet star, bro. Yeah. And then Mike Tyson, that's all you gotta say. Mike Tyson.
Yep. That's
I
Mike.
think
No,
I
you don't
think it
gotta
might
say nothing else.
I think it might do just a hair under. But
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't,
I think
I don't.
Tyson and them kind of set up the followship on Netflix for this. But what
Yeah,
really matters is what
Facts.
fight follows this for like the casuals to carry on. That's
yeah,
gonna be the issue.
Well,
yeah.
let's thank Jake.
I think it'll get a few million a few million views. I don't think it's going to reach no 60 million though. I don't think it's going to
No.
reach that.
Yeah, I
That was
agree.
the impressions. It was 60. That was the number.
Yeah,
I
for
thought it
Mike
was
Tyson
90.
and yeah, it was like 60 million.
I'm gonna be
Damn.
now. This I'm gonna be honest with you. This is the number that I saw. I saw 108.
That
Damn.
at
I
its
mean,
peak.
Overall views,
it
That
could
was
be
the peak number.
the numbers
yeah.
that I heard originally when it first came out. They said Mike Tyson and Jake Paul was in they said over 60 million homes. That's what they said. It was
Mm.
over 60 million. So they didn't say how much over. They just said over 60 million. So
And that's a
yeah,
lot, bro.
yeah,
Yeah,
that's a
that's
lot.
crazy.
That's why I said I think
Yeah.
it'll get a few million because it is on Netflix. It's free, so I think they'll get a few million. But when they reach that 60 million or plus, I don't think it'll reach that high.
That's
I
a
got a
lot.
question for all of y'all though. With
Yeah.
how big the impressions has been with the Netflix thing, is keeping boxing behind the paywall? Is it dead now?
What, boxing as a sport?
We got to. Well, we
No,
got
Nah,
to
no, no, no,
see.
no, 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 not as a sport.
the
Keeping box,
paywall, pay per view.
keeping it behind the pay per view paywall model.
Is that deep?
I
It
don't know.
hurts it.
You know.
I don't think it will because the only reason why this is not on a pay per view is because Turkey has the money to pay these fighters what they're asking for. With another
Exactly.
promoter, well, they don't have that money. So in order for these fighters to get the type of money that they might be looking for a fight of this magnitude, they're going to have to put it on pay per view for
Like
the fans
Jerron
to pay
Ennis
for it.
versus Virgil Ortiz will be on pay per view. You feel me?
Yeah,
All right,
for two big name fighters to get the money like this from the reports. I don't know how true it is. I know that Canelo's getting 100 million. They said and Bud is getting 50 million.
Damn,
The promoter's not
okay.
giving out no
That's
150
crazy.
million dollars.
So
that's
stay right.
insane.
Nah.
So stay right there. Right, stay
That's
right there.
insane.
Yeah.
So you
Stay
had
right there. What?
Tyson Mayweather Netflix. You got Bud Canelo Netflix, and then you got uh Jake Paul Tank if it ever happened on Netflix.
Mm.
That's three of the biggest extravaganzas in the last five
But
years for free.
Tyson,
No,
Tyson
no,
Mayweather is Netflix. I thought that was some fight sports shit. Like they're doing a different
yeah,
platform.
they
No,
do
no,
it.
no, 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 not no, no. The Tyson. No, sorry,
Oh, okay,
Tyson
okay,
versus
okay.
Jake Paul.
Tyson Paul.
Tyson versus Jake Paul. Sorry,
But
I
see,
misspoke.
It depends if
but
the
see,
streaming platforms want to pay these big checks to these big name fighters. It all depends on who's cutting the checks. If it's going to be pay per view or not. I don't think it hurts. Like Tank is probably going to come back off of this Jake Paul joint and put his very next fight on fucking pay per view.
But I think that's
So
but I
I
think
don't
that's
know.
what's hurting. I think keeping it
It
behind a
is, bro.
paywall is what's hurting the sport itself
It
from growing
is.
from casuals. Like what casual is going to spend $90 for two fighters that they don't really know?
Right.
and see that's the thing. It's
Zero.
it's the amount of money that these fighters are asking to make the fight. So if these fighters are
Mm-hmm.
asking for a ridiculous amount of money
Bless you.
to make the fight, the promoters have no choice but to put it on pay per view.
They
Now, if
gonna
these
need they
fighters
gonna
are
need
Yeah.
some back end money.
yeah,
They gonna need that back end.
if they
Mm-hmm.
asking for a reasonable amount of money, then yeah, the promoters can put it on without it being on pay per view. But if they asking for like, let's say we get a Shakur versus Devin, and they asking for 20 million each, they were like, well, the network ain't giving us $40 million. Plus, we still got to pay all of the other fighters on the undercard. They ain't giving us $40 million for
Yep.
this fight, so we're gonna have to put this on pay per view. Now, if they if they
That's what I
if they
said.
had the money to do it, then so be it. They'd do it for free.
Yeah,
But if they
brother
don't
Lou,
have
that's
the money
still
to,
turkey though. He said Usyk got 130 mil for undisputed. That fight was on the
yeah,
zone pay per view.
that was. But I mean, that was on the zone
It
pay
was
per
still pay
view.
per view.
It
Yeah,
was still pay
yeah, it
per
was.
view.
130 million is insane, bro.
But I mean,
And I wonder what that fight did
It's
numbers
ridiculous.
wise because they didn't recoup with that paying him 130 for
Hell
No,
no,
they
ain't
Nah.
didn't.
no
They
way,
got they're
ain't
Five
no
State
way.
Boys. Five State
writing
Boys was
that bitch
outside for
off on
sure.
next year's
Yeah, for
taxes, dog.
sure.
Hey,
They trying
Fire
to
Stick
write
Boy
that
was on
bitch
hey,
deck
off.
that night.
y'all crazy.
yo,
Fire
real
Stick
quick,
gang.
man. Hold up, real quick. Nah, I just heard something that made my goddamn brain start tingling, right? So Canelo's getting 100 million. See, Bud is getting 50 million.
Mm.
What the fuck?
Y'all know I'm about to start something. I'm about to be starting something like Michael Jackson. Damn it! Oh, Tank getting 40 million. He's going to retire. Bud is getting 50 fucking million. I don't hear nobody crying about that shit.
Yo,
That's
Dubois
Nice.
got
retirement.
So,
Get
80.
the fuck
Dubois got
on
80
out of
million.
here.
Is that real? Is that accurate? Dubois got 80 million.
listen,
I heard he got
that's what they
about
talking.
70, 72. But I
That's
mean that's
insane, bro.
The
anything,
internet
all
says
that's
That's
that.
ridiculous.
it.
All
That's
that's
The internet
ridiculous.
ridiculous.
says all these numbers, guys.
Yeah, I haven't
Nobody
seen.
discloses fighters' purses. There's no fucking outlet or website you can go to and
Right.
say, "Let me see what you got. Let's see what they're paying this guy." No, bro, they don't disclose that. It'd be like your job going on the internet telling everybody what you fucking make. They don't do that. I don't know where
Exactly.
these fucking
They
numbers come
disclose
from all
that.
the time. So that's
To
the
get views,
internet
that's where
report.
the numbers come from. D1, so they can get
No,
their freaking views, bruh. That's what they
content
make it up.
creators need content. You already
Yeah.
know they motherfucking
Hey,
need content,
I
dog.
tell you
It don't
what,
matter. Mike
this is
Coppinger, Dan Raphael, any fucking respectable guy, Twitter page, YouTube outlet, they all need content, bro. They got to get it from somewhere, whether it's made up or they get it. A source tells them it's all fucking bullshit, bro. Yeah,
Or
it's
they
me.
get to biting.
this is how you can
Yep.
find out how much they made at the end of the year. They're going to say what the net worth was for the year that they just got
Oh,
finished
that's a
fighting.
fact. That's a fact.
They're
Yeah.
going to say what their net worth is
If Daniel Dubois
during that
got
year.
$80 million in USD, that's
That's
crazy, bro.
it's bizarre. It sounds too good to be true, don't it?
In
No, man,
USD,
I don't
bro.
think he got that damn much, man.
And
I ain't hating. I mean, if he did, whoopsie, get it. But I
I'm
don't think he
not
got
hating
that
either,
much.
Crush. I'm just saying, I'm like that. I'm not even saying
Oh,
nothing
yeah.
bad about it. If he got it, that's what's up. But that's insane. 80 million for Dubois? That's crazy. But whatever. If he got
Whatever.
it, shit.
Hey, man, more power to him.
hey,
Yeah,
Hey,
that is
he,
true. They
the,
did kind of sell out Wembley, but that's again,
I don't
he
think
said,
if that's true, I don't think Dubois made more than $3 million any previous fight.
that's
right.
crazy, bro.
Yeah, you know that, Free. That's a fact, Free. Because and think about it, he pulled out of the Joseph Parker fight. For one, that was going to be a tough fight for him. But for two, man, that's generational. That type of money you could never pass up on, and that's why you can't argue with a Tank Davis for taking a Jake Paul fight. You know what I'm saying? That's family changing money that
Yeah,
these
no,
guys are
it's more
getting.
than
So
generations. That's for like your grandkids won't never have to worry about a fucking thing.
If you're
It's
smart.
Yeah.
different kind of money, bro.
yeah, if you
If
smart
you're
though,
smart
if
with
As
you
it.
long as
smart,
the kids, as long as the kids is
yeah,
taught
hundred
well,
percent though.
that's
I'm
all
with you.
gonna be. But
Uh,
it's all on
Yeah.
you at the
um,
end of the day. You got to teach them kids so they can understand this. You got to keep this going when I'm not here, and they'll
shit.
grow up and understand.
Well,
You don't want them
So
to be
I
junkies
gotta,
and stuff.
you get about
I
80K.
gotta
You get
ask y'all
80K
this.
a year off of making. If you have $1 million of liquid cash in the bank, you get about $80,000 per year just off interest.
Hmm.
So, when you got 80
Hey, listen, I
million,
want to
shit,
know.
fucking
I got Crush the Legend in here. I got D1. I got Remo. I got D Free and Prize. I gotta ask y'all
yeah.
this because y'all been around for a minute, right? Is daring to be great? Is that bullshit? Is that just something that people say just to say? Because now we see with these big paydays, we see with these dudes taking these fights. We some people, if you love a guy or you a fan of a guy, you'll say, man, he's daring to be great. Then
No,
people that's a little bit more objective, they'll say it's a cash grab. You know what I'm saying? He know what he doing. He only fighting this guy because he's getting a big payday. What's y'all take
um,
on that in the sport of boxing, man? Are y'all seeing anybody daring to be great, or is it all about the bread now?
Man, let me go first. Real quick.
real quick,
Go
Big
ahead,
Three,
Jay.
before you go on.
Go ahead, free.
Aircraft, you
Get
already
tight, free.
know. I'm about to get on you, Aircraft. He said a top heavyweight
Uh-oh.
fighter not making $3 million. D free, you bugging. I don't do any bugging out here. All you got to do is search for the facts. Anything I say is fact. All you got to do is look up what Daniel Dubois has made in his previous fights, and you will see he hasn't made more than $3 million in previous fights.
Yeah, even the caveman knows that. Even the caveman knows that. But let me answer the question real quick. Yeah, it's bull crap, man. It's bull crap. I've been saying it, I'm gonna keep on saying it. For the love of money, nobody's doing nothing for anything. They doing it for something no matter what the damn amount is. You keep putting all these other things and saying they important. No, they important to you for some damn reason. The importance is to get paid, build generational wealth, not collect goddamn 100 goddamn accolades, and you only got a couple $1,000,000 in your goddamn bank account. They ain't generational wealth. That's what we all work for, to get paid. Anything else, hey, you get these perks, you do this, you get these perks. That's all it is. But these guys, they're out to get paid, and that's just what it is. Today's fighters, most of them are not fighting for legacy, people. They're not. Their legacy is money. I don't care how they try to word play it and make it seem like they're trying to do all that. They ain't doing shit but trying to get paid. Now, you could be the fool all you want and keep on thinking it's about everything else, but it's about that damn money first. You know,
Facts.
some get it without having all these damn accolades. Some get it without
Yeah.
all these accolades. And then some get these accolades and don't get paid. We still got a whole bunch of fighters crying. They did all this. All on this title, that title, Lidio, undisputed. Dude still only making a couple $1,000,000. They still chasing that payday, bruh. It's about the money. These fighters talking about being daring to be great is bullshit, and I pass.
They got these
Bullshit.
new terminology like weight bully and daring to be great. When I was a young boy in the 90s, bro, them words wasn't even, nobody was even saying no shit like that. That wasn't even invented.
Yeah, I think it's the
Facts,
new
bro.
thing. I think it's a new thing to say to push your favorite fighter. But I would say there are some fighters that are daring to be great. It all depends on what you could see of being great. If you see a fighter that's pushing for the toughest fights and trying to become a champion, then yeah, he's down to be great. If you see a fighter that's going to get big paydays, then he's there to be great. If he's searching for the big paydays, so it all depends on what you say. But like what Crush said, most of these fighters, it's not so much of them daring to be great; it's the dollar signs at the risk that they're taking. Not so much of them dare to be great, because dare to be great is going to get
Daring
it
to get paid.
regardless. Is going to get it regardless. That's dare to be great. You're going to get it regardless. Whether you give me like what David Benavidez was doing, when Canelo offered him $5 million, he said, "I don't care. I take it." He was there to be great. He wanted to beat Canelo and take over that spot. He was there to be great. He didn't care. So it all depends on what you consider of being great. There are some that's doing it, but majority of them are trying to get paid. They're trying to get the most money they can get for a certain fight. So it all depends on what you look at.
And I want to say
Yeah.
this salute to the Queen, Dr. Cam in the building.
Right.
Appreciate you. Listen, make sure y'all smash the like button. If you haven't followed the channel, follow the channel. We working. D1, get in on this. I know you was about to get in.
Uh, well, how like for in Terence Crawford instance, like his trainer Andre Ward, they kind of took the daring to be great out of it for him when they start saying he should have been up at super middleweight. He's not cutting. Now he's just fighting at his walk around weight. He's been cutting drastically to fucking beat up on these smaller guys. It kind of takes that daring to be great shit out the window for me. So now you're just fighting a guy that's your size. And that guy that you're fighting, he's already made that jump and said, fuck this. I don't like cutting weight, so I'm going to fight at super middleweight. You know what I'm saying? So it's like they took that out of there. And I think it's mainly used for an excuse. Oh, well, he dared to be great. He jumped up all these weight classes, daring to be great. It's a bunch of bullshit, bro.
It's a
Daring to
made
get
up
paid.
term. It's a made up term that
Exactly.
this new generation made up. And
And
Exactly,
I'm gonna
bro.
be honest
the
with
new
you. I heard it.
generation, they quick to call somebody ducks. They
Yeah.
quick to call somebody they say daring to
Everybody
be
gets
great.
dog.
He's a weight bully. He does this. He does that. You know what I mean? They don't, and they just be disgruntled. They don't be
They
real
just be
boxing fans, bro.
talking, bro.
They just
Is
be
what it is.
capping,
We
bro.
just be talking, dog.
Just
That's
Yeah,
what
chatty
we do. We
Patty.
the
talk.
number one fight I hear about that though, D1, that people say daring to be great is when Bivol put hands on Canelo.
Yeah, he was daring
That's
to
the
be
I
great.
think that might
That's
even
an
be the first
excuse.
time I even heard it. Everybody said, well, Canelo was daring to be great.
No,
Yeah.
and the bad thing about it was they were saying that and they didn't realize that Canelo had already fought at 175 before.
Yeah, he
Right.
already
Come on
dared.
now. Come on
He
He
now.
took.
already
He
been
fought.
there.
He fought Kovalev, didn't he? And that was
Yeah, he
weird.
beat
The whole
Kovalev at 175. He was already a champion at 175 before.
right. He's
So
the
how was he
WBO
daring to
champion, wasn't he?
uh, right?
Come
Yeah.
on
So
now.
how was he daring to be great if he was already a champion there before?
Don't make it make sense, free. Make it make sense, free. Don't hurt
Make,
nobody's feelings, free, because
make
you
it
know they
make
get
sense,
sensitive.
P.
You know,
Man,
and
Horace
then
Mann
Crutch
upset
got to break
every
out the
damn
moist
thing, P.
meter on y'all.
Daring to get
Bring
paid,
out the
bro, is
Horace
what that
Daring
Mann.
to
should
get
be.
paid. Let's call it what it is. D. Let's call it what it is, bro.
Now let me now we're
Man,
gonna I'm
That
gonna
man,
pivot
that man,
real quick.
that man was taking a payday with the least amount of resistance because remember the only reason why he took that fight is because they had put David Benavidez and Jamal Charlo on the table, and
yeah,
he said, "Nah, I'm gonna go get this one," and it was
I'm good. I'm like,
for it was for a less amount of money because they was offering him 85 million. He was getting, I think, it was like 53 million to fight Triple G in a third fight, a fight that he said he would never take again, and he was fighting Demetrius Bivol.
oh, this
That's the
is
reason
sick.
why he took that because they offered him Jamal and David Benavidez, and he didn't want to
Well,
fight them.
and B-Ball said, I want to go down there and take your fucking scraps. I can cut to 168. Let me dare to be great. He flipped it on him.
Yo,
Yep.
before you pivot, right? You
Yeah.
know what's great about being, the king of the casuals? That I can look at it in a whole different lens and really like the sport is the sport, right? All right, cool. But boxing fans, like hardcore boxing fans, are so rough that you lose once, you ain't shit. You this, you that. All right, let's say Charlo, right? Charlo came out,
oh,
he showed a hoe that night, right? But the dude,
Hmm.
the dared to be great, whatever, paid to be great, whatever the case is, he ruled the division. Rematch dudes, came back, beat, knocked dudes out. He did everything that the fans would love. He went up, he went up to go fuck with this nigga for a payday. Fuck this nigga, he a hoe. He became a kitten. They went crazy on him,
exactly, bro.
right? So I could be boxing from I'm 7 years old, right? And let's take it into account. We all work, right? We hate our job when we go to work, but we go there for a paycheck. But at some point in time, when you leave that job, you want your 401k money, you want your pension bread, you want everything
I
that's
mean,
allotted
my
to you.
annuity. I
You
actually
want
love my
everything.
job, though.
You want everything that's allotted to you, correct?
Thanks.
All of it.
These dudes just want the biggest amount pause that they could get in a dollar amount to make sure. All right, you know what? All of this was worth it. Daring to
Yeah.
be great and being underpaid at my job and losing brain cells makes no sense.
Thanks.
Right.
Smash the like button, people. Smash the
I'm
like
with you
button.
100%. And salute to John Payne in the building. God bless you, bro.
Appreciate it,
Appreciate you for coming in. We working. Salute our good brother T Hill, man. T Hill, hit the link, man. Pull up and chop it up with your brothers. We
I'm in.
working this
Salute.
morning. Carrier said B3 love this boss for sure, man. Hey, listen, we working, man. I'm thankful to have the channel. Make sure y'all smash the like button, follow the channel B3 Picks TV. Got my good brothers in the building, Remo, D1, D Free Prize Fighter, Crush the Legend. We cooking. Now I'm gonna start with D1 on this because my D Free and Prize, like I already kind of know their sentiments, but I know Free gonna kick in on this as well. And Remo, I want you to come in on this as well. D1, what's your take on Crawford's all-time status if he does pull this off? He'll be a three-division champion. He'll be, arguably the best Mexican fighter of all time at 38 years of age. Let me ask you, I want to frame it like this. Where would you rank him if you can pinpoint it, top 10, top 20, top 50, everybody has a different opinion on this. I want to hear yours.
The highest he can get for me on my list. Y'all all know I got a channel. I fucking talk my shit all the time. He can get to like 10, maybe at max, absolute max with a knockout. Yeah, I mean, you got to beat Canelo's ass.
Mm.
You gotta do some shit, bro. You gotta make this look easy to get into the top 10. Like I'm thinking like top 20 if he wins a split decision, but you win by knockout because how you win in boxing has always mattered. Like I don't know nowadays that with the internet and shit, we're trying to fucking cloud and rip and stain all of these guys' credits. So I want to be as kind as I can to Terence Crawford. He just hasn't fought enough guys. Like even top 10 is kind of blasphemous to be honest with you guys. But like you gotta have scalps on the mantle, bro. You gotta have heads above the fireplace to be talking all time greats. I can't put him above
There's no way he can
yeah,
crack
I
top
can't
10.
put him above fucking Bernard Hopkins. I can't put him over
You
Oscar De La
can't.
Hoya.
There's no way you can. Terrence Crawford could ever crack the top 10, in my
I'm trying.
opinion.
I'm trying to be nice. Like if he beats Canelo and then goes get
If he
Charlo
knocked
after
Canelo out
that,
in the first round and he go knock Charlo out in the first round, he's
yeah, some
still
crazy
not.
shit.
Bro, you talking about all time, not pound for pound.
I
Like,
know,
don't get it
like
twisted. Like
yeah,
all time, bro. That you talking
all
about
time is a
Ali and
yeah.
Floyd, and you got Frazier and Sugar Ray and Ray Robinson. It's
Uh,
Durant. It's
accomplished.
Chavez.
Like
Bro,
he's
come on.
very accomplished. He's
Yeah.
all time great accomplishments. But you and I and everybody in this chat room, the chat, everybody knows those accomplishments are only as good as the guy you won them from. That's what makes that accomplishment
It'd be
meaningful.
even hard for me to crack him in the top 20.
No,
That's
20 for sure. He gets top 20 for me. I'd put him at like 19 or 18. I forgot how I got my
yeah,
list. I got the
I
list.
probably really have to sit down and do a list.
Yeah, it's
I'm
a
just going
lot of
off the
guys,
top.
man. It's a lot of guys, bro. You can't like I can't put him up. Bernard Hopkins did this shit until he was 50 fucking years old. Got numerous names on his resume, and you guys want to act like Terrence can beat and be better than these guys? It tells me how long you've been fans of boxing. You
Right.
can't be watching this shit how I watched this shit my whole life. You know what I mean? You gotta go do some research. Go watch how Durant did. He jumped up to from I think it was like 35 to 47 to beat Bar or 47 to 60 to beat Barkley when there was only 8 divisions. Like there's a couple guys to do as big a jump as this, so that makes the jump pretty. It gives it some validation, but like top guy like Rushmore, this shit's impossible for Terrence to do that. It's impossible. He'd have to go on a 54 hunting spree, just straight plucking heads on his mantle for us to even have that conversation. So 20, maybe. That's where I stand on
20
all
is
that.
tough too, because like I'll start naming fighters
I
like we
know,
did
right?
this yesterday, like Salvador Sanchez and stuff. If you putting him over them and stuff like that, that's gonna be tough to do, man. Trust me.
Yeah.
I think
Well,
after I think
Salvador is
after the
more of
fight we
a
can have a frank and we'll have a discussion. What you about to
he's
say, D1?
listen. Canelo is definitely him and Chavez for me. They're the top two Mexican all-time greats. Canelo, you can even put into ATG conversations very high, like just overall. But as far as Mexicans go, it's him, Chavez, Salvador. Like Salvador didn't fight enough for him to be. We just knew what we seen with him. We knew where his skill set is as far as like skills and shit like that go. So like you gotta um Canelo is definitely probably the best Mexican of all times. Him and Chavez. It's tomato tomato. Whoever you like more, you're gonna put as the
I
all
Hey,
like
time.
let me say this real quick. Salute to
Marquez.
Sunny Boy Boxing and everybody in the building. Make sure y'all smash the
Salute.
like button. If you're not following the channel, follow the channel. It's B3 Picks TV. I don't know if Sunny Boy was trolling or if he was a little confused. Because it's predominantly blacks on here. This is B3 Picks TV, man. This ain't the rise, but those are my brothers and I love them. And salute to the rise. guys, listen, let me say this real quick. Make
Salute
sure
to
y'all
them.
following Angry White Man, my brother D1 and Will Old School. They do a great show. Make sure y'all following Let's Talk Fashion. My brother Remo, amazing show. D Free Sports Talk. We come on every Thursday. We be cooking up, doing football. So listen, y'all need to tap in with us. Free even did we did a Friday show for the Chiefs and Chargers last week. So y'all tap in with us and definitely follow my homie Crush the Legend, Coffee and Donuts. He's cooking up
You
every.
Baltimore fan, right? You a Ravens fan, right? That shit was crazy,
Of
dog.
course, yeah, of course.
Yeah.
We can get into football. We can definitely get into football in a second for sure. D1.
Fuck that. All right, whatever.
I support the Ravens. I definitely support the Commanders as well. Both of them are I consider the home teams, the NFC and AFC.
Commanders is
That's
my
how I do
favorite
it.
NFC for sure.
Um,
I like the
so
quarterback
100%. So
who
I
just
hope
let
I
it.
ain't omit nobody, man. We got our brothers TD Sports Talk. We got Hardcore Boxing News. Listen, y'all gotta stay tapped in. I'm connected with a lot of great
Facts.
brothers in the JBT and in the Sports Talk Network. So I'm thankful and I'm appreciative of everything I get. So salute. Sunny Boy Boxer said he was trolling. Yeah, I knew you was trolling. That's why I called you out. Salute to you. And listen, I'm with it all. You know what I'm saying? I can laugh at myself, so I'm definitely gonna laugh at other people. So that's just how I carry it. But where was we? Where we end up? Where are we ending off? Yeah, where we ending off? Y'all want to kick it to football or y'all want to stay on boxing? And I got my brother T Hill in the building. I gotta bring you in T Hill the right way. I appreciate you for jumping on the panel, man.
No
Always
problem.
a pleasure speaking with
Cool,
you.
bro.
I gotta ask you this, and let's stay on boxing for a quick second, and then we'll definitely kick it to football because that's America's pastime. Um, T Hill, what's
Boxing
your
is the
whole
pastime. Football is the
respectfully?
now time.
It is the now time for sure. Now, T here, I gotta ask you this. What's your take on hold on, I got a comment in the back. Okay, bet that was prize. T here, what's your take on all of the trolling? I put why y'all always lying on the thumbnail. What's your whole take on everybody saying that Canelo had an injury playing soccer this week and then Bud possibly dealing with a shoulder injury? I mean, is that all just fight we talk? Are you buying into any of it? And then what's your outlook on the fight? I mean, are you excited?
I'm excited for the opportunity for Canelo. I mean, and Crawford. They both get an opportunity to showcase their skill and on a format. This is what people been clamoring for. So we getting that action, and it's that dynamic of the demographics. So happy for that. Speaking of the shoulder injury and all that other stuff, I will say that injuries can require certain. Oh, hold on. Let me go on pause. Mute.
You good, T. He'll come back whenever you ready. Appreciate everybody in the building. We still working.
Yo, I'll be right back. I gotta go handle something for
Okay.
work real quick. I'll be right
Okay,
back.
Yo,
D1, we
yo,
gonna be
yo,
on
B,
you.
yo, yo, B3. You know how rich you gotta be to fuck up 100 million playing soccer?
You better be Messi Ronaldo rich. That's what you better be. For sure. Cause I mean these brothers, I mean, to do something like that, that would be astronomically stupid. I mean, that would go to a whole nother level of stupidity. I highly doubt that's what happened. Um go ahead, Remo.
I could chime in on what was the question before? Asking about what's the joint I was just talking about?
We was talking about a lot. I feel like we was talking about. Did you speak about the daring to be great part? Like, are these guys daring to be great in this era, or are you under the opinion that these guys are more so just chasing the money?
No. Yeah, we was talking. We spoke on the weight thing we was talking about. All right, what D1 was saying about something about the weight. I I like the fact that the dude is not naturally small, so now it's not like an uphill fight. It makes more sense now. Now, to be honest with you, when I started seeing little pictures of him with his muscles and shit, I got more intrigued. You know what I mean? I'm like, yo, I don't know who to pick on this one, and this is what fantasy fights is really should be. Not saying he gonna crack that top 20 and nothing like that, but he's If he wins, he's this generation's guy because he beat the guy who's the generational guy right now. Canelo is the generational guy. But if the guy beats him and he still has no losses, you could only fight who's in front of you. And when people say, "Oh, who he fought for them belts," if it was so easy, why everybody ain't do it? Everybody could have took the
That's
same
a
route he
fact.
took. They ain't do it. So he wait he got the belts that he could, and then the guy that collected all the belts, like, he beat the shit out of him. He made it look easy. And I don't want to hear because y'all say we don't make excuses. I don't want to hear he looked high or his ribs. He should have postponed it.
Yeah, when I mean, I'm with you, Remo. Once you agree to it, you can't make excuses. We gotta analyze the fight, of course, and what happened and why it happened. But for the fighter perspective, they ain't gonna make no excuses. You know that. Uh, you know that for a fact. Now, salute to everybody in the building, man. Appreciate y'all for working with us, for smashing the like, for following the channel. I definitely seen some people follow the channel, so I appreciate y'all. And like Lou Brown said, you can only exactly you can only fight who they put in front of you. 100%. 100. That's I mean that's real. That's as real as it gets. Now, I gotta ask you this, Remo. So when you think about this matchup, right? Do you in your opinion, do you feel like it can put where would Crawford rank in your opinion? You know what I'm saying? Just as far as the all-time status, being a three-time undisputed.
See, the historical conversation, he's not going to be up there, like realistically, because of the opponent's stature, right? Well, people always give accolades into the Hall of Fame. That's what they give credit to and credence to and all of that, right? But he's not going to be in the conversation of the big names, Ali's, Foreman, all these other names that make sense and people love to the end of time. He's not going to crack that due to the fact that he didn't get an opportunity to fight a lot of those names. But the accolades do speak, like, for something. I just don't want people to shun him because, you know what I'm saying? He didn't get what they wanted him to fight. But he walked through the 47. He knocked out everybody. I don't know, man. It's gonna be tough for him to break into that top 20, top 15. But he's this decade's, I mean, number one boxer if he wins this fight.
Hold on, I'm out here right now. Uh I'm on live.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I'm on live. I'm out here hooking up some food. Give me 1 second. I appreciate
Nah,
everybody.
but while you
Uh,
do that though, I do want to big you up, man, because we had conversations in the beginning of the year. He was like, "Yo, you want to get this platform?" And we had conversations on how to get it off the ground. And it's dope to see where you took this, man, because you said you was gonna do something and you followed through with it. And I like to see that from young black brothers. They don't play with their food, and you know what I mean. You took the bull by the horns and you did what you did with this. So good looking on presenting another dope platform on this YouTube shit.
Listen, I appreciate you, my brother. I'm definitely trying. I thank you for your support. Y'all gotta tap in with my guy. Let's Talk Fashion. This brother is pretty much a genius. He'll get you right in the creative space. He'll definitely help you monetize yourself and kind of build yourself. You know what I'm saying? He'll put you on. So y'all tap in with Remo, bruh. Mr. Richie Threads, man.
Yes, sir.
Now, I gotta say that Lou Browns said if Crawford wins, he's a three-weight division undisputed champion. That's never been done. I'm with you. National champions in the building. Salute to you, bro. God bless you, fam. Thank you for coming in. He said top five in my book, arguably number one. And you probably younger because the old the older guys that's been watching and around the sport, they can't even put him in the top 20. So you gotta let me know how old you is if you don't mind. Cause they said the brother can't even get in the top 10. They say they'll put him in top 20, and arguably, I believe if I had to do it, because I'm a young guy in my, in my understanding, but also in life. So I believe he's arguably he's the really one of the best fighters I ever seen, and a win over Canelo, I would have to definitely stamp him in my top 10, just because of the feet moving up, and especially if he can get the stoppage. He said, no, I'm 45. Those older dudes are haters. Salute to, salute to my good brother, National Champions, bro. God bless you. Thank you for coming in, family. Appreciate you. Lou Brown, he said Crawford is a top 10 if he wins. Why wouldn't he be? Um, Somebody explain. Now Free could tell now Free will break that thing down to you. Free will cook on that. I don't know if he's still in the building. Crush the Legend is possibly still in the building. If they can, they'll let you know why for sure, Lou Brown.
What you talking
Um,
about?
they said,
Hey, real quick,
explain.
real quick.
Go ahead, Crush.
Hey, Lou Brown, listen.
This is the
Why
question,
not?
Deeper.
Why not? Real quick, Lou Brown, go study boxing, bro. Go study boxing
Mm,
history. That's all I got to say. I ain't gonna go back and forth with you because for you to find out on your own, brother. Go back. Y'all gotta research the sport of boxing, man.
mhm.
So many fighters did so much this. Now, go look up Henry Armstrong. Y'all talking about what Bud about to do. Go look up Henry Armstrong. But go look up
Yeah.
boxing, bro. He can't crack the top. He get in the top 50. He get in the top
Mm.
50. It's not cracking the top 25. You gotta research boxing in order to do this thing. You can't go by who you like. You gotta go by what was done. And most of y'all can't do that. So go do the
Crush,
research and I'm gonna pass it to D for
Um,
go ahead, D.
you talking about
Crush, I got a
why
question for
Crawford is
you,
not in the
Crush.
top 10? Well, see, this is the thing. We see what Crawford has done. We see what Crawford has done in this day and age of boxing.
He going in and out.
You went out Free.
Okay, my bad. Can you? So
Yep, you
the
you good.
reason why the reason why Crawford is not in the top 10, even if he beats Canelo, is because with Crawford's in this day and age, we saw what he was able to do. The problem is there's only roughly about 4 to 5 guys that you can really say that was that that level of a fighter, as a good level of fighter. When you look at the guys from yesteryears, majority of their fighting career, they fought top level guys. Crawford went through 140 pounds and 130 and 147, where he didn't really fight top level guys. There were some good guys in between, but nobody really cared about those fighters. When you look at a Floyd Mayweather, he fought nothing but top guys. When you look at Oscar De La Hoya, fought nothing but top guys. Manuel Marquez fought nothing but top guys. Manny Pacquiao fought nothing but top guys. Dagon Roy Jones fought top level guys. Mike Tyson, not so much top level guys, but he fought a lot of good guys. Um, Dagon Muhammad Ali, George Foreman, Joe Frazier, Sonny Liston, Sugar Ray Robinson, Henry Armstrong, Sam Langford. So it's a lot of guys. And I'm just going off the few that I can think of off the top of my head. There's a lot of guys in the sport of boxing. Sweet Pea Whitaker. Man, dog, do you know how many guys just in the 90s alone had better resumes than Bud Crawford? Just in the 90s alone. Yes, Bud Crawford beat everybody that's on his resume. No doubt about it. But what level of guys are those? There's only a few of them that was top level. Everybody else, you say those guys wasn't really that good. This man is still saying that Earl Spence is not a Hall of Fame fighter. If he's putting down the best guy on his resume as not a Hall of Fame fighter, that tells you what it says about his resume.
Hey, what about Ricky Burns? Free.
What about him?
Victor
What about him?
Postol.
What about him?
Who are these
What about
guys?
him? I'm just saying the best name on his resume is Earl Spence, and he said Earl Spence is not a Hall of Fame fighter. They've been putting down Earl Spence the entire in his entire career. They were saying Earl Spence ain't nobody. Earl Spence is basic. Whether he's basic for you or not, you don't put down your best name on your resume. How are we going to look at your resume if you putting down the best name? That for years they said Sean Porter was nothing. Sean Porter ain't that good. Sean Porter's on his resume now. You want us to give him credit for it? He said that Carol Brook was somebody that Earl beat because he had a broken eye socket. Well, Earl broke the other one, and then Bud Crawford fought him. So he had two broken eye sockets. But you want us to give him credit for him? That's what I'm saying.
I
You
got a
can't
question. I
say
got a
that
question.
this man is a top 10 all-time fighter. You want to say he's the most accomplished? Fine, you can say that. I don't care about you saying that. But when we say top 10 all-time greatest fighters, there's a lot of guys who wasn't a undisputed that's considered a top fighter all time. There's a lot of guys that didn't opportunity fight for, but top.
You breaking up, free. But I
I
appreciate
My
everybody.
bad.
Appreciate
I
everybody.
was
But I
wrong.
got you, Reem. I'm bringing you right in. Appreciate everybody in the building. Make sure you smash the like button. If you haven't followed the channel, follow the channel. Salute the Coach Beast in the building. I said Canelo scared of Booba Andre. Appreciate you. God bless you, man. And listen, make sure y'all follow the page. We work. Go ahead, Remo Cook.
and see y'all done got D free started. He about to get a damn aneurysm. You can see hardcore boxing fans, they gonna go crazy on you. But my question is, right? From resume aside, right? Let's say eye test. I just want to know where y'all put him as far as the eye test on his talent alone. And I'm gonna give you a good parallel because I'm a basketball guy, right? Nobody's ever gonna put Kyrie in the conversation of top anything, right? But he is the most skilled basketball player I have ever seen. So where does Bud Crawford skill wise line up to those that you said were great or dared to be great or whatever greatness about them? Whether they had big fights, where y'all line that up with greatness, with the greatness conversation.
I'm gonna be honest with you. And I know Free gonna cook in on this. And salute to my brother Hot Rod in the building, always showing love and support. And I appreciate Hot Rod. Let me say this real quick. I'm with you, Remo, as far as when I watch Crawford. But the thing about it is, he's had a couple of standout great performances against Errol Spence and Sean Porter, right? But I can't say that he boxed with the fluidity of a Floyd Mayweather, who kind of dominated from 126 to through 127, right? And then like a Sugar Ray Leonard, who we saw go all the way up to 60 and just outbox and outclass Marvin Hagler, or even was so skilled that he kind of, he made Roberto Duran say no more, no mas. I'm gonna be honest with you though, from a power perspective, what he's shown me, I definitely got to put his skill set and what I've seen at the upper echelon. But like you're saying, we really got to break down all of the guys and their performances to really answer that. Listen, salute to everybody in the building. Hey, pro British boxer, salute, bro. Appreciate you for joining the platform and on the panel. And my brother Crush the Legend is back. Um, I don't know if you had something right on your mind, Chris, that you wanted to say. If not, I'm gonna get a pro British boxer in the building and see what he got to see what he want to talk about.
No, you can go ahead and cook.
What's going on, pro British boxer? Are you from Britain? And just talk to us real quick.
Yeah, yeah, I'm from uh, Britain. Well, I was actually born in America, but I came to England when I was 5 years old. So basically, yeah, I guess I'm American British, but yeah,
Nah, you American born, baby. You with
yeah,
us.
yeah. I'm half African American. So my mum is African American, my dad is Jamaican British, I guess. So I'm black guy. Yeah.
Salute to you, bro, man. Appreciate you for coming in the building. Hey, listen, I gotta ask you this, just to kick it off. What's your take on the Canelo Bud fight? I want to know who you think gonna win this matchup this week, and are you excited for the fight?
Yeah, yeah, I'm excited for the fight. I'm picking Crawford. My surname is actually Crawford. So I'm not related to Terence Crawford. I mean, I could be, but I'm part of the. I'm basically a Crawford, and I uphold that name. I take that name very seriously. I don't want to embarrass that name, so I'm picking my namesake, Terence Crawford. But I'm not picking him just because he's got the same surname as me. I'm picking him because I've analyzed the fight, and I came into the analysis as a professional boxer being completely unbiased, and I've looked at dozens of footages, downloaded it, put it into Adobe Premiere, slowed down footage, looked at the weight, dissected the weights, hydration, compared it to my weight because I'm actually a super middleweight myself. Um, and I've sparred guys heavier than me. I've sparred guys lighter than me. I've never sparred Terence Crawford himself, but I've sparred people of his size, and I've come to the conclusion, and I'm pretty settled on the conclusion. Is Originally I was picking Terence Crawford to win by decision, but I'm actually switching my prediction, and I'm picking Terence Crawford by a technical knockout in about round 11.
That's a big. Hey, listen, I know some people that'll be happy about that if they can see that come to fruition. I gotta ask you this because that's a bold prediction. The betting lines are against that prediction. They think this fight is a distance. What are you seeing and from Crawford, from Canelo, that'll lead you to believe that Canelo would be stopped in round 11?
Yeah, so obviously, I have a document compiled of all of the, how can I say, backlog of different types of backlog of analysis, backlog of my analysis of the fight, and different types of things that each fighter does. In this fight, Canelo Alvarez is someone that makes a lot of mistakes. He makes a few mistakes that basically are tailor made for Terence Crawford to capitalize on. I've also The reason why I'm predicting a technical knockout as well is because Terence Crawford has cut down to this weight in a very effective way, where he's actually increased his strength, but he has also kept his speed or improved his speed slightly, and has basically improved in terms of his energy. So he's going to be fully hydrated. He's not cutting himself down to a weight. So his brain is going to be full of oxygen, which means he's going to be able to capitalize on a lot of the bursts that Canelo Alvarez is going to do. I broke this down on a macronutrient level. I basically use mathematics and physics, slowing down footage and analyzing it, writing down bullet points, calculating the probabilities of X, Y, and Z happening. And there's more, there is more positive things that will be happening for Terence Crawford rather than Canelo. Canelo really and truly, has only one way to win, and that's by knockout. I don't see him winning on the cards. And every time Canelo will exchange, Terence Crawford will be landing more devastating blows and a more higher volume of punches, because Terence Crawford outlands every opponent he's ever fought. He throws more punches. The volume in his punches is a lot higher than Canelo Alvarez's volume. So once this fight has been done and you look at the stats, you will see that Terence Crawford not only has thrown more punches, but has landed more punches and is a little bit more accurate. He's like a sniper, Terence Crawford is like a boa constrictor. He's like a sniper. He's like a falcon. He's like one of those birds. Once he sees you, he's got you. You know what I mean? And once he's figured you out, the more punches start being landed. He's able to put together 7 shots and maybe five or six of them land. Canelo Alvarez can't do that. He's not a massive combination puncher. He puts everything into one shot. He's a power puncher. His volume comes from the power punches. And he's not going to be able to do that without being counted. And it's going to happen over and over again. And the result of this fight also hinges upon whether Terence Crawford can take Canelo's power. I'm banking that he can take Canelo's power. And because of that, Canelo Alvarez has absolutely no way to win this fight. Even if this fight does go to the cards, uh, we do have one corrupt judge that will probably give it a draw. But this fight is gonna be Terence Crawford's fight and day to win. And yeah, he's gonna win this fight, guaranteed. I put my life on it. And like, I put my absolute life on it. I put my money on it. I do, like, I am fully confident that Terence Crawford is gonna win this fight. Absolutely.
Hey man, hey, salute to you, and
Don't
I
put your life
appreciate
on
you.
it, though.
Hey, the OG Crash, he tell you don't put your life on it. Um, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm definitely hoping that you 100% right. Because on this side of the pond, family, it be a war a lot of the times. Unfortunately, but we love. I got a lot of love for my brothers and sisters that are not Black Americans, but man, we be fighting out here, and it'll be a beautiful sight to see Canelo's chin get cracked, and Eddie Reynoso have to pull him out the fight. That'll be a great sight. And listen, let me just say this real quick, and I'm gonna give my brothers the cook because I know I know I got to get hot rod on this. Make sure y'all smash the like button. If you haven't followed the channel, follow the channel B3 Picks TV. We working. I got British boxer in the building, man. Pro British boxer. He came on. He's cooking right now. He said he got Bud by stoppage, late stoppage. Hot rod, how your audio? Come on. You ain't said nothing all day. What's going on with you? Okay, let me see. Hot rod may be moving around.
Yo,
What's good, Rod? You coming through?
man, I don't know
Cook
who the
for me.
hell, I don't know who the hell said Kyrie Irving is the best skill player. What the fuck were you watching? Nigga ain't more skilled than Kobe Bryant. Fuck is he talking about?
Hold on. I gotta drop for my brother Hot Rod. Hold on, let me see where it is. Um, all right, go ahead, cook. Go ahead, cook.
It's fight week, man. It's about to go down. It's about to go down. Crawford, money line, money line, money line. It's almost time. It's
Man,
almost time.
Man, I can't wait. Hey, you might get Remo to pull back up. Hey, listen, but you gotta have decorum, man. Everybody don't want to get cursed out. Let me say this though. Kyrie is great defensively. I think Remo was saying that tongue in cheek. I do believe Kyrie is one of the most skilled players, but like you saying, skills, it's like you gotta quantify that. Somebody that's skilled enough to put up 81 points to win 5 championships, to keep his level of consistency and his level of dominance over 18, 19 years. Are you going to value that, or you going to value a guy that has the best handles of all time? You know what I'm saying? Because that's and he got the Klay Thompson moment in the finals. So he said Kyrie finished left hand and right hand off the dribble post work. Kyrie got a full package, Remo, but when you saying
Hey,
all time,
hey,
that's a different level. I mean
hey,
the greatest of all time. And he's 6 feet. Okay, I see what you're saying. Go ahead, Rock.
hey. This nigga telling me about left hands. Kobe Bryant broke his hand and had to shoot the ball with his left hand and had 30 shooting left. Like, stop talking to me, dog. Stop talking to
And
me.
Rod
You don't know what the fuck
ain't
you
even a
talking about,
basketball
dog.
guy.
You don't know what you talking about, dog. Stick to boxing, homie.
Salute to everybody in the building. We're old schools in the building. I wish you wasn't working. Well, I wish you could pull up on the panel. Pro British boxer. He got everybody concerned. They're like, hold on, these guys got a Canelo, my guy, boxer. So hold on, and don't. Hey, listen, Rob, we got to keep it respectful. I want this to be a good dialogue.
Hey,
Remo is back
coach.
in the building, and y'all
Hey,
already know
coach Beefs.
we gonna talk. We gonna talk some basketball right now, but we gonna keep it all above board. Go ahead, Remo. What you got for Rod?
Hey,
I
hold
was
on, hold
trying.
on. Hey, coach Beefs.
I ain't
Hey,
start off being disrespectful. That's first and foremost, right? And I was trying to draw a common comparison, right? So what I'm saying is Kyrie's one of the most skilled players that we've ever seen, but he wouldn't get the credit or the conversation. That's what I was talking about. I wasn't going one for one who was the best. I was trying to say for his skill set, he would never get the credit as being mentioned as any of the greats. That's what I was saying before you jumped on here talking crazy.
Hey, I'm with you. I'm with you on that, Remo. How? Hold on, I'm dropping off some food right now. Hey, listen, salute to everybody in the building. I appreciate y'all. Now, we I mean, I'm just thankful somebody is he said he's done the research. He got Canelo getting stopped in round 11. Hey, look. Hey, look, I'm in the elements. I'm about to get my black ass up out of here. I don't live over here. Hey, we working though. Hey, pull up, trees, pull up. If you can, if you got time, man, we cooking, man. Listen, everybody in the business, smash the like button, follow the channels, B3 Pix TV. We working today. Uh, we cooking. Pro British Box. You got anything else for me?
Yeah, yeah, definitely.
Cook.
Because I want to say another thing as well. Yeah, like there, as I said before, the result of this fight hinges upon one thing: if Terence can take Canelo's power, because he most likely is going to take his power, and when he does take his power, this fight is going to go downhill because Canelo is not a better boxer than Terence Crawford. Now, in terms of the size, a lot of people keep talking about the size. Like Canelo's a bigger man. I just want to make something clear. In boxing, power transcends any weight class. And what I mean by that is someone who's a super middleweight can knock out a heavyweight, right? Power and strength is not the same thing. Power is something that supersedes strength. So Canelo's power is really subjective because he couldn't knock out Dimitri Bivol, and that's because Dimitri Bivol is tough. Is as good punch resistance. Even Artur Beterbiev couldn't knock him out at all. Could even drop him, right? So that's subjective. Terence Crawford is the same way. Terence Crawford is cut from the same cloth as a Usyk, as that Japanese wrestler. Sorry, Japanese fighter. Maybe you can say Dimitri is also cut from that cloth because I think Dimitri beat Beterbiev the first time. He's cut from that cloth of fighters that don't drink and don't smoke and have taken care of their body. Canelo Alvarez is losing his hair, is aged, and you know, how can I say, he's not been the cleanest. So it's styles make fights, and Terence is coming into this fight not the smaller man. They're basically going to be the same size, right? I would even say that Terence, because I think he's going to weigh in at 166 or 167 pounds ripped, and then he's going to rehydrate back up to maybe 175, 174. And Canelo's going to go back up to 175, 176. He's not going to go over 180. That's a lie. That's a myth. So they're basically coming in the same size. So all this talk of the smaller man moving up. No, the bigger man is just cutting less weight and he's gained a bit more muscle. That's all it is. So you know, he's gonna win. Terrence is gonna win because I've already done the work. I've done the research. I'm not just saying this and guessing. I've done the research. I've analyzed Canelo Alvarez. I've analyzed his mistakes. He makes too much mistakes in this fight. The only chance he has at making this competitive is if he implements head movement. When was the last time you saw him implement head movement as a super middleweight? He can't be bothered to do that. He doesn't have it in him to do that. He's become a lazy fighter, right? So this fight is very, very winnable, and it's only gonna go one way. And it's gonna be basically just it's gonna be very, very similar to Floyd Mayweather against Canelo, but a different version of that. Terence Crawford is going to accumulate a lot of punches. He's going to land a lot of punches because Canelo Alvarez has basically spots where he's looking to burst and looking to land those haymaker punches, and he's open. He's very, very open. William Skull could have landed a lot of shots, but he didn't. So Terence Crawford saw that, and he's going to take advantage of that. And I know he is because I've added that to one of my analysis notes. I have over 1,000 words of a whole analysis of both fighters and how both of them are going to win and what the most probable outcome is based on mathematics. So mathematically, it's highly probable. I'm going to say 95% chance that Terence Crawford wins, and there's only a 5% chance that he loses. And this is why I'm so confident, because all the Canelo fans are going to cry on Sunday morning. They're going to cry, and I'm just warning you, if you're a Canelo fan, that I'm telling you right now, he's going to lose, and there's nothing you can do about it. I'm just warning you. So when you get upset, don't cry. I did warn you. So maybe and analyze next time. But yeah, that's what I have to say.
So, let me ask you a question. You said a whole lot. Sounds good. So you basically saying this is a lopsided, one-sided fight. Is what you saying for Terence Crawford.
Absolutely, yeah.
I like what you saying, bro, but I disagree with that. This is not a lopsided fight for neither one of these guys. In my honest opinion, I don't think it's a lopsided victory for neither one of these guys. And then if it is, it's a damn disappointment because it's not supposed to be one-sided victories when the best fighting the best. But we going to see. We heard your mathematics and all that. Sounds good, but you may be right, but you may not be right. 95% chance of winning, bruh. I disagree with that respectfully.
Hey,
Hey,
those are
OG
today's
Crush.
mathematics.
OG
Crush. Hey,
Crush.
go ahead, Rod.
Hey, OG Crush. I'm in the same boat as him, to be honest. As I was saying, if it wasn't for the weight, if they same size, nobody had to come up or come down. I think Crawford would sleep this dude. If they were the same size, nobody had to come up or nobody had to come down. I think Terence Crawford would sleep Canelo. But because he has to come up in weight, which is why I have it going decision. He's a way better fighter than this dude, bro. We talk about pound for pound. Pound for pound means if they fought at the same weight class, who wins? Crawford would beat him at the same weight class, dog. Whatever, same weight class. He would beat Usyk. He would beat a new weight. Crawford would beat all these dudes. Same weight class. That's how you define who's number one pound for pound. If they fought at the same weight class, who would win? I don't see nobody beating Terence Crawford. Nobody. Nobody in the sport today.
Hey,
Canelo, and he's not the same fighter. And he's not the same fighter, OG. That head movement, that waist movement, we ain't seen that since he went on his undisputed run. He ain't the same fighter. And,
listen,
and you can bring up, oh, he coming off a long layoff. Crawford is used to coming off a long layoff. He the only fighter in the sport that I know that can come off a layoff and still be sharp. He the only fighter. And you're talking about the most accurate puncher in boxing. And if I'm lying, tell me I'm lying. Terence Crawford is the most accurate puncher in boxing. Look up the numbers.
I don't have
Precise,
to look up the numbers, right?
precise
I already
precision
know, bro.
accuracy. He's going to time him. He's going to time his ass.
That's what he gonna need to do, man. I'm picking Crawford to win, man. But I don't think it's a easy walk in the park. That's all I'm saying. I'm picking him to win, but it ain't gonna be no fucking walk in the park. Nah, Magumar wasn't a fucking walk in the park. Should have knocked that dude out.
Amen.
I don't do the triangle theory, OG, because that's a totally different style. It's a totally different style. I don't do the triangle theory.
You don't have to, Rod. Sometimes I do. Sometimes I do. I'm doing it this time, Rod. Agree or disagree. I'm doing it this time. I'm guilty.
I don't know if it's obtuse, isosceles, or equilateral, but I do know one thing. Madrimov was there for the taking, and he could not be taken. I don't know if it was because Madrimov is that good of a fighter. I recently heard that Madrimov is a much better fighter than Canelo is, which to me is a little preposterous. But I'm not mad at what people feel or what they think. I will say this: if he is to win on the scorecards, he would have to effectively to get a split decision, and this is proof positive because it's been time and time again. To get a split decision, he's going to have to win 10 of 12 rounds. To get a majority decision, it's going to have to be 11 of 20. So I think Crawford, if he's going to be spot on, he might be able to take advantage of it. If the Canelo that came in the ring against Skull is late, because he was lazy in that fight. I agree with Hot Rod. He was lazy in that fight. He didn't want to work. I don't know if it was planned or if it was because he's just that fighter now. Against Ryder, likewise, he was available to be hit and didn't do much on the inside. So if those two Canelos come in, I do see a chance where your boy can be there hitting him enough. Problem is that he is coming up for a long way. He himself said there was weight classes for a reason, and he wouldn't fight him. $50 million to change your reasoning and your logic. So I don't fault him for that. I think the thing that we have to take in consideration with Canelo is that Canelo fights to the competition. This is a competition that everybody now recently have been saying is going to knock him out. So imagine a person who has never been dropped is now being taught that he's about to get flatlined in the ring by somebody coming up 3 weight classes and
He
hadn't
licking
got a
his
knockout.
chops.
So, I think he's likewise hearing the storylines. He's hearing the disrespect, and he remembers the last time he actually did look bad in the ring, and it was against Mayweather. Crawford is nowhere near the caliber of Mayweather. I mean, no matter what we see in the ring, no matter how we equate the mathematics, he is no Mayweather. Mayweather is one of one. And Crawford, he's a dang good fighter, but he
What
is
you mean,
likewise on
OG?
his down. You think he is on the same level as
Bro,
Mayweather? You
Crawford got
believe it?
way more arsenal in his
Hell
offensive
no.
tools. Mayweather is just a better defensive fighter. That's all.
He's a better
That's
defensive fighter than Mayweather?
That's no, Mayweather is a better defensive fighter than Crawford. That's all. He don't do anything offensively better than Terence Crawford.
Oh, well, I mean,
oh,
I
you
think
must
that
have
could be
forgot about
debated.
Pretty Boy.
I think that could be debated, but I mean, I'm not taking away from Crawford. I just know that there are very few Mayweathers in the sport of boxing. I mean, I honestly believe he can sit at the table with the greats of the greats. Now, I'm not saying that he is the head great of the greats, but I think he sits definitely at the table firmly. He has a seat. Maybe it's the last seat, but he's at the table. He's getting bread passed around. He's sipping wine. I'm not sure Crawford is there yet. I don't think that Crawford had, unfortunately, I don't think he had the luxury because of the time in which he came and started fighting where it became size of streets to see him test his valor and test his mettle. But that being the case, he did look bad against Mayweather. He looked extremely bad against Mayweather. And I think that whenever he gets into a ring with somebody of color that looks a little bit like Mayweather and has a lot of press and pub behind him, press, fame, and all that other stuff, where they say, "Yo, this dude is legit." He turns to that gamma green taco sauce and he puts it on that carne, and that boy comes in there looking like the Hulk, and he actually has more pep in the step. He don't sit down during the ring. He does have head movement, and he throws sonic booms. And that's what I expect because I know he's been hearing, and I know he believes Crawford is that guy because he's unquestionably talented. skilled, but he doesn't move a lot either. He doesn't exhibit head movement as much either. And Madrimov was putting some pups on him. I gotta believe Canelo's gonna be able to have to hit him as well too, because Madrimov had him looking like a raccoon. So it can go either way, but for it to go Crawford's way, unfortunately, he would have to win 10 or 11 of the 12 rounds to get a decision. And I think that that's the thing that we got to be careful of, how the judges see the fight, because if there's no knockout, I can't see them giving him the fight, especially when they can set up so many bigger fights with Canelo than they can with Crawford. And you always have to follow the money. No matter what, you follow the money. The money, man. The reason why there is even any money in this fight is because of Crawford. The reason why they will, I mean Canelo. The reason why they will make any money out of this fight will be because of Canelo. So they gonna definitely cater to the bread, because you take money to make money, and that's how I see it playing now. Now I'm going for Crawford. I want him to win, but in order for him to win, this mathematics got to be a knockout, because I don't think they're gonna give him the decision, and that's just how I feel.
I just want to mention something because obviously I mentioned that I've done a lot of mathematics analyzing Terence Crawford. I also analyzed Terence Crawford's punching power, and I also analyzed the Israel Madrimov fight. And what I found was quite evident. I found proof based on my mathematical analysis that Terence Crawford hits harder than Virgil Ortiz, and Ortiz couldn't even knock out Israel Madrimov. So like when people say, "Oh, Terence couldn't hurt Israel Madrimov," Madrimov even confirmed that Terence hits harder than Virgil Ortiz. And when you look at that Virgil Ortiz fight, Virgil wasn't really hurting Madrimov that much. He was landing shots, and they weren't really doing anything. He didn't even knock him out. So I do believe that Terence, based on my studying that I've been doing, I believe that he will do very good in this fight. I believe in round one it will start off slow though. You understand? And obviously Canelo might be up 2 rounds, but after basically Canelo can only win this fight in rounds 1 to 4. If this fight goes past 4 rounds, he's lost this fight, and that's based on everything I've looked at. So if he drops Terence, the probability of him finishing him is 0%, because he couldn't finish any of his last opponents, and also Terence has never been finished before and has a much better defense than all of them. So the probability of Canelo actually finishing Terence Crawford is 0%. The probability of him dropping Terence Crawford is out of 100% is 10%, which means it's highly unlikely. But the probability of Terence Crawford outlanding Canelo Alvarez across the course of 12 round fight is a 95% chance. So, and you're gonna see that. I know exactly how the fight's gonna go. Round 1 to 4 is gonna be slow paced. Um, they're both gonna be landing some shots, and Canelo will be doing very good. But as each round goes by, the following round will show Crawford is slowly landing more punches. From round 5 and above, Terence Crawford is going to take over completely. He's going to be landing. He's going to be throwing eight punch combinations and landing six consecutively. And Canelo Alvarez is going to be landing barely any punches, maybe a few power shots that don't do anything. I see an uppercut. I see Canelo going for a burst and Crawford landing an uppercut. Canelo Alvarez, I see him getting pummeled on the ropes, and I see him almost getting stopped from my analysis in round 8. So look for that round 8, guys, right? And then round 11, I see him getting stopped. I also see him getting stopped in round 12, and if he doesn't get stopped, I see a wide unanimous decision. I'm talking guys. Like if I'm being honest with you, I'm talking at least 116, 110, or something like that. Uh, I don't that My analysis and my prediction, it sees the fight going that way. Um, I know it's hard to believe, but I can absolutely promise you. Remember this live and remember everything I said, and watch the fight, and you'll see it's gonna go exactly like that. You're gonna see exactly what I said happen, and you're gonna see Canelo Alvarez get really, really hurt and frustrated. And he's not gonna know what to do. And also, what you're gonna see is Canelo Alvarez try to wrestle Terence Crawford and put him in a headlock and try and throw him on the floor or something. You're gonna see that once or twice. It's gonna happen, and you're gonna see basically someone Canelo Alvarez just getting beat up in there. That's why I can only really see a stoppage. I can't see, I just can't see Terence not taking him out. I just can't see it. I see Terence taking him out in round 11. I see him knocking. I don't see him knocking him out. I just see the ref stopping it after because those punches he's landing is gonna be it's gonna go from eight thrown, five or six landed to eight thrown and seven landed. Seven landed, and you're gonna see an uppercut. You're gonna see that dangerous uppercut, a very, very, very dangerous uppercut. I predicted that Terence is gonna be landing vicious uppercuts off the rope, vicious uppercuts in the center of the ring as well. Remember that uppercuts, and then also remember the straight right cross, the straight right cross from orthodox. That is going to be destroying Canelo all night. And also see Terence going to the middle of the ring every time Canelo tries to get him onto the ropes. He circulates to the middle of the ring. You're going to see that a lot, and Canelo is not going to know what to do. I do see him moving his head a little bit, but then he's going to stop that after like two or three rounds. Uh, you know, so that's how the fight's going to go, people. I'm sorry to tell you that Canelo is not winning this fight. And there's nothing anyone could do about it because I've already done the analysis. I've done the research. I've calculated everything, and that's what's gonna happen. So if anyone disagrees, you're basically going against physics, you're going against mathematics, and you're going against experience. So if you are picking Terence and you're worried, don't worry. He's not gonna lose this fight. He's gonna win. This is the reason why Terence has taken this fight, because Canelo is tailor made for him. So I just relax and look forward to Canelo getting beaten up on Saturday.
Man, hey, salute to you, British boxer, man. Hey, I truly appreciate you coming on the panel and giving that opinion. Man, listen, everybody in the building, make sure y'all smash the like button. If you ain't follow the channel, follow the channel. Carrie said, BT not gonna say nothing. Absolutely not. Listen, I'm working right now, but I like clean, clear audio. I like everybody to get their opinion. Y'all know I love to keep a respectful panel. So we working, man. Everybody come to B3 Picks TV and get their opinions off, and no judgment here. Now you're gonna get some backlash, you might get some opposition, but that's about it, man. We want to hear what people got to say.
Man,
Who want the floor? Who want the floor? Go ahead.
OG Thomas, OG Crush, y'all here?
Yeah,
Man,
yeah, man.
what is so great about Floyd when the nigga? Let me ask this: how many fighters did Floyd fight in his prime?
Mm,
How many fighters did he fight in
Mm,
their prime?
I mean,
that's a good question.
Yo, I know he
You said
fought a
how
lot
many?
of
How many?
fighters out.
You said how many do you fight in his prime?
Hmm.
How many
He
fighters
fought a
What
did
do
lot of
you?
Floyd
fighters
What?
that
fight
were in
in
their
his
Hold
prime
prime?
when he was out of
How
his
many
prime and
fighters?
dominating.
How many fighters
Hold
did
up.
Floyd fight in their prime? His opponent was in their prime.
You fought a lot of guys that was in their prime.
All
He
right,
fought a
you got
lot
to
of
go back and watch Floyd, man. Floyd is
he fought
special.
a he fought a lot of guys that was in their prime.
But OG, these niggas saying he top 10. How is he top 10? He ain't better than no motherfucking Sugar Ray Robinson. He ain't better than motherfucking Archie Moore. What are we talking about?
They in my top.
I don't get it, OG. I don't get it. How these motherfuckers gonna sit here and say he's this and he's that when he can't even beat the fucking four kings, let alone Ray Robinson. Man, I swear to God, Ray Robinson would beat that nigga ass with one hand. But he better than Ray
Nobody's
Robinson?
better than Ray Robinson, bro. Nobody. That's the GOAT.
So OG,
Nobody.
so OG, why these dumb niggas can get that through their head and try to say somebody better than Ray Robinson? I don't get it. And I'm 28 years old, OG, and I did my homework. I know Ray Robinson is the greatest of all time. I did my homework.
Yeah, Ray Robinson is the greatest of all time. Not nobody else. That's and I've been on that. That's my great grandfather's favorite fighter, man. That's the GOAT. He's the reason why Pound for Pound exists. Can't
I
dispute
mean,
that, man.
I'm not saying Floyd's better than Ray Robinson, but Floyd is up there as one of the greatest fighters of all times. He's one of those guys that you look at as one of the greatest fighters of all time because of all the guys that he beat that was in their prime and the guys that he beat when he was out of his prime and they were still in their prime. Now, what say he's the greatest? No. What I say he's the greatest of all time? No, he's not considered the greatest. I would definitely put
Problem is,
Floyd in my top 10. I'll put him in my top 10.
see, OG, my problem is niggas like this nigga in the chat. Floyd is top five, no debate. Nigga, he ain't even top 20. How is he? I ain't even finna argue with dumb
I,
niggas,
I
dog. I ain't even
I
finna
would
argue
put
with
I would
dog.
put Floyd in my top 10. I wouldn't. I don't know if I got him in my top 5, but I put him in my top 10.
I got him in my top 10. I don't have him in my top 5. I got him at the bottom of the top 10. Actually, I got him at number 10 to be honest with you. I got him at 10. He fills in the number 10 spot.
Okay,
I mean, it's kind of hard to put 10 guys over top of Floyd. You can get 5 guys, 6 guys maybe, 7 guys maybe, but to say 10 guys that was better than Floyd all time, that's kind of hard. It's kind of hard. Now I ain't saying that you can't. I'm just saying it's kind of hard to say 10 guys better than Floyd all time.
Yeah.
OG, all the OGs on here. Cesar Sanchez, 50.
Who
You
that?
breaking you coming in low, Rod.
He
Y'all
said Sanchez.
it's Salvador Sanchez.
I like Ooh, that's a good one. Can y'all hear him?
Can y'all hear
Nah,
me?
I can't hear him.
I can yeah, I couldn't hear you, but I hear you a little bit now. Say it again,
I
Rod.
said, I said, is Salvador Sanchez a top 50 great?
Salvador Sanchez, a top 50 great.
Yeah, the one that where people said he would have been the greatest Mexican, but he died at a young age.
Yeah, I got
Okay.
him as a top. I got him as a top 50.
Yeah, yeah, he top 50.
Yeah, I got him as a top 50.
Yeah.
I think that's based on what he did, Rod. He had a lot of fights. He was champion at a young age. He didn't get to, his career didn't get to play out, but he was whipping dudes.
Yeah, I
Uh,
Yeah.
mean, he was still great for the short period of time because I think his career only lasted like 5 years. But in those 5 years, he did a lot in those 5 years.
Wait, OG, he only had a 5-year pro career, and that's how highly people think of him. What the fuck?
You got to see the guys that he fought in those 5 years. You got to see
So
the
so
guys that he fought in those 5 years.
so
He
what you
he
so what you saying, OG Free? If nothing would have happened to him where his life was taken, You said he was on the trajectory of probably being the greatest, top five.
No, I'm not saying he would be the greatest of top five. I would say he probably is in that category. Is probably if he would have kept doing what he's doing, he probably would be somewhere in the top 10.
Damn.
Yeah, he
You
fought
got
some.
you got to remember. You got to remember. Julio Cesar Chavez went 96, 91-0 before he took his first loss, and Julio was fighting a lot of guys. He was fighting Sweepy. He fought. Who was the other guy that he fought that everybody thought he should have? I mean that. Uh, um,
Melvin,
yeah, Meldrick Taylor. Julio was fighting a lot of guys. He went 91-0 before he took his first loss.
but he had like he had 80 something fights in before he bought his ass over here.
Yeah, but you got to remember back then these guys was fighting a lot of times in a year.
Yeah,
Mike Tyson
yeah,
had I think somewhere like 15, 16 fights in a year. Niggas
yeah,
was fighting a lot in a year.
yeah,
They wasn't doing
And
no.
they also had same day weigh-ins free, so that
Yeah,
made sense because
yeah,
having to cut 20 and 30 pounds 16 times in a year, that ain't happening.
yeah. And then usually, like nowadays, you be lucky if you get a guy to fight two or three times in a year. Back then,
yeah,
fighting two or three times, that was a slow year.
yep.
That
You
was a
be
slow year.
be boxing on from Tuesday, damn Sunday, man.
Yeah, box. That see, yeah, we was watching fight the way we watched pro box on Friday nights. We was watching that on Tuesday on a regular TV channel, Worldwide of Sports. We was watching that on a regular TV channel. We was watching Tuesday night fights, Wednesday night fights, Friday night fights, and Saturday night fights.
Man, that was a different ball. That was a great era. It was a different ball game, man. There wasn't all this size of the streets and all this other BS. Uh, it seemed like they was getting it in the proper way back then.
Yeah,
So.
yeah,
Yeah. I mean,
Now let me
you
let me ask y'all
had
this. So and I know and Rod, that's why Floyd calls himself TBE, the best ever, and he'll tell you he has his statistics and all this other good stuff or whatever. He's more so probably talking about somebody that was the best in the business as far as a boxer concerned. He kind of revolutionized that from a
yeah,
fighter perspective, right? Because he know
yeah.
for a fact Sugar Ray Robinson is the greatest. Kick on that, Crush. You agree, right? Like Floyd know what time it is.
He know who the greatest is. He know it's Sugar Ray Robinson, man. You know Sugar Ray Robinson. Tell you, nobody got this thing, man. No,
So that's just what it is. Hey, listen, everybody in the building, I appreciate y'all. Make sure y'all smash the like button, follow the channel. We working. Y'all and Eric Carrier, Lou Brown, T Mac, y'all working in the chat right now. Y'all I appreciate y'all. Now, they thought Manny Pac-Man, James Tony, Costa Zoo, Sam Langford. He said Emmanuel Augustus is the best journeyman of all time. He said Sam Langford is a Hall of Fame journeyman. Man, y'all cooking right now. Listen, I'm excited for this fight, man. This is going to tell us a lot. We're going to see if weight classes are there for a reason. We're going to see is Bud, who a lot of people believe he is an all-time great fighter. So, hey, this is going to be a friendly event. Now, I'm just thankful that it's in Vegas, man. We got it on U.S. soil. I'm hoping and praying that everybody does an adequate job, a competent job, as far as the referee, as far as the judging. A lot of times in boxing we get horrible decisions. So I'm just hoping, and if it goes to decision, I'm just hoping that everything will go the way it's supposed to go. And salute to my good brother, William Old School. I appreciate you for coming on the panel, Will Old School. How my audio coming through?
Good.
Hey, Cook, hey, Cook, with this open panel, salute old school. Cook on what you had to say to the people. Cook for us.
Bruh, I sat there and watched that British dude. Now, literally, if I could have got home quicker for lunch, dude, I'd have been all over it.
I know.
That dude there, oh my God, so fucking, him and his mathematics. What fucking mathematics?
Today's mathematics.
That sounded stupid.
Salute to
Come
British
on, bro.
boxing, man.
That sounds like one of them guys just trying to pass off their opinion, shove it down your throat with no lubricant, any fucking thing. Get the fuck out of that shit.
Let's go. I love it. Let's go.
But, bro,
What
here's the way
happened
it
to
goes.
Obi White man? Get him,
And
Will.
here's how all y'all can answer this. Who, what great has Bud beat? And don't give me Spence, because Spence was ruined by the time he faced him.
Not
What great
one.
has Bud beat?
Not one.
Unfortunately, OG, he hasn't beaten one.
There you go. So what makes anybody think that he's just going to go in there and knock Canelo out when Canelo's been hit by some really big players in the game?
To me, OG, I think. Me, OG, I think Crawford's the best fighter on his resume. I think Crawford would beat all the niggas on his resume. That's me.
Well, I need to see it
Throw it
then,
in the chat for
because
that.
I watched Crawford. I watched him avoid guys in their prime. He didn't fight. Porter when he could have fought Porter in his prime. Instead, he waited till Porter had 1 foot out the door, barely fucking trained, and he fought him like that to the point where Kenny had to throw the goddamn towel in because he didn't train right. He fought Kell Brook. Kell Brook had broken eye sockets and everything else by the time he fought him. Then he fights Spence. Spence was getting a fuck beat out of him ever since the car wreck and sparring, which is why he had broken ribs and shit when he went in the ring with Bud. So what great has Bud beat? Come on, answer it. Give me the guy. Look, I'm not a fucking Canelo fan. I really ain't. I'm not a fan of either guy, to tell you the God's honest truth. But people are talking nonsense, bro. This is probably a 60-40 fight, in my opinion. And the only reason I'm giving Canelo the edge is because he's never been knocked out. And Bud, the way he fights, Bud fights to knock people out. But he's got to stand in front of Canelo to do that. And to get beat up on by Canelo before he can get to that fucking point. Canelo's going to beat on his arms. He's going to beat on his body. And by the time probably the 6th and 7th round comes, his body's going to be aching. I doubt he's going to be able to freaking knock Canelo out after that. Then we got to look at the extra weight he's carrying. He didn't look so great in the Madrimov fight. That extra weight showed. He slowed down a little bit. He didn't have the freaking serious punch that he had at 47. So when he gets in there with Canelo, he's going to be carrying even more extra weight. He's going to have, to be honest, he needs to move like he did at 140 to get out of the way of fucking Canelo's punches. He's not going to be able to do that with all that extra weight. And what do they say about muscle? All that extra muscle he's putting on, it takes away from your cardio. His cardio was good at 147. It was okay at 154. 2 weight classes up from that, I doubt with all that muscle, his cardio is going to be that good in the end of the fight to begin with. That's my opinion on it. I got Canelo. I think it goes to decision. If Bud stands in front of him, he gets knocked out. If Bud tries to stand there and do what he does with everybody else and tries to knock Canelo out, he's getting knocked out. That's my opinion.
Great pick, old school.
Yeah, great cooking. Salute to my good brother old school coming in with the heat, with the fire. Salute to the Queen 7-1 and everybody that's in the building with us. Make sure y'all smashing the like button. If y'all haven't followed the channel, follow the channel B3 Picks TV. We putting in some great work right now. He's curious that I see B3 channel as the ECW of boxing. Hey, listen. Anybody can come on the panel and cook. I mean, I'm just thankful that we got a lot of respectful brothers. Nobody came out on here trolling us, trying to whip out Johnson or doing anything crazy. We got good men, that's above board. You see what I'm saying? And we gonna talk boxing. Now I gotta ask you this, Will Old School, while I got you in here. What's your take on the whole Canelo playing soccer, Bud and his having a shoulder injury? Do you believe in all that before the fight? I mean, it's coming out the week of the fight, man. Do you think what's your
Let
take?
the excuses begin. How's that? Really? Let the excuses begin. How's that?
So in your opinion, what they trying to prime us. They trying to let us know somebody get almost pretty much put out or somebody get clipped in there. They
Or
want to they
somebody
want us to
loses.
100%. Mm, that's a good
Why
point.
else would you do that? I look, bro. If I'm back when I used to box, you think I was going to let my opponent know I got an injury?
Ain't gonna happen.
Really?
You ain't gonna know
Who's dumb
shit.
enough to do that? And by the way, what's up, Crush?
What's going on, bro?
I had to come up here, bro. I couldn't take it no more.
I'm glad you did, bro. We need that cook, bro. We need it. We need. I'm a
That
little
British dude,
relaxed.
if I could have made it sooner, bro, I was gonna fry that dude.
I didn't even waste time to cry, man. I said what I said, and that was enough.
No, look,
Hey,
The
y'all showed the
mathematics.
young brother some
The
grace. You know what I'm saying?
mathematics.
Uh, Go ahead, Crush.
The mathematics. I did analysis. We all do damn analysis. Like he's the only one that did analysis. What the hell,
yeah,
man?
I know, huh?
And that nigga sound like one of the motherfucking nerds that be on the analytics shit in football. Man, go sit your man, go sit your weird ass down with that shit, man. Nobody want to hear that shit.
Man, he's one of them nerds who used to sit in class, bro, and try to fucking help everybody with their homework, and he used to get picked on.
Uh,
Nah, that's a fact if I ever heard one, Old School. Now, what's your take on this event? Do you buy into that excuse that Turkey gave that he said he spent so much on the main event and that's why the undercard is what it is? Do you believe that was a bunch of BS or do you really think he overpaid for this main event?
He probably did overpay for it. I mean, come on, bro. Canelo don't work cheap. I don't know why they pay this dude that much. I'd force him into. If I was these promoters, I'd force him into retirement. I'd say, look, bro, I'm only giving you this much. That's it. You don't want to fight for it. You know where the door is.
hey, I found it funny that Turkey is giving Canelo the same amount that he asked for Benavidez.
That is
But
fucking nuts.
but as I said, as a Benavidez fan, just move on, my nigga.
Well,
Just
bro,
move
I'm
on.
actually hoping that Bud goes, and I don't like either guy. I'm actually hoping Bud goes in there and puts a whooping on him, but I just don't see it happening. There's no proof he can do it. I've been saying this about Bud. Bud's a damn good fighter, but there's no proof that he is who people keep saying he is. This fight with Canelo, this will give you proof if he's who everybody says he is. This fight here will give you proof.
You know, OG, I was saying a couple years ago when he was struggling to get a fight at 147 and shit. I was saying go up to 160 and beat Triple G. That's
Why
what I was
not?
saying. That's what I was saying a couple years ago. Since you couldn't get a fight at 147, these niggas on PBC was ducking. I was saying go to 160 and fight Triple G. I think he would have beat him.
To be honest, the fight I really want, and I want to see it, is him and Jamel.
Yeah, I want that fight too, cause that Charlo dude, he be talking, man, and I think Crawford
Look,
would sleep him.
I don't think, bro. Look, Jamel for a while was my number one pound for pound because he literally cleaned out 154. Now, can he get back to that guy? I don't know. I need to see at least 2 freaking tune-ups out of him first. If he can get back to that dude, yeah, he blew it against fucking Canelo. I think once Jamel got in there and he felt Canelo's power, he was like, you know what? I'm just gonna survive. I want to box some more, and if I get knocked out by this dude, I might not be able to do that in the future, or I'm gonna look bad in the future. So I think he protected himself. That's all it was. I don't think. I think if he gets back to the form he was in before the Canelo fight, that's the fight I want to see him and Bud in.
I always thought I was getting that fight after Crawford beat Charlo. I don't know. I still don't
You
know
mean
to this day.
Spence?
I still don't know. Yeah, beating Spence. I still don't know to this day why we didn't get that fight next. Like that should have been the fight next. After he destroyed Spence, we should have got Charlo Crawford. And to this day, I don't know why we didn't get the fight. I don't understand it.
Well, from what I hear, they tried to make it. What happened though? Where did the negotiations go wrong?
Yeah. Something we'll never find out.
It's just like with Spence, dude. When Spence was on the top of his game before the car accident, they tried to make the fight with Bud and Bob, and it didn't
Smashing
happen.
the like when everybody in the building. Go ahead, Will Old
Just,
School.
just like they tried to make the freaking fight with Porter. But when does Bud finally fight Porter? When Porter's on his way out the door. Then he fights Spence after the car accident. And look, I told everybody, and I got told, oh, bro, you're seeing shit. When Spence fought Ugas, and he dropped that fucking mouthpiece, that was a brain glitch, dude. I don't give a crap what anybody says. He's looking into space. He claims he was looking for his teeth. No, bro, that's what you call a brain glitch from traumatic brain injury from the wreck. He was getting a crap beat out of him in the fucking sparring leading up to the Danny Garcia fight. If you listen to Danny's corner, they knew something was wrong with Spence, and they told Danny to go out there and get him. But what happened? Danny was there for a paycheck, period. He didn't try to go get him. He didn't even give him one little effort to try and go get him. If Ugas would have had some goddamn power, he'd have got Spence out of there. So then he gets in there with Bud. He's got broken ribs. He runs some kind of stupid shit in the high, what do you call it, elevation that he
High
shouldn't have
altitude.
done because he wasn't used to it. Screwed up his freaking cardio. Plus, he's got broken ribs. And he can't take a punch no more because of the car wreck.
Yeah.
Anybody in the top 10 could have whooped that version of Spence that night.
Good point. Good point. Hey, let me see. Salute to everybody in the building. And my brother Emma Queen is working now. I think they talking about other weight classes. I'm not sure what the conversation moved to. Because I was moving around. Now I gotta ask this. They talking about Benavidez moving up moving up through divisions and things of that nature. I don't want to pivot too much, Will Old School, but I gotta ask you about Benavidez because Canelo famously said only thing Benavidez does is bring an extra 25 pounds. In your opinion, is Benavidez the cream of the crop, and can you see him going to 200 and being a champion and possibly beating Jao Pataya?
Mm.
I'll say he gives Pataya a damn good fight. I don't know. Look, me and D1 had a little going back and forth about that. D1 sees the think that, Benavidez will finish him. Benavidez can fight, bro. I don't care. Look, Canelo knew what he was doing avoiding that dude. Oh, Canelo could say all that bullshit he wanted, but PBC made him a top freaking offer for that fight, and he avoided it. And he knew why he avoided it, too. He ain't got the cardio to deal with Benavidez.
He's all wrong for him. It's a bad style.
Yeah, it's a bad style matchup for fucking Canelo.
It's a bad style matchup.
Hmm.
And look at
Uh,
175. Who in 175 really takes it to Benavidez?
Well, right now nobody. But if you would ask me 2, 3 years ago, you know who I'm about to say.
Oh
You
yeah,
are,
Benavidez.
you already know Wolverine would sleep his ass. But
Yep.
we talking today. So
But
I agree.
he's
Years
going
ago,
on his way
I
out
agree
too
with you,
now
Rod.
because he's starting to look old.
Yeah. Wolverine's starting to finally look old. Father Time is finally catching up with old
but
yeah, I'm in full
Wolverine.
agreement. But
but
Turbiev is definitely up there.
but
Go
see
ahead.
Yeah,
what y'all
yeah,
see, but what y'all saying that B3, you know where I'm going. I'm not gonna give him that much credit if he fight that nigga because he's old and he had the chance to fight that nigga when he had 2 belts and he turned the fight down.
Right.
that's
Y'all,
what I'm saying, Rod. That's what I'm going at with it, bro.
like,
That's what I'm
come,
going at with it.
like, come on, OG Crush, you know me, nigga.
He's
You gotta
ducking the
you gotta
shit
fight
out
these
of
dudes.
goddamn Benavidez, man. That's why I said this fight between him and Bud is 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 the Duck Fest. Scrooge McDuck and Daffy Warbucks. That's what I call it, but it's gonna be a good fucking fight. This motherfucking ass. Ain't enough money to fight boots. I ain't going to 154. I'm trying to cash the fuck out. This motherfucker over here cinnamon red with his bullshit. Oh well, I'm not gonna go. Nah, I don't really want that money. I was bullshitting. I ain't think they was gonna give me that money. See, they called this fuck. He was trying to call his bluff, but he called his. Oh well, you know what? Uh, I guess I will fight the little guy moving up, even though I said 3 or 4 times I wasn't going to fight him. That's the fact. But we getting a fight, so we gonna see Saturday, man. It's just the fact he scared to death of David Benavidez, man. Scared
Like,
to death. There was no parts of that man. None.
like,
No
like,
parts of that man.
like OG. I'm not feeling that yard Benavidez when we got Wolverine on the undercard. I'm not feeling that.
Yeah,
Hey, Benavidez has got to stay
I'm not gonna
busy.
force
That's the
that
way he
either,
looks
man.
at it.
No,
Yeah.
Benavidez, OG what? Oh, Benavidez doing himself a disfavor by keep fucking staying loyal to Al Heyman, my nigga. He doing himself a disfavor, dog.
Hmm.
Yeah, well, loyalty's a bitch these days. I've been wishing Tank would come out of his shell and get away from Al, but that ain't gonna happen.
Yeah, it's about time for you leaving, man. Some
Some of
things
these
are not
guys,
meant to
some of these
last.
guys watched Al help them with their career, help them build their career, bruh, and they feel loyalty to the man, and they're not gonna step out on him, and that's just all there is to it, unfortunately.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, B3, I got to get back to work, bro. I just stopped in the house for lunch and shit because I was trying to catch that dude, but oh well, shit happens.
I appreciate you.
All
All
I
right,
right,
y'all.
appreciate you,
good
Will Old
talking to
School.
you, man.
Yep, y'all take it easy, fellas.
Yes, sir.
Man,
God
man,
bless and thank you, Will Old School. Salute, bro. Uh, and listen,
man.
I'm outside in the element. Look at this beautiful dog right here that just they won't leave. They won't leave everybody alone. Rob, what you gonna do with a dog like this? What you gonna do with a little cute? I'm on live right now. This is a
Little
beautiful
cute
dog,
ass
man.
dog.
This is a beautiful dog, man.
That's my man.
You don't, and you can't do
I,
no toy Yorkie like that, could you, Rod?
I plead the fifth.
I plead the fifth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Cause
Hey, listen, those, and
if
those,
I say what I really want to say, you may get canceled. I'm gonna plead the fifth.
yeah, don't say that, Rod.
All right, Rod. Yeah, Rod
Hey,
keep
hey,
me
listen,
clean until after hours. You know, after
hey,
hours,
listen, there's
boy.
a
I fuck
dog for
Rod after
everybody
hours.
out
It's
here,
on.
Rod.
Put it
Fuck
like this,
Rod after
man.
hours. It
Hey,
goes down. That's my man.
hey, put it like this. I think Free will agree with me what I'm about to say. Them little dogs is for women.
Yeah, I
I
ain't got
agree,
no
Rod.
little dog. I got two American bullies. That's it.
I don't want no damn low ass, cute ass damn dog. What the hell? He can't protect the goddamn thing.
Hey, listen, Rod, ain't nothing wrong with you said that right now, and see you growing, bro. But ain't nothing wrong with saying that is this for women and kids.
It's for women and kids, and that's it. God damn it. I don't need to be trying to look cute, walking down the street with a little ass dog. I'm a man. I need me a little beast.
Man,
God
I
damn
just
it.
I just be thinking like, what if something happened? This little dog can't protect me.
Hey man, I remember I used to mess with this girl and I used to walk her Yorkie, right? So one of the homies said, "Hey yo, man, what you doing with that little ass dog? You don't mess with little dogs." Said, "Man, again, Juicy got you going crazy. She got you walking a low ass dog, got you looking soft out here. I couldn't do nothing but bust out laughing, man. I told her, I said, I ain't walking your damn dog no more. She said, why? I said, that low ass dog. And my homie was coming at my manhood. Nah, I need a big dog. You walk that motherfucker by yourself. God damn it. And that's what he did. Yeah.
Ah,
OG, the only time your dog supposed to be little when it's a puppy. God damn it.
Yeah, shit. You know, it is what it is. I ain't getting none that night, but that was okay.
I ain't getting on that night. Yo.
you chose manhood over kitty, man. That's that. You did the right thing.
And
You did the
sometimes we
right.
gotta do that. We gotta
Yeah,
stand up against the kiddies sometimes. God damn, they be out of order.
Hey,
maybe, and
They be out.
they're controllers. It'll control us. So you did the right thing.
God damn, I can't go.
Hey,
Call the notes. I
D3. Hey, D3, I'm up here looking like you yesterday. I'm in my daggone massage chair.
Yeah. Uh huh.
I bought one for my wife a while ago. This joint cost me like $750. I got it in my bedroom. This joint massage your entire body from your neck to your feet.
hey, OG free. Let me get Krosky, man. Let me get Krosky, man.
That man is the rookie of the week as far as running back. That man had 10 carries for 82 yards and a touchdown. That man did better than the next closest rookie running back that came close to him was daggone Omari Hampton. Omari Hampton had 47 yards.
That's the dude for the Chargers.
Yeah, Amari Hampton had 47. Dude for the Raiders had 38. But all of them had more rushing attempts than O'Crosby. I mean,
I think
Jaquarsby. Jaquarsby had 10 attempts. Everybody else had like 17 or more.
I think those running backs are going to be the focal point when it comes to the rookies. Your running back, the Broncos running back, the Chargers running back, the Raiders, and possibly the Cowboys with Blue.
Yeah, yeah.
I think I think
Blue, yeah,
I think all
blue.
the rookies may get some serious burn as a rookie.
Hey, I think Ja'Cory gonna have. I think he might have over 100 yards this week against Green Bay Packers.
Green
I think he
Bay.
might have over 100 yards.
Hey, listen, and I'm gonna tell everybody that's in the building, make sure y'all smash the like button and follow the channel. We do cover all sports. You
The,
already know
the,
we had
on-
basketball talk, football talk. We gonna keep cooking for y'all.
the only reason why I'm not putting him in this week is because Bucky Irvin and daggone Saquon got favorable matchups. Bucky Irvin is going against Houston defense, and Saquon is going against Kansas City defense. I think they got favorable matchups in their their games this week, so I think they might get more yardage than Jakari.
I don't know about that one, especially with that Houston defense. Houston got good defense.
Yeah, but if
Rams
you look at
Rams
if you
couldn't do
look at
shit.
but if you look at last week, what happened with Houston? They allowed, I think, the running back had a decent amount of carries. But see, Bucky Irvin is their primary running back, so he catches the ball out of the backfield and he runs.
Yep, that's how he scored last week on the pass.
Yeah,
Let me say this. That's a good point and made that Benavidez did have hand and issues in a Vosdek fight. He couldn't get him out of there, but we kind of seen his performance. He still performed well, in my opinion.
I,
He Go ahead.
I was just gonna say I don't have. I used to be a Benavidez fan heavy, but I backed off when he did the shit that everybody else do and which duck a fight. I don't. I'm not with that shit. When I fuck with you and I find out you ducking, I'm taking a step back. Still fuck with you, but I'm taking a step back. When I
Who
found
you
out
who you feel like he ducked?
he ducked Wolverine. Mauricio,
Oh, when they ask him.
there's an article out there where he missed weight. WBC was allowing him to go up to 175 and fight for them two belts, and he didn't take the challenge. And OG Freak always talks about how in boxing you don't get that many opportunities. So when you get the opportunity, you got to take it. And the fact you didn't take that opportunity for whatever reason, your career could be way different. Just imagine if he would have fought Wolverine and beat that man. He would have been the unified champion at 175. You would have been the two division champion, dude. I had to take a step back. I still fuck with him. I think he's a hell of a fighter. But I had to take a step back. I can't fuck with you if you ducking. I can't B3. I can't OG free. I can't fuck with you if you ducking. If a new way start ducking somebody, I gotta bag off. If Shakur start ducking somebody, I gotta bag off. Anybody, I gotta bag off. I'm not fucking with that ducking shit, dog. I'm not fucking with it, bro. I'm not. I don't care who you are. Take the challenge. Tio, y'all know I fuck with Tio, but I gotta bag off. You ducking. Why you not fighting Devin Haney? Y'all know I don't fuck with Devin Haney, but I respect the nigga because he take the challenge. He didn't have to fight. He could have did what the rest of these weird niggas do. He didn't have to fight Brian Norman Jr. He ain't had to, but he is. I gotta respect him for that. When I mean by he trash B3, his skills. He's not that as skilled as Shakur Stevenson. And they both got the same style. And I think Shakur is a way better skilled fighter than Devin. That's what I mean when I say he's trash, B3. It don't got anything to do with what he's doing. Because a lot of these motherfuckers, they take the easy route. Look at Boots taking the easy route. Perfect example. Easy route. What you need a tune-up for? You see what I'm saying? See the difference, B3? And you like both. But I'm calling out the bullshit. Haney is going up from 140 to 147 and taking on the killer. Norman, run it. Boots moving up from 147 to 154 and needs a tune-up. Come on, man. But y'all niggas be saying he this, he that. How? How when he don't want to take the challenge? How? I'll let y'all cook. I gotta handicap these races.
And he kept them races, man. Salute to my brother Haro in the building, cooking. Smash the like if you follow the channel. Follow the channel. Look, Carrier, he trying to get me started and go blow for blow. Listen, I'm learning. I'm learning, bro. Uh, you don't always take the bait, man. Sometimes you just let it ride. Cause this is what he want. This is what Carrier want from us, Rod.
Motherfuckers finished? Y'all finished? You silly motherfuckers! You got to be soldiers, all right? Soldiers, not clowns.
Listen, I gotta clean that clip up and make it a little better. Free, you on mute if you talking with us. Oh, okay, okay. Free talking to his family. Listen, appreciate everybody in the building. Hey, Rod was cooking. Y'all know, yeah. Will old school. He said Haney is sea level. That's terrible. And say you say that, but he got the win over Loma.
Man, you
He
gotta
he
rebuttal
beat a
what
whole
I'm
bunch
saying.
of
I know
guys.
you gotta
Hold,
rebut
hold
what I
on.
said. I know you want to rebut.
Nah, what you say specifically?
What I was just
What you
saying
mean?
about Benavidez, about Haney, about Boots,
Oh, about dudes
about
ducking. Oh, dudes
about
duck.
all these fighters, all of them.
Out. This is what I say to you, right? And you can say no that a guy is available to take a fight and it's a duck on him. Understandable. We all got to be in agreement because we all, But I will say this: emotion, material. Dudes will take a fight will be like, nah, we ain't doing that because we invested this type of money in you, and putting you in that fight is not beneficial for us. So a lot of times, Rod, these fighters they'll scrap. Oh, and sometimes, like even saying with Devin knew he was at a disadvantage, but he got in there, he got his ass whooped. I mean, that got fighters gonna fight, bro. But these managers and these promoters, like Keith Conley, he's not putting Tio and Hitchinson together because now he manages both guys. So it's stuff like that, bruh. Like that's a form of ducking. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got the same manager. Y'all not gonna fight. So a lot of times with these guys, Rod, they don't have they don't they can't like for instance, right? They'll be in breach of contract for taking fights that their manager or their promoter didn't sign off on. So that only thing with Benavidez, I don't. He's under contract. Sure, he's one of the PBC future stars. So putting him in young with Beterbiev, that was never going to happen. Louis DeCubis, Samson Lewikovic, they can make money hand over fist for years off of a talent like Benavidez. So, and then think about like a guy like a Boots. You got a black fighter from Philadelphia who's from a fighting family. So these promoters and managers, they ain't gonna put Boots in there with some killer if he not ready. That's what any of these fighters, and nobody's exempt from that. But Bomac even came out and said he ain't gonna do Crawford, his guy, like these people did him, not take care of Crawford. This brother literally came out and said he was gonna take care of Crawford's career. Uh, that's what it is, bro. It's these promoters. These fighters are going there and take a, and if they lose, win, lose, or draw, they're gonna scrap. It's these promoters and these managers. They're the ones that are saying ain't gonna happen. Because what they want to do is they want to build up their fighter and make the most money possible. They seen the blueprint. Mayweather laid out the blueprint for these guys, and that's what these people are doing. Everybody's wants to stay undefeated, because they understand that O has value in a sense. You can tell a casual, oh, this is a 27-0 fighter. He's undefeated. Look at him. You know what I'm saying? So they're gonna keep that, bro. They gonna keep that as long as they can. Um, I just feel like, in my opinion, these are still some of the top guys in the sport. You know what I'm saying? You say, you could, because you saying Devin is trash because you comparing him to Shakur. Well, damn, that's the number one 135 pounder in the world. So that's a tall task. You know what I'm saying? Everybody trash if you gonna compare him to Shakur, you know, and vice versa. You know what I'm saying? You comparing Boots to Bud. He saying, oh, Bud is this and Boots ain't shit because he not Bud. Well, Bud has years of dominating the sport at the top level. So yeah, Boots ain't on that level. He got a ways to go before you can compare him to Crawford. Um, and this is what everybody wants to talk about. Let me see here. Um, Fans call everything a duck nowadays. Salute to everybody in the building, keeping working with us. I want to see what they saying. He said, we're going to see if Devin makes mistakes in the ring against Brian Norman. Brian Norman isn't the most skilled fighter, but has a ton of crack. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's all we want to see is 50-50 face, tough fights, great challenges, man. That's what these fighters got to do. They got to put it all on the line. So that's why Hot Rod say he respect Devin because, I mean, at least he going to put his chin on the line.
Yeah, and that's all I want. And when you fight the best, that's gonna tell me if you good or if you not. You see what I'm saying? You can't duck the smoke in my sport. You can't. The best is always gonna play the best. But in boxing, somehow you can finesse your way to be a world champion. Like, how the fuck is Rolly Romero Xander Zayas is a world champion? It's shit like that. It's shit like that. Like, it's crazy, dog. It's crazy.
It's money. You
It's,
know, it's the money
yeah,
but they put behind these guys.
money rules everything.
Hmm.
It's crazy, man. Like, it's a slap in the face. It's a slap in the face to the OGs that been watching this sport since they were a child, longer than I've been living. I'm 28 years old. So for somebody that's been watching boxing longer than I've been living, it's a slap in the face to y'all, in my opinion. How the sport is being done today. I didn't know this shit was like this. B3. As I said, I've been watching boxing since Ryan Garcia fought Luke Campbell. That's how long I've been watching boxing. B3. If you remember that fight when Ryan Garcia fought Luke Campbell when he his first time getting dropped. I've
Yeah.
been watching boxing that long, and I ain't expect boxing to be like this. Nigga, I wanted to see niggas throw hands. That's why I started watching this shit. And I want to see the best versus the best. I'm not getting that. I'm not getting that. And even when I do somehow get it, it's always some bullshit. You know what I mean? It's always some bullshit. Whether somebody got to have an advantage, that's the main thing. Somebody always got to have an advantage, and I don't respect that because in football, you can't have an advantage in football. You can't. It's either nigga, you got only thing you may have an advantage on is having a better player. That's it. In boxing, you can have multiple advantages, dog. Look what Tank Davis did to Ryan Garcia. And we all know Ryan Garcia is not as skilled as Tank Davis. And look what he did to Ryan. He did all that in the contract. He put all the stipulations in the contract. It's shit like that where I can't fuck with that. Like I remember you niggas. Didn't Canelo put Kovalev in a rehydration clause as well?
Yeah.
It's somebody always got to have an advantage. Why
You already know that,
why
Rod. That's
why
a
why
damn.
why why why, why it can't just be a fair one, B3? Why we can't just have a fair fight? Why do you have to have an advantage over me? And then somehow the fans are supposed to give you credit, but in reality, you had an advantage over this man. It wasn't a fair fade.
Nah. I'm in full agreement with you, Rod. I'm disgusted when these guys look for all type of well, I don't mind in competition looking for an advantage, right? But my whole thing is don't cheat the sport in a sense and tell me that the best is fighting the best, but then you got guys you putting guys on rehydration clauses so they can't be their best. You see what I'm saying? Or you sucking fighters down and stuff like that. You trying to make fighters cut more weight, than they are, that their body can really take, and then they're not at 100% for the fight. So you have a advantage over them that way. So it's kind of it definitely it puts a black eye on the sport, but you got to call it out, right? You doing the right thing. You putting it out in the public that this is what you don't like about the sport of boxing, and God willing, things to change. My brother Ann McQueen is pulling up, man. Salute to my brother Ann McQueen in the building. Make sure y'all check my brother Ann McQueen out at the Casuals Corner, always cooking up and working. A beautiful mind in the sport of boxing and life. What's good, Ant?
Chilling.
Hey,
Let
we cook it. This
me
open
ask you
panel,
a
and so
question.
cook.
Let
Yeah,
me
cook
ask you a
for me.
question, sir. When you don't want to do something, do you oblige?
You talking to me, Ant?
Everybody,
Okay.
who like to
I
answer.
would say I'm gonna be honest with you. When I don't want to do I oblige? Yes. A lot of the times, because if I need it, or if somebody else needs it, then I'm gonna be accountable to my brother and accountable to myself. So even though I don't want to do it, I will suck it up and get the job done.
Well, whose fault is that if you aren't pleased with the way that things turn out afterwards?
Yeah, it's on me. I made the decision. I made a conscious decision to, to take those steps. Ain't nobody put no gun to my head. It wasn't forced, so it's on me.
That's exactly what boxing is. There it is. You can sum it up just like that. You don't like the terms of the contract, don't sign the contract. And then conversely, an argument can be made that the person on the other side is looking for an advantage. If you're at a
Yeah.
height and reach deficit, those are things that are out of your control. Weight is malleable. Whether you come in lower, come in higher, come in at this weight, so on and so forth, that is something that is in your control. So by saying, all right, let's make sure that neither one of us, because both guys got to adhere to the stipulation. Now, yeah, somebody may be a little bit more favored in that situation, but you both got to adhere to it. So it's like, if you don't like the terms, don't sign it. It's really that simple.
Now, but this is a raw argument. And I'm gonna speak on this a little bit, but I just want to ask you this. And now, what would my concern is, and of course, Rod is trying articulating is that these guys or management teams, promotion teams, they're looking for these advantages there, and they're um that's just, I guess that's just the nature of the sport. But just speak to that, speak to Rod, speak to me about that and your thoughts. Is that just the nature of the beast? That these guys, the managers and promoters are looking for these advantages.
Yeah, of course. Because above all things, this is an entertainment business. Some people would say it's flesh for cash, or however it is that you want to frame it.
Hmm.
And these fighters, their viability is largely tied to their success in the ring. So you want to maximize those chances of being successful and being able to build them up. This ain't like the NBA or any of these other major sports where people have guaranteed contracts. You play for, let's say, the Miami Dolphins. They just got smacked this weekend. You play for the Miami Dolphins, regardless of how good or bad you are, you're going to get paid. Once you put pen to paper, it's fixed. It's just locked in. Boxing is very fickle. A fighter's viability and marketability fluctuates. It goes up and down depending on performance, visibility, and so on and so forth. I agree, aircraft carrier. Everybody wants an advantage. That's the reason why folks are constantly comparing themselves to one another. I'm better than you. You trash. You ain't this. You ain't that. What is that? It's a competitive mind state.
Boxing,
Now,
boxing needs the
go
TV
ahead.
revenue. They don't have no TV revenue, and the way that's one way the fighters will get paid, and another way the fighters to get paid is if whenever the fights happen, instead of watching it on TV, fans need to go to the fights. That's the other way these other pro athletes get paid. They have a TV revenue, and they get paid from the fans going to the game.
1,000%. And as you can see right now, you have several promoters that have been going through it, right? Like Top Rank is no longer with ESPN. You don't know where they're gonna land. So I'm with you 1,000%, High Ride, and I believe that's a huge factor in it as well. If the money was more secure and it wasn't as volatile as it is, then it would be nothing to see the quote unquote best fight the best. But then here's the other part. How the hell do we really determine that when there's so many other things going on outside of the promoters? When you have sanctioning bodies that'll take money under the table from fighters to pay for their rankings. So in the rankings, it may say this guy is the best. Perfect example, Marquise Taylor, right? Just this past weekend, he made a post on Instagram. There's a guy that he beat. He's not ranked, Marquise Taylor, that is, but the guy that he beat is now ranked number 7 in the WBA. How the hell does that happen? How do you beat a guy, he gets ranked, but you're not ranked, and you got a W over him? And it's money. That's really what it comes down to. It's money.
That's all it comes down to.
That's
Yep.
all it is, bro. It's money. So with boxing, you just got to just accept it for what it is and also what it isn't. All of this legacy and all this other stuff is nothing more than a tool. It's nothing more than a ploy. It's a marketing ploy for fans, for us to sit around and argue about. And then for whatever reason, we think that a fight has more significance if there's a title attached to it. Oh, it's a championship fight. But meanwhile, they can make whatever they want to be a championship fight at the drop of a dime, if they so choose. You got guys coming out of retirement having fought in 4 years, and then they walk themselves into a title fight. How does that happen? Oh, yeah, the money. Because this fight is going to generate X amount of dollars. And then if said guy were to win the championship with his worth or his earning potential, 3% of his purse is a whole lot more than 3% of that guy's purse. And then as fans, we also, for whatever reason, we all have our biases. Some of us don't want to see people go out there and win on points. We want to see blood and guts and glory and all that stuff. So it's like, who really is the best? We don't know who the hell the best is. All we could do is enjoy the fights that are presented to us or not enjoy them. That's just really what it comes down to. That's the harsh reality. Like this boxing thing is dirty, it's grimy, it's low down. Any other adjective you could think of to describe it is just it's nasty. Beautifully summed up, T Mac. Politics and money. That's all it is, bro. That's all it is.
So
Hey,
B3.
salute to the
So
good brother Adam. Go ahead, Rock.
and this is why I say I'm not stupid. You ain't finna sit here and tell me, oh, such and such is the best, such and such is this, such and such is that, when he ain't fought nobody. That's exactly the way I think of. That's exactly why, B3, we have a big disconnect. I be having a big disconnect with all you niggas. Because you niggas be giving these niggas credit when these niggas ain't fought nobody.
Uh, I think that's also very tricky to say too, whether or not they fought nobody. There are certain guys where it seems like they're a cut above the rest and they should be fighting each other. But I think that all of these guys have pardon, that's my microwave. I think all of these guys have fought roughly around the same level of competition, and they've all fought some good guys too. Like there's some guys on Devin Haney's resume that I don't think that he gets enough credit for. Like a guy like Abdulayev, he went on a very nice run after he lost to Devin Haney. Alfredo Santiago is another one where he's solid. Went on a nice run after he fought against Devin Haney. But yeah, it feels like there is a quite a bit of a gap between the quote unquote elite guys and their opposition. But when you see those guys versus one another, that's where you see like, okay, nah, this dude can fight. And then that's the other part of it too. Um, with boxing fans, we equate notoriety to quality. It's like we heard of this guy, we know this guy, then he must be something. That's the other issue that boxing has, and it goes back to your point, Hot Rod, about the TV thing, right? It's like if you had more of these guys being featured on TV, then we would have a better idea or a better sense of who is who. Because there's so many guys that seemingly come out of nowhere. You'd be like expecting that this guy's gonna get smoked because he's the quote unquote B side, and he turns out to be a pretty damn good fighter. And it's like, where has he been this whole time? Like everybody's path is different in boxing. Some guys are groomed to be stars. Other ones got to take the damn stairs while the other one takes the elevator. It's just the money, the money, man, the money.
Yeah, and he said like T Mac said like Telez versus Baru. Yeah, that's a good point.
That's a perfect example because during the whole broadcast, man, they were telling us about how Tellers was supposed to smoke Barrow. He was supposed to just dispatch this dude, and he's going to do this, that, and the third, and he's next up, and he's on the cusp of being this great champion. And Barrow's in there putting hands and feet on him. And they're like, where the hell this dude been at the whole time? And they do that through the wrestling too, through the commentary. Sometimes they don't even tell you about what's going on in the fight. They pushing the narrative or they're spewing their rhetoric throughout the fight. That this guy's supposed to be this guy's supposed to be that, so
I
on and
gotta
so forth.
I gotta ask you this, Ant, because I want to get to Hot Rod's real point. Uh, he believes that if you haven't fought anybody in their prime or you're not fighting guys in their prime, that's how you kind of determine whether a dude is a great fighter or not. Now, I want. Being that Rod, he kind of just started watching boxing with Ryan and Luke in the Luke Campbell fight. In my opinion, anytime that's the case, or you new to a sport, you gotta look back at some of the guys that was, that previously fought, and determine and turn some things. Like, for instance, being an Olympian, being a former champion, never being stopped in your career, right? So now you come into your 29, 30, you're 32, you're 34, 35. You may be 22 and 4, 22 and 1, getting in with a Devin Haney, getting in there with a Teofimo Lopez. Yeah, these guys are up and coming in their prime, but that doesn't mean that Jorge Linares or Jojo Diaz are inept. You see what I'm saying? You still can show a level of greatness against them, right? You can still show where you are. And I feel like what people got to realize is that a can when you see one, somebody that just took a check when you see one, right? But when you fighting champions or former champions, dudes that's $1 million fighters, or dudes that's been around for years, that's never, that's not running, that's never, folded, or we don't see them taking dives and things like that. We gotta kind of understand that that's just a level, that's just the stage that certain fighters have to go through. You gotta fight a Jojo Diaz, you gotta fight a Jorge Linares, you see what I'm saying, to kind of get yourself to be an elite fighter. That's how you kind of, that's the graduate, those are the graduating steps in the sport of boxing. And I think a lot of times is that people that's new to the sport, they call these older guys trash, because they may have a couple of losses, but they didn't did no history on the guy. It's great. It's crazy. It's mind baffling to me. That you would say certain guys is not this and not that, but then you haven't done the consistent research to understand where this dude's background is. And I gotta ask you this, and what's your thoughts about that? About some of these um fighters, these young and up and coming guys. Can you give them credit? Can you see what their level is based on fighting these former champions and guys that some may see as past their prime?
You laid it out beautifully. It's just a part of boxing. The other day I was checking out Muhammad Ali versus Archie Moore. Archie Moore was, I believe, 48 years old or something crazy like that. Muhammad Ali was only 20, still cash as clay. And then the guys that you just mentioned, right? Let's say if Devin Haney decides to stick around long enough, then he is going to become Jorge Linares or Jojo Diaz for another young up and coming fighter.
That part.
That goes for all of these guys. Very seldom do you see somebody walk away unblemished, unscathed. Like it's a rarity. What I mean? It's an outlier more than it is the rule. Oscar De La Hoya, you were just talking about Floyd a couple of minutes ago. Like Oscar De La Hoya, he beat up on an old Julio Cesar Chavez, right? And then when he got up there, what happened to him? He became that for Floyd Mayweather and Manny Pacquiao ultimately. So it's just the nature of the beast. You stick around long enough, they will cash in on your name and your cachet. Muhammad Ali eventually became that for guys like Spinks and Larry Holmes. Larry Holmes eventually became that for Mike Tyson. It's just the nature of the beast. They're going to build you up, get everything they can out of you while you're in your prime. And then when you're on the back nine, I mean, if you choose to walk away gracefully, you can. But if not, they're going to cash in on everything that they built. You know what I'm saying? To strip it down to the ground. Like, nah, we need that, we need that, we need that. Then boom, send you on your way. Sugar Ray Leonard, Hector Camacho just came to mind. You know what I'm saying? It's just the nature of the game, yo. It's the nature of the game. But to your point about judging these fighters based on their fights? Absolutely. And the reason why you can is because not just any and everybody would be able to do to Jorge Linares what Devin Haney did to him at that juncture. Not just any old young fighter. Recently, we seen it. What was that, 2 years ago with Beck the Bully and Gabriel Rosado? Gabriel Rosado is one of the most respected journeymen out here. Beck the Bully is this rising prospect. They had high hopes for him. Still got high hopes for him. He had a nice win over DFG a couple months back. But they threw him in there with Gabe Rosado. Gabe Rosado is supposed to be another name on the resume. And what happened? Got clipped, got knocked out.
It sure did.
He got sparked out. So it's not always a sure shot that these guys are going to win against these journeyman guys or these guys who are former champions or anybody of note. And then here's the other thing about prime. You know, boxing is one of those sports where it reveals things. And then sometimes it's not even that. You also got to look at the quality of somebody's losses, right? Not all losses are equal. And then sometimes losing don't even necessarily mean that you weren't the better man. Things happen in the ring. Ashton Silva was boxing Lucas Body's ears off and got caught with a shot. And that was the end of the fight. But you go back and look at the fight, Ashton Silva was better. He was better. A few months ago, Justice Hooney and Fabio Worley. Hooney's boxing that man's ears off. He was magnificent that night. Then boom, he got caught with one right hand. And that was all she wrote. And it's like all that terrific work that he did went right down the drain. And that's the one thing that I think a lot of us do like about boxing is the excitement, the suspense, the volatility. You know, I say this all the time about basketball because I love basketball, love me some Knicks, right? But if the Knicks are getting their asses beat and they're down by 40 points with 2 minutes left to go in the game, we pretty much know how this is about to end. We know the conclusion. It's time for us to start making our way out to Madison Avenue. Let's get the hell up out of here. The game is over. But in boxing, it's not over until that final bell rings. You could be up the whole fight, get caught with one shot. It only takes one moment to end things. So, yeah, we got to take all things into consideration when it comes to judging fighters. The main thing is how do they look with the guys that they're supposed to, air quotes, beat? If they go in there and they handle business, pass tests with flying colors, then you can say, oh, yeah, this guy can fight. Like you said, your eyes know what your eyes see. You see a guy who understands what his opponent is doing. He's able to process. He's able to exploit weaknesses, turn strengths into weaknesses, exploit strengths, knows what to do, when to do it, how to do it, why he's doing it. You can see those things. And oftentimes, I believe it's the small things, it's the small margins that separate each terror fighter. Like the absolute novice from the decent fighter, from the good fighter to the great fighter and to the elite. It's always important to go back and look at certain people's resumes and look at the entire body of work. You know, the Luke Campbell fight, I thought that was a credible win for Ryan Garcia at the time, considering Luke Campbell was a former, Olympic gold medalist. And that's nothing to sneeze at. But once again, and he even dropped Ryan in that fight too. So it's not like he just got blown out. He had some success in that fight. He just got caught with a damn good shot. And he couldn't continue. It happens. Doesn't mean that Luke is a bum. And it doesn't mean that Ryan is overhyped, you know? So boxing is a very, very nuanced sport. Like, we got to look at all of these things, man. Take all of these things into consideration when we make our assessments and make our judgments. Things are not always as clear cut as we would like them to be, not as black and white.
Nah, and I'm in full agreement with you. I'm just over here working, man. Appreciate everybody that's in the building with us, cooking with us, smashing the like button, following the channels. I'm working with my brother Ant McQueen. Make sure y'all follow on and Casuals Corner. The OG Crush is still in the building, but he may be resting. He working late, so for him to be on here with us, I definitely appreciate him. Oh, he just fell off. Salute to my brother Crush and everybody that came in and cooked with us today. Ant, man, why you in here with me if you don't mind? I kind of want to get your breakdown on this fight, man. This the big matchup, Canelo Bud. How you see it, man? From your vantage point.
Honestly, man, I'm still a little bit torn because I could see it happen in a number of ways. You know, I could really see this thing happen in a number of ways. I wish that it was just very cut and dry because then it would be easy to just be like, well, this is this, and this. But nah, it's like it's very tricky, man. It's a very tricky fight to look at. I think that both guys are very skilled. Both guys are smart. But if I had to look at the skills, um, not just the bag, but being able to apply different things, I would definitely have to give the edge to Bud in that regard, just because of his attributes. I'm talking about his physical attributes, like the reach, uh, the legs. It just feels like he could just do a little bit, just a little bit more than Canelo. But it's mainly because of the physical attributes. Like I don't really see like Canelo is like a very strong mid range fighter, like very strong mid range. But like from the outside, he's decent. He's not horrible, but you know, obviously, in most fights, he's at a reach disadvantage. Defensively, from the waist up, Canelo. From the waist down, Bud. No, I don't think so. Well, yeah, you know what? I can't even say that. Personally, I'm not picking Bud off of Mystique because I can see a situation where Canelo can hurt him. Like anything can happen. What I'm looking for in particular with Canelo, the one punch we've seen Bud be vulnerable to, specifically when he's southpaw, is the right hand, like many southpaws. But him even more so, not because he's a bad defensive fighter, but because he's always looking to counter. And to counter, you have to you got to understand vulnerability, and you also got to be able to dangle some bait, right? Like you need the guy to commit. And that's why timing is extremely important for Bud. Like when I rewatched the Madrimov fight, I thought for the most part he did a really good job of forcing Madrimov to reset. Madrimov fights in a very specific rhythm, uses a rhythm step, lead foot comes in, lead foot goes out, then boom, you just time him. But the moments where Madrimov was able to catch him with the right hand, it was when he threw the right hand out of rhythm. He didn't establish the rhythm, then throw the shot. He threw it out of rhythm. So with Canelo, one thing I did notice with him is a lot of times when he throws his right hand, it's preceded by two probes. He'll do touch, then he'll throw the right hand. And oftentimes it's like of the looping variety. One thing that was encouraging was seeing some of the pad work that he was doing, where he was throwing the right hand a bit straighter. And when he throws it straight, it's beautiful. And there's two southpaws that he was able to drop with the straight right hand. Austin Trout, he dropped him with a beautifully placed straight right hand. That was in round 7. And John Ryder in round 5, I believe it was. He caught, it was just a beautiful 1-2 straight down the pipe, picture perfect. So I think the thing with Bud is he's got to be vigilant and look out for that. And if you're Canelo, throw it straight. I feel like if he loops it or if he has fat on it, it gives Bud the opportunity to, if not evade the shot, take some steam off the shot And then also with the setup, vary the setup a little bit. Don't just fall into the usual habits, because I feel like that gives Bud the opportunity to time the right hand. And if he can time the right hand, now he has more options as to how he wants to deal with the right hand. It's like, all right, he's going to probe twice. Do I want to smother and take the right hand away to just, take the power away? Do I want to throw a shot before he can get the right hand off, beat him to the punch? Or do I want to allow him to probe twice and throw the right hand, but as he's throwing the right hand, maybe take a half step back and get him to commit and then counter him with something, whether it be like an uppercut underneath or something over the top. So with Canelo, I want to just see a little bit more creativity from him. Because it's not that he lacks it, but in recent fights, we've seen him be able to hit a guy on the shoulder or hit him on the arms, and then they tense up. And then they forget about the openings that are available, when he's opening up. Another thing that I would like to see from Canelo in this fight, too, is the jab. Canelo's got a pretty good jab. I would like to see him be a little bit more consistent with it. Establish it. And then speaking of the jab, that also makes me curious. It's like, okay, if Canelo comes out there and he establishes the lead hand, does Bud go back orthodox and employ a similar tactic to what he did with Errol Spence, which was jab with him, but like a shotgun jab while catching a jab simultaneously? He's got a couple of things that he's got with him. And I'm assuming that's what he's going to look to do. Not that specifically, but look for openings when Canelo was punching to be able to hit him, because I think defensively, Canelo is too sharp from the waist up. Like, his head movement is phenomenal. Good upper body movement. I think he's one of the best practitioners of the high guard, especially with that trap. You shoot something at his guard, and it's like a Venus flytrap. That left hook, it seems like it comes out automatically. He's got a beautiful left hook out of that high guard. So, Bud is going to have to be careful with that. Hell, I wouldn't even mind seeing Canelo kind of lay back a little bit. Not too much, but what I mean by lay back is allow Bud to be first and see what he wants to do and counter him. A lot of people felt like Mean Machine dropped Bud in that fight, and it's arguable that it should have been ruled a knockdown, for sure. He was holding on to the man's waist. But if you look at that exchange in particular, it was actually Mean Machine countering Bud. He was allowing Bud to be first. It seemed like Bud got just a tad bit impatient. When he came out, he's failing him out. Mean Machine wouldn't give him anything. So he tried to step to him. Mean Machine timed him. If I'm not mistaken, it was a right hand. I'd have to go back and look at it again, but I do know it was a counter shot. And that's one thing that counter punches generally don't want to do. Be first. Be first. I heard the rumblings about the shoulder. I don't know how legit that is, but I am a little bit concerned about Canelo's knee. I went back and rewatched the William Skull fight, B3, and I noticed that in between rounds, after about round 3, one of his cornermen was massaging his right knee. If you rewatch the rematch that Canelo had with Triple G, Canelo 2, Canelo had that blue tape on his knee. It was rumored back in 2018 that he had arthroscopic surgery. There were several fights from around that time where he had knee sleeves on, compression sleeves, braces, and all sorts of stuff on his knees. The Daniel Jacobs fight, he had his knees and some compression stuff. The Rocky Feldon fight. And those fights were about 7 years ago. And, Reynoso's imploring him to knock Skull out. So I don't think it was for a lack of trying, but I'm just a little bit concerned about the mobility. Just a little bit. And if such is the case, that's something that could rear its head in this fight. We all know Canelo's got a damn good chin.
I'm in full agreement. Keep cooking, Ant. I'm with you.
You know Canelo's got a damn good chin. But going back into some of the fights, I do think that there's a possibility to hurt him, but not to the chin. I mean, anything can happen, right? But I don't think it's to the chin. I would say to the body. The James Kirkland fight, he was hurt to the body. And I will say this to Canelo's credit. He thugged it out, weathered the storm, ultimately got the stoppage, so it's no knock on him. But he can be hurt to the body. There were a couple of moments in the fight with Trout where Trout counted him to the body, and then the output would drop off, and then he would ease up with the pressure. But there is a risk of going to Canelo's body. He's got a very nice counter uppercut. We seen that in the fight with Billy Joe Saunders. Billy Joe tried to dip down. Canelo met him there with the uppercut. That orbital bone went kaput. And that was all she wrote.
Sure did.
So it's a very risky proposition getting to his body. And that's why I say it's going to be imperative to look for opportunities to counter. Because being first going to the body means that now he gets to react. So I'm most curious about the tactics from both guys.
Yeah, I think that's going to definitely kind of be the story of the fight. Tactically how they both uh go into this fight. Is Canelo going to be cognizant or cautious possibly of the power of Bud? And then, of course, vice versa, with Bud moving up, is he going to be cautious of the power of Canelo? Does Canelo have the hand speed to disrupt Crawford's timing? You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of variables. It's a lot of variables, man. I'm excited for this matchup, man. I think this is going to be a great fight for the history books. Now, why you with me? You a historian, and I got to put you on the spot with this since you still with me. If you got to leave off, let me know. But I got to ask you this one. We've been talking all-time great status um, for Bud Crawford. If he gets the victory. And you eloquent, you could speak upon both. Because nobody's really talking about Canelo's all-time status. If he beats Bud, I think that's probably more so because Bud is the one that's moving up, and Canelo's considered to be fighting a smaller man, right? But in your opinion, what does a win over Canelo do for Bud? As far as potential Mount Rushmore, some people may say top 10, top 25. Um, what's your outlook on that? In a sense that do you foresee Crawford? Does he move up in your opinion, or does he need to do more? When we talking about comparing him to the all-time greats.
Win or lose, I probably rate him about the same. I think that he's a terrific fighter. I just kind of look at it like that. Personally, I don't have a Mount Rushmore or even a top 10. I got my favorite fighters. Like my all-time favorite is James Toney. James Toney. I really like Orlando Canizales. I just love his footwork. But Bud, I mean, I feel like he'd be wherever you want to put him. I feel like it'd be wherever you want to put him. Because for the people who like the accolades, 3 times undisputed is nothing to sneeze at. But then there will be some
Definitely.
pushback, possibly. Like, all right, well, he fought Canelo when Canelo was aging, or when he was on the decline, or it was, he hit a lick. And for Canelo, I give Canelo full credit if he beats Bud too, because when he gets in there, he's not going to be a 154 pounder. You see the shape that this man is in. This is a serious fight. And especially if it's a back and forth kind of affair and there's resistance. Now, if he just goes in there, and he just blows him out. Well, hell, I still give him credit, but I feel like even more so if there's a degree of resistance to where you could be like, okay, that was a valiant effort, and Canelo had to actually work to get him. You know what I'm saying? But I think Canelo should get credit too. And while we're on that, on the Canelo credit, I'd be remiss if I didn't mention that Canelo started his career at 140. He started his career at 140.
So did.
And he's not a big guy. Canelo's about 5'7". So the fact that he even fought all the way up there at 175, you got a handful of guys that are able to do so. You know what I mean? That's like that's almost approaching Dwight Muhammad Qawi territory right there. This dude was 5'5", fighting at 175, fighting at cruising heavyweight. You know what I mean? Like not any little guy can do that. So I got to put some respect on Canelo's name for that alone. You can't take the average guy who started at 140 and transplant him into 168 and have this guy even beat a Rocky Feldon. Like it's just not happening. So, and I could say the same for Bud, and I think that's why I give both of these guys credit because of where they started. Hell yeah, Duran is a bad dude though, man. Duran is a bad dude, but that's like one of out of however many, right? That's why I give both of these guys credit too, because once again, Canelo didn't start at 168. Now, if Canelo was a career 168 pounder or something like that, then I'd be like, this is different. But nah, he's a guy who moved up, and I believe that's part of the reason why Terence Crawford and company they took this challenge because they're probably looking at it like, well, if he could do it, why can't I?
100%, and that's exactly what he said too. These other guys that moved up through divisions, he's on that level, or he believes that he maybe even surpasses them. He definitely has to take on that challenge. So I'm just thankful that the money was there to make the matchup, and it's going to be kind of a great event, and definitely gives Crawford the opportunity to prove himself. Uh, a lot of the doubters wrong. Crawford had to kind of play the back seat to premier boxing champions and their fighters. So now that he's kind of getting his just due, he's getting the opportunity to display his talents in front of the world. I mean, I believe it's probably going to be over 100 million people to see this matchup live. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think it's going. I'm hoping and praying that Netflix. Shout out to Netflix. Hopefully they have a great stream and everything goes well. But be prepared because it's gonna be about 100 million people watching this live because we got two all-time great fighters. We probably got arguably the best Mexican fighter of all time, and then we got this generation, the top pound for pound fighter since Mayweather retired. So I'm excited about this matchup. What else you got for me, Hot Rod, before I close out the stream for the day? It's been a great stream. I appreciate everybody that came in. We will be back tomorrow. Make sure y'all smash the like button. If you haven't followed the channel, follow the channel, man. We working. B3 Picks TV. Just trying to build, trying to grow, give everybody opportunity to say their piece, and then just keep working. What you got for me, Rod?
Just appreciate the show, man. Stay tuned. Catch y'all tomorrow.
Appreciate you, Rod. Rod, a good brother. High Rod, the horse player. If you into horse racing, if you want to learn about horse racing, hit up my brother High Rod, the horse player on Twitter. And he'll definitely get you tapped in for sure. He's the goat at that. Now, and McQueen, final words, man. I appreciate you, man, for coming on. I thank you, bro. You definitely dropped some gems for the people. Any final words for this weekend or anything you want to tell the people?
First and foremost, appreciate you having me up here. The rest of the panel, everybody in the chat, Aircraft, T Mac, the last of the Mohicans. I'm excited for this weekend. Um, while I am not necessarily a Bud Crawford fan because I was a huge fan of Gamboa, and I didn't like the way he did my boy. I'm still screaming justice for Yoriokis. And this is not to slight Canelo because I think he's fabulous. He's, what I mean, surefire Hall of Fame, like you said, one of the greatest Mexican fighters. Not even, I don't even want to put the Mexican on it. One of the greatest fighters
Yeah.
that we've seen. You know what I'm saying? Dude is fantastic. But I'm hoping that Bud can do the impossible, not just win, but do it in dominant fashion. Because I am at this point, I'm very invested in the content that will be produced in the event that that were to happen. I want to hear all about Victor Conti and the busted gloves and the steroids and how Canelo was washed up. I just want to just see all that stuff. The petty side of me wants to see all of that. The fallout, the
Hmm.
blowback in the event that he didn't just go out there and eke out a victory, but he did it emphatically.
Yeah.
So, Bud Crawford, justice for Yoriokas. It can wait for another day. But if Canelo were to get it done, I wouldn't be upset either. I mean, like I said, Canelo was a bad dude, man. He's a
Yeah.
bad dude.
Yeah, 100%. I'm in full agreement. Appreciate you, Ant. And yeah, Canelo, one of my favorite fighters. I just really truly appreciate him for being in the sport. I don't take him for granted at all. You know what I'm saying? Because hold on, I'm over here driving. This lady acting like she got the right of way. Hold on. Nah, but all I was gonna say is I definitely appreciate Canelo because what he's done, blood, sweat, and tears. He given us countless big fights. He definitely didn't have to take this fight. Of course, we know he's getting a major payday, but shoot, Canelo can fight whoever he want to fight. So I'm extremely excited for these fights this weekend, and I just look forward to a great event, man. I definitely look forward to a great event. Y'all know I'm pulling up to Lolito's downtown Richmond, about to get some my steak quesadillas. First time eating for the day. Your guy B3 is down from 230 to 202. God is great. I'm in the right mind space, so I'm thankful, man. Listen, shout out to all my brothers in the Sports Talk Network, all my brothers in the JBT, everybody in the YouTube community, and just everybody that supports. I appreciate y'all. T Mac, appreciate you. I definitely appreciate Carrier and everybody. I'm gonna miss you. Don't If I miss your name, just know I love you. Everybody can't pull it up today. The British boxer, he came in, he cooked, he gave his opinion, he broke down his mathematics, and that's great work. That's what we needed to hear. Shout out to D Free Sports. Shout out to my brother Hot Rod, Marky Dan, the historian, pulled up. Make sure y'all follow Marky Dan at the Democracy 101 and D Free Sports at D Free Sports. Salute to and even though TD Sports and BVO Sports ain't pull up because they working. Those are my brothers. Make sure y'all follow TD Sports and make sure y'all follow BVO Sports. Also, Crush the Legend came and pulled up to the building. D1 Angry White Man, William Old School. They do a great, phenomenal show. Make sure y'all follow Crush the Legend. Make sure y'all follow D1, and definitely make sure you follow Angry White Man. Also, my good brother, my great brother, a dear friend, CDK Boxing. Make sure y'all follow CDK Boxing. He came and pulled up to us. Always supporting, always showing me love. I appreciate CDK. That's my brother. I'm not trying to omit nobody. I think I covered everything. A lot of time. Oh, hold on. I didn't get to play my drops, but I just want to say this. It only take one mistake. If the brother make one mistake, it could be lights out. Watch this real quick. Hold on.
Thing is, you only got to fuck up once. Be a little slow, be a little late, just once.
Hey, I didn't get a chance. I should have cooked on that. But listen, if the brother, if he a little slow or a little late, it could be night night. You already know. And Salute to everybody that came in, man. I appreciate y'all. Y'all showed me so much love and so much support today. Y'all smashed the like button. A lot of people followed the channel today. I'm thankful for that. And we're gonna keep working. We'll be back tomorrow with another great live. And I'm signing off right now. Thank you. And remember, y'all always remember, God bless, and let's go green.
It's something that's better when it's thick instead of thin.
A person.
There you I know what you're talking about, boy. Oh, I'm talking about, yeah.